Gotta move on now. Let's see. Alright, let's take this one. Let's hope we don't get any large. I don't want any large style today. That's why we're doing it at night. Okay, are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. Alright. Okay, let's see. Fire up das Auto. I have to be super careful when I click on the screen now, so I don't reset anything. Oh, there's a big beast. Hope I have enough washer fluid. Well, I'm probably not gonna need it. Anyway, we are driving at night, by the way, to avoid traffic. To avoid bad weather. Wait, I have to check my alignment here. I have to check the camera alignment here. Might be a little bit off. Is it? Let me check here. Roughly here. It's kind of hard to get a good reading here. Here, I guess. Can we try to align the camera? Seems to be a bit off. Well, not that much off. Like there-ish. Yeah, that should be better. All right. Okay, now this will be interesting. Oh, but it's quite the flying carpet, I'm gonna say. Oh, is that guy just parked there? What is he doing? Hopefully this will be a pleasant drive at night without any traffic. Well, okay, I'm at 99%. I need to plug it in and quickly top up. I'll tell you guys the stuff. So actually, I've been super lazy today. I was supposed to shoot some video. Well, I did shoot a video inside the car. I was supposed to shoot some video outside and everything, but I just didn't have the energy of doing it. I woke up kind of late, which is good. I need to have plenty of rest. I was going to take another nap in the afternoon, but I just didn't have time for it. Had to do stuff. But is that guy going to turn? I have to always be careful. Okay. But I already did in one day. It was which day was it again? I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, on Wednesday. Wednesday I did most of the test. On Wednesday I did range test, charging test, noise test, and headlight test, acceleration test. So because I have somewhat limited time with, or I mean, limited driving distance with this car. So that's why I want to cut it low, but I still want to do Yellow test. Oh, someone get pulled over there? What the heck is going on there? The police in the opposite direction. The fuck? But yeah, so I did that on Wednesday, and then pretty much 2 days, the last 2 days, not Thursday, Friday, I've been super slacky. Whoa, 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 what the heck? What's up with all this traffic, man? Are you leaving, bro? Did you just plug in? He's about to leave. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'll take that spot. Wait, the charge port is on the right side, where's the wrong side? Shit. Well, I mean, like, oh shit, I had 98%. How the heck did that happen? Well, let me try to squeeze it in here. Big fat Bavarian coming in. Between the Leaf and the freaking e-Golf. Oh shit. Okay, I'll have to squeeze in tight. What? No, dude, that guy. Okay, no, I thought he parked bad. Well, he didn't. It's just I need to park a little bit bad now to fit in. Oh, but that's good. The e-Golf next to me also parked kind of off. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I was expecting this to be busy anyway. Okay, let's at least try to start with 100%, shall we? Mere charges near McDonald's. No, that's Fortum, or I mean recharge. Okay, we're getting some unknown speed here. I can try to look at the charger. Can I see it there? Kind of. Are we getting 24 kilowatts? Ooh, well, I guess that's good at 98%. It's supposed to finish 5 minutes. Oh, wait. It's supposed to finish charging in around 12:30. Well, 1954 is the supposedly time. Okay, normally I will film while I'll film the car alone, but I can't do it now. It's just full of people here. So I guess what I should do is go to the toilet. And then, yeah, so I'm ready to leave at least. But we have 18 minutes left. So that's pretty good timing. Seems like I found maybe, yeah, the Kotec inverter. I just had to put it away from the cup holder. And that seems to do the trick. So now I can keep it charging and all that. Okay. So now we are charging up. 99% now, that's good. I need all the juice I can get, because as long as I average no more than 290 watt per kilometer, then I can make it to Varberg, directly to Varberg. So yeah, should I pee first or should I shoot my video first? How do you like the HUD? It's nice, just like the i4. Just wondering if I should buy some drinks or if I can hold it. Maybe I should avoid the drinks, because I need to drive pretty far on the first leg. From there on, it will be no problem. Let me see, Varberg is also nice. Varberg, yeah, the Varberg and Spekkele is nice, because you can actually enter the gas station. Helsingborg is always troublesome. It will be closed by the time I get there. So let's see. That guy is leaving. That's perfect. Because once he leaves, I can then shoot my intro. Where did I put my? Yeah. Okay, let's. The e-Golf next to me is gonna leave. Then I can shoot my intro, then I can pee. Perfect. Wait, is he leaving? Not sure what he's doing. I thought he was gonna leave. He has around 60%. Yeah, he unplugged now. Okay, good. Alles gut. X is bigger, yes. Okay, let me see. I need to fire up the preheating. Because if I stop now, it might. Okay, there we go. Preheating now. Yeah, the E goes left. Alles gut. Let me do my intro. The Sweden route, yes, we are charging this fast. Yes, how fast are we charging? I have no idea, man. So Sweden route, and you see, we're gonna start at 8 tonight. The reason for it is because normally I would start in the morning on a Saturday, but the problem is that it's going to be bad weather tomorrow afternoon, and that's why we are avoiding traffic and avoiding bad weather, just to try to get as good result as we can. So if I go here, the plan is that we can try to reach Varberg. You see, even the car estimates, but it's a primitive way of estimating it. As long as we stay below 290 watt-hour per kilometer, then we can reach Varberg. So we will see if that is possible or not. Yeah, and also I did the estimation according to my range test and charging test. This car is supposed to finish within around 9 hours and 55 minutes, so roughly slightly faster than 10 hours. Can that be possible with a Beaver? We will find out tonight.ข้างในก็วอลาอย่างเงี้ยนะครับแล้วก็เราได้ชาร์จถึง 100% จากบ้านตอนนี้เรากำลังเติมเรามี 99% น่ามันจะเสร็จอีกสัก5 นาทีแล้วก็เนี่ยเราอยู่ที่นี่นะครับออสโลเราจะขับไปทางใต้นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้กะแล้วว่า เราจะขับประมาณ360 กิโลเมตรนะจากนี่ตรงไปวอร์ดไบค์แต่ว่าผมยังไม่แน่ใจว่ามันไปได้ไหมครับเนี่ยรถมันคำนวณมันอาจจะไปได้นะครับ แต่ว่าเราไปถึงนี้ได้ถ้าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าไม่มากกว่า290 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรคอยดูนะมันจะได้ไหมครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่าคันนี้นะครับมันน่าจะขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรได้ใช้เวลาประมาณ9 ชั่วโมงกับ55 นาทีถ้ามันได้นี่ก็แปลว่าโคตรเร็วแล้วนะเนี่ยมันจะเป็น SUV ที่เร็วที่สุดแล้วนะครับเร็วกว่า Model X เร็วกว่า e-tron นะครับเร็วกว่า ES8 นะโอเคแต่ว่าเราจะเริ่ม2 ทุ่มนะครับวันศุกร์ตอนเย็นนะเพราะว่าพรุ่งนี้เย็นอ่ะมันจะมีอากาศไม่ดีเพราะฉะนั้นเราก็จะขับกลางคืนตอนนี้จะได้ไม่โดนอากาศได้ดีประมาณนั้นแล้วก็จะได้ไม่ต้องเจอคนเยอะด้วย Okay. Yeah, I have my doubts. We will just hammer it either way. If not, then we have to take a quick stop at Specular. We'll see. But now I have to go with my PP stop, and then hopefully when I'm back in a couple of minutes, then we are almost good to go. I feel like I want to buy something, but those are washer fluids at the pallet. Pallet washer fluid. Well, it finished faster than expected. Let's see. Because I need to reset. Value since start of journey. Reset this one. No confirmation, of course. Value since start of journey. Oh, no. Huh. Interesting. Ah. Okay, whatever. Since last charge, since factory, since individual. Okay, you can't reset. Okay. Since individual is that one. Okay. But then since last charge. Okay. Well, we have 8 more minutes. Sweden route. Okay. This one okay now? Seems okay. All right. Well, actually, no. This car is about 200 kilos heavier than. Well, it depends which one. If it's Model X Performance or Model X Performance, Optimus Prime is 2,600. This one is 2,700. But then the Model X non-performance is around 2,500. So actually, yes. How fast do you think this car will do it? I already done the range test and the charging test, so the spreadsheet tells me how fast it's supposed to be. I guess we could just Now, okay, I'm gonna sit and wait here. I mean, no one is using the, if someone needs to use this charging spot, I can move. But because once I move, it will start resetting stuff automatically. Well, believe it or not, well, I don't know if you guys heard it in my video I shot. Maybe you didn't. Believe it or not, this car is supposed to do it faster than 10 hours. It's supposed to be 9:55 or maybe even faster than 9:55. Simply because it charges so fast at the bottom. And that it seems to be slightly more efficient than fat e-tron even. So it charges faster than fat e-tron. It has way more range than fat e-tron, and it uses less energy than e-tron. So those three things actually makes it way faster than fat e-tron, even during winter. Now 9 hours is not possible. This is not it's not a Tesla. I guess you you haven't seen how the 1,000 kilometer challenges work. Driving around the car dealer? Really? Why the heck would the MG drive around the car dealer? Wait, they did reset the, let me see, since individual. Oh, okay, yes, it will start counting as soon as I move off. All right, that's good. Faster than charging i4, well, it depends how you look at it. It's a way bigger battery. We are talking about 106.6 kilowatt hour net capacity versus only 79.4 on the i4. But this one has lower voltage than the i4 actually. This one starts at around 380 something volts, whereas the i4 starts at 417 volts. So actually this car will never hit 200. It will peak at around 197 briefly before it throttles, but it throttles at 41%. So that is massive. As long as the battery is nice and hot, then I get 195 kilowatt until 40%. And 40% on this car is actually somewhat significant because it has a big battery and it's fairly efficient for a big car like this. I think it's even more efficient than the ES8. So yeah, well, let me see, what are those cars doing? Is the Tesla going to charge here, or what the heck is it doing? Because I'm gonna move in 4 minutes. Infotainment and autopilot, it's the same. So actually this iX might actually be the fastest SUV, proper SUV, because I don't count Model Y as SUV. That's more like a crossover. Is that guy going to plug it in here? Oh shit, I think he is. I need to wait just 3 minutes, because once I move off, all the counters will start counting. So it's kind of hard for me to reset them. Yeah, you can just go close here. Okay, I'm gonna move in 3 minutes, and then everything will start counting. Yeah, around 44 kilowatt hour usable. And you see, for 44 kilowatt hour, you can usually travel roughly 150 kilometers. That's decent speed. You know, remember that we have to usually travel around 100 to 150. You know the distances. From Spekkele to Varberg is 117, no, 107 only. From Varberg to Helsingborg is 150. Well, finally we have 6 chargers now at Helsingborg, but we'll arrive there at night, so there will be no Laderstad there anyway. Lane change assistant. How do I check it? We have 1 minute left. Actually, no, we don't have any time left. Yeah, because by the time you reply, then we're off. Anything roughly 10 hours is good. It could is even 10, 15, around about 10 hours and faster is good. But and then of course if it's 11 hours and slower, then that's kind of then it starts, you know, you start feel the pain. But I don't remember how it was in the i4. Speaker Vibeback, yeah, 107. Okay, we're gonna leave soon. Let me quickly see if I can find it. Wait, why are the settings not in the same place? Huh? What? Where is the car stuff? It's supposed to be on the bottom. No, driving settings, here it is. Okay, driving settings, driver assistance, driving, assisted driving, lane change assist. This one has it. Lane change assisted has it. Okay, well, good. Then hopefully we can use it. Okay, we're gonna start soon. Oh shit, fan loudness thing. Let me quickly, that one is very important to set. Let me see. Where the heck was that setting? It was under charging something. Charge and climate settings. Fan noise emissions. Oh, very good call. Wait, automatic. No, edit. I want it to be unrestricted. Fan noise emission, set it to unrestricted. There. Okay. Updating. What? It's 8 now. Let's go. Huh? Vehicle is in motion. No, it's not in motion. It's parked. What? I can't change it. Are you serious? Well, I have to stop the car, I guess. Unrestricted, come on. Holy crap, it takes forever to update. Okay. Now it's still on automatic. Are you serious? Okay, whatever. Let's go. It's already 8. Okay. That was a bummer. I set the Jesus BMW software. I mean, I set the fan emission. First I tried to set it to override, right? And then the car, I mean, it took a while. It took like 20 seconds for it to update. And then it said car is in motion. No, it's not in motion. I'm in park. It's just the car just happened to be on. And then I turn off the car. I set it again, and then it says setting has been sent. No error. Then I checked the app, and it's still set to automatic. Okay, whatever. Whatever setting is there, we will use it because it's default, and I couldn't change it. Blame BMW if it starts charging slower. Yeah, always blame car. So we might start 1 minute slower, but I guess no big deal because we have no traffic, and that's kind of like a big advantage anyway. So I'm not going to deduct any minute here because we have a very good advantage here. All right, let's go. All right, so the plan is to go, weight is 2,720 kilos, just like Fat e-tron. Hopefully we can go all the way to Varberg. If not, then we have to stop at Spekkerud. We shall see, I guess. Oh, it's kind of, well, it's semi-busy out of Oslo at least. Okay, let's see if I can get in there. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow and Sunday, with a little bit of wet snow on Monday. But Monday has been reserved for, it's Valentine's Day, so I'll spend some time with wifey. So, but not, I mean, I've been home yesterday and today and yesterday also, just been slacking. So, but okay, anyway, let's just focus on the traffic, get past the left lane huggers. I see the left lane huggers club is out early tonight. It's not even Sunday. So we just have to get over to Sweden, and I think actually from today they lifted the restriction on entering Sweden, and I already fill out the reg entry Norway thing, so I have that one ready when I go back, and I'm supposed to finish around 6 tomorrow morning. So let's see how this goes. It's gonna be another night drive. I don't mind, because hopefully we will have no deductions. And it's, yeah. And I found out maybe the night drive on a Friday is okay, because there will not be any morning rush tomorrow, since it's Saturday morning. So wow, that guy, the fat e-tron is so slow. Come on. Almost have to deduct time here because of the fat e-tron. But yes, it turns out that this Beaver is a beast. This one, the iX, what you're looking at now, is possibly the e-tron killer, because the way I see it, it's better than fat e-tron in almost every way, and also the price can be matched also, but it has way more range than the fat e-tron because it has a bigger battery. Roughly 100 kilometers more range than fat e-tron, 55, yeah. And I found out that it is also as quiet as fat e-tron. This thing is very, very quiet, despite not having double glazed windows. So you see, this kind of proves that double glazed window doesn't really help that much. I mean, unless you have a silent car, then I guess double glazed window will help. But for example, in a semi-noisy car like a Model 3, double glazed window doesn't really help at all. It's kind of pointless to have it there. They need to work on the wheel arches and the doors before they actually do the double glazed windows, you know. Is it better than the Model X? Well, yes, the Model X is getting quite outdated now. Well, I mean, I haven't tried the latest and greatest one, so that's why I can't say anything about the new Model X unless I tried it. So, but for now, the Model X is outdated. Even the Raven is kind of outdated in the interior department, and also it doesn't charge that fast here in Europe. And also the Model X has become quite pricey, so that kind of kills some of the advantages, because it was more affordable in the old days. iX40 is like e-tron 50. Oh yeah, something like that. Yes, could be. But however, the ES8 is a very strong competitor, because ES8 can actually match this car in many ways. Also range and speed and everything, and way more space. I mean, if you already need a big ass SUV, then ES8 is really the one to go for. And ES8 is also cheaper, so ES8 has more how they put this, a more competitive price. The only problem with the ES8 is that it doesn't charge that fast, because you can't, at least for now, you can't rely on battery swap yet. And also the ES8 has Chinese software or Chinese design on some stuff, but at least the interior is a German feel and premiumness and silence. So I mean, Fat e-tron used to be one of my favorite cars if you need an SUV, but then I think now if I have to buy an SUV, I would not choose Fat e-tron. I would go for iX or ES8. And then what about Tesla? Well, or Tesla, but again, I wouldn't buy today's generation Model X. I would wait for the refresh and see how that one handles it. Will people with money buy Chinese cars? Of course. We have people with money in Norway who buy Chinese cars. Why do you think people with money would I mean, do you think people with money only buy Chinese car because they're cheap? No. They might just want it for other reasons. Why pay more for less, right? Is it quiet an EQS? No. Again, I've done all the tests, so I know all the answers. But no. EQS is more quiet, or quieter. Yeah, okay, we have a little bit of traffic here, but that's the name of the game. You see, Fat e-trons are very common. And many people, they actually spec the Fat e-trons to be semi-expensive. So Norwegians, they have money. But up until now, they don't really have any other options if they want something premium SUV or something. So that's, yeah. But I think actually this iX will steal lots of sales from Fat e-trons or Audi. And also some people also go for ES8, of course. Yes, 21-inch wheels. So, but I think at least people who buy e-tron, they want something German and premium and quiet. Whereas people who buy Tesla, they don't care too much about the German feel of it. They just want a spacious car. Just like the reason why people buy Model 3 is also they just want a car with good range, and they just want the tech of Tesla. But there are people out there who wants the German feel of it, and that's where this car comes in play. New battery swapping is already up and running. It's been up for a while. Yeah, I mean, okay, I realized there is a difference between design in China and made in China, because many cars, they are actually made in China, but they are designed other places, like Polestar 2, like iX3, like XC40, you know. So as long as they are designed in other countries, then no problem, because software and stuff and look and feel and everything is then Western, like the iX3. Drammen location. There should be plenty of videos out there, but mainly just amateur videos. I haven't even had time to go there and film it yet, because I just figured I would just go for the 1,000 kilometer, but I haven't had the time yet, because these cars, the i4 and the iX, they're very important cars. So I just dedicate the week for these cars, and then days when I don't drive, then I have some time to edit videos and rest and have my life, you know. But yes, I need to, there's still so much stuff I need to do, so many cars I need to test. Driving experience wise, well, this thing feels way more comfier, way comfier. It feels, I mean, it feels heavier, it is heavier, but it's like a spaceship compared to the iX3. The iX3 is somewhat semi-cramped because it's more like traditional design of things, and this thing is like a rocket. But also this, the iX feels more, in a way, more modern. But I won't agree with some of the design things here. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to do the video. I'm supposed to do an interior review, but I wasn't sure whether I should do it or not, because I already did one interior review. I might skip it, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Should I make an interior review? Because I already did the laser measurement and everything, so it feels a bit repetitive to do it again. Ping and premium local, blah blah, Chinese company, okay. Cheap, total. Well, you know, but the ES8 is probably the most non-Chinese car you can get, or the most Western Chinese car you can get, because they have designers. They have design studio in München, so the car doesn't feel well. If you didn't know where NIO came from, and if you didn't study the infotainment too much, you would think that this was that NIO was a German brand by the looks of the interior and the feel of the materials and everything. Okay, you want the interior, okay. I had the opportunity to do it today, but I was just so lazy. I guess I can do it tomorrow. Wait. It might be shitty weather tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow or Sunday. That's it. Monday I'm returning it, Monday morning. So, yeah, we'll see. Let me check the... Okay, why is that guy hugging the left lane? The fuck? Dude. Those guys are trying to avoid. You see, what do you do now? What would you do? Would you go behind the Toyota and flash him? Or would you just overtake on the right lane, which is illegal? I'll just go overtake on the right lane. Well, what would you do? Flash or overtake or undertake? Sound system, man, it's quite very good. It has that deep bass that the i4 is lacking. I like it. However, there's just something about this car that when I heard it wasn't as convincing as the EQS. It was just one notch behind the EQS. I just couldn't figure out what it was. I still consider EQS 10 out of 10, and I give this one 9 or 9.5 out of 10. You would flash, okay. Yeah, the problem is that I have flashed at so many Norwegian Nissan before, and they tend to the outcome usually is worse than just overtaking them silently on the right lane. So to avoid any conflicts, it's actually best in Norway, in my opinion, to overtake on the right lane, even though it's illegal. Bowers and Wilkins. So supposedly the Bowers and Wilkins here is the top of the crop stereo, the one with 30 speakers or some crazy stuff. And also I heard I felt some vibration, and I found out afterwards that might be just a vibrating seat. I haven't heard the Model 3 performance lately, but I actually give the Model 3 long range and performance only around 8. I mean, it has the bass, but it's a bit loose because it's in the back there, and also, but it's deep, but also it lacks some of the clarity that the Harman Kardon and the Harman Kardon systems and the Bang & Olufsen and Burmester has. The German car brands. I mean, yes, back in the days, I ranked the Model 3 very good, but that was until I tried something that was even better. Flash? Okay, well. Well. Subwoofer and shaker in the seat. Yeah, okay. I figured, yeah, I also read about it afterwards. I was like, oh, okay. I wonder if you can disable that shaker, because the shaker wasn't for me really. The subwoofer is nice. And it's also nice that they put it under the seat, not in the trunk. The trunk is actually a bad placement for the subwoofer, because you get boomy, undefined bass, and you also get this uneven distribution, so that people in the second row or third row, they get way too much bass. That was the problem with Optimus Prime. When wifey was sitting in third row, the bass was so loud back there, versus for me it was perfect. So I had to turn down the bass. So that's actually when I realized that it's bad placement in the trunk. Government grants. Well, we have no tax or VAT on EVs. Oh, consumption is 251 watt-hour per kilometer. That's looking good so far. We have a bit of crosswinds, but we haven't really hit the big speeds yet. Okay, just have to pay attention to that one. As long as the consumption is lower than 290, then we can make it to Varberg, directly to Varberg. That would be awesome, because not many cars can go directly to Varberg. The EQS could go there. EQS actually had similar driving condition as this car, so that's going to be interesting to see. The Titans with over 100 kilowatt-hour batteries. No consumption, 247. I have 92% left now. Let me just double check that. Oh, let's be careful here. Since individual. 19 minutes. Okay, yes. Right, let's switch to since last charge. But it seems like anyway you can't reset the start of the trip, so it's just 2 kilometers extra from home. In case I accidentally reset, I still have the since home trip, which is close enough. But it's a flying carpet. I have set it on comfort mode, or whatever it's called. It's actually not called comfort mode here. It's kind of weird. It's called personal mode. There's no comfort mode here. But it's not on sport mode. It's not on eco ninja mode. Oh, we have a donation. Franz donated $15. Have fun with the Fat Beaver. That's a good name, Fat Beaver. Does he have the jewels? Yes, it has diamonds everywhere, man. Lag, yes. Okay, I think we're about to hit the 100 zone, but I see so many left lane huggers here. Let's hope they stay on the right lane. No, it's not this one. Oh, no, it's this one. Yes. Okay, let's go. Nice and comfy. Come on. I mean, there'll be a little bit of traffic now. I just have to endure it. But once we hit the Swedish border, then it should be hammer time. Rain expectation in percent. No, where is that? Okay, but we're in the instrument cluster. I don't see it here. I have to query it 10 times before I get the answer. That's how it is, unfortunately. I have to ask you guys. I don't get the answer yet, so let's see. Switch the steering wheel. Okay, what? Okay, which one? It would be great if you guys can just give me the answer right away. How does this work again? Does it hold it down? Oh, okay, I don't know how the heck the auto lane change works. And actually for now, 21 degrees Celsius works for me. 3 lines of scroll. Okay, then what? There are actually no 3 lines here. It's a cogwheel. I guess it's that one, but then what? Would be great if I can get the answer right away here. Let me try to find it myself, right? There, I found it. Yes, it estimates 16% at arrival. Let me have it on now. This is kind of weird. Why do I get this estimation on this car but not on the i4? Because they're supposed to get, I mean, they're supposed to have the same, I mean, they have the same feel on things, like user interface and everything. The screen seems the same. So it's just a big question, why the heck do I see it here but not in the i4? Because in the Tesla, you share the same software or very similar, and then you have consistency between a Model Y. It's not like, well, you have this feature, this software feature only in Model Y, but not in Model 3, right? Yeah, it must be better, but that is a fair decision, because getting range estimation should not be something you have to pay extra for. It should be standard. Even the i3 should have it. It's so important. I can understand if it's something like massage or some shit that is not critical for EV mobility. But this one here is super important. Well, anyway, okay, so the car estimates 16% at arrival. That is good. I will have it on now, because then I can pay attention if the estimation changes. And the consumption right now is 267. That is actually very good, despite the crosswinds. Totally different software, really, because it looks the same. I've been driving the the i4 last week, and now I drive the iX, and it feels and looks the same, except for maybe a few different changes. But no, yeah. So that's weird. That is strange indeed. One of the big mysteries of legacy automakers, I guess. Noise cancelling? I don't know. It was it was a pretty long message, but okay. Fortunately, I don't have anything else to do anyway. We have good roads for now. Now there's a little bit of humming from the tires. I was actually afraid it would pick up on the noise meter, but it didn't really. But that's why I feel like this car is not as quiet as EQS, because EQS did not have this acoustic humming from the tires. And that's why the EQS was just top notch when it came to soundproofing and also maybe the sound experience when you listen to music. It was just top notch, despite driving on the wet roads during the range test. Okay, 87% right now. Consumption 272. It's going up now. It's going to go up even more once we hit the 110 zone. Right now we're still in the 100 zone. Infrared, yes. What is it? Infrared? Really? I thought it was just heat elements like heated seats. Are they also infrared? It's also a resistive heater, is it? Ask for a win, okay. That's kind of weird. Why the heck would you need the win for owner's manual? Maybe they just want to make sure you get the right manual. Infrared for door panels, really? What you mean? You mean the door? I mean there's what do you call it? The side door thing. Armrest, right? The door armrest. That one is heated. I felt it. I think I'll film it. The plan is to go to Yale tomorrow night, but I haven't really booked a hotel because it's weekend, so it's freaking expensive. And Holmes Hotel, Dr. Holmes Hotel is not available. Well, it's not on hotel.com. Maybe I can call them and ask them. They must have one room available, right? Can't be fully occupied. Can't believe that big ass hotel. Well, hopefully this will be a pleasant drive through the night, and we'll do it less than 10 hours. Let's see now if I can beat my own estimation. So it has fairly flat charging curve, this car, which will help when we go try to go Schnell. And also it helps that we have good range, good initial range. So the i4, for example, needed to stop at Spekkerud. It was only a 9-minute pit stop, but including some overhead, that became, that's suddenly 10 minutes slower. If this car can go straight to Waalberg, then already there we have a 10-minute advantage. Heater with infrared. Okay, but how the heck is it? Huh? Okay. Doors behind it, huh? Below the armrest is heater with infrared. How the heck does it work then? Huh. Interesting. I guess I'll try it out in the Yale test. Anywho, it seems to be a fairly quiet evening there, and we are going on the direction with not too much traffic during winter season. So most people, they run for the hills, they go for Hemsedal and Trysil and Lillehammer, that direction. But it's a bit windy. Consumption is hovering at 271 watt per kilometer now. my legs are heated with infrared. Oh, wow. Interesting. That's cool. Wait, can I see where are the heaters then? Should be some infrared heater somewhere, right? Huh. That is interesting. Well, I set it on automatic. Let me check here. Climate menu. Wow, just clicking on climate menu, and I get. What is this? Low. Oh, that's the middle one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just clicking on the climate menu. It takes a second before it reacts. I thought I misclicked it, but then it came up suddenly. So I'm not sure what's up with the lag, but I'm used to laggy infotainment now after testing so many German brands. So you just click and then you wait for it to react. I feel a bit thirsty, but I have to hold it. So we have another, 300 kilometers left. Let me see, at night, well, the roads are pretty good. Yeah, it might take roughly 3 hours since we have to pass Göteborg. But at night, that's going to be actually another advantage, passing through Göteborg at night. You might save a couple of minutes there. Well, we have donation. Achtung Polizei donated $15. Achtung Checkpoint. Thank you very much. Wait, is the scroller? Oh shit, yeah. The ticker is bugged again. I just give up. What's it called again? Streamlabs is just it's so buggy, man. It's even buggier than the German car software. Alright, so far so good. Consumption keeps going up a little bit. Oh, we are about to hit the 110 zone now. So consumption is 273. Uh-oh, the car now estimates 15% at arrival. That's still fine. As long as I arrive with 2%, then it's okay. Let's just hope that it preheats the battery a little bit before arrival. Otherwise I'll cold it like a boss. I mean, I will still hit 190 kilowatt. I've seen it before. Even with cold battery, you can hit 190, but then it throttles faster than before and than usual. So yeah, I know under ideal condition it's going to hover around 195 kilowatt all the way to 41%. Let's see if we get it tonight. I think maybe I should try to arrive with 5%. Or yeah, let's see. So I can ride longer on the. No, actually, maybe I should arrive with 10%. But I've seen that this car will preheat. Even at 8%, it did preheat. So I'm not sure where that claim comes from, but that it only preheats down to 10%. It was just someone on the internet claiming it, but I found out it was not true. At least not for the iX. Maybe it was true only for the i4. Oh, 276 watt per kilometer now. Uh-oh. I mean, we still have a long way to go. And there's going to be long stretches of 110 zones. Plus the temperature might drop a little bit and the wind might increase further down the coast. We'll see how it goes. So I'm still not going to celebrate that we can make it to Varberg yet. But on the other hand, we have to pass through Göteborg. Yeah, that's true. And then of course through Göteborg we'll save some energy and the consumption will drop. But then, I mean, if I go past Spekerød, then I have to commit. So I guess once I'm at Spekerød, I will recalculate and try to guess whether I can make it or not. But yeah, I like it like this, nice and quiet. Unfortunately, it's also going to be dead quiet tomorrow, 6 in the morning on a Saturday. It's going to be dead quiet. So actually, that's a good schedule. In case I can't do it on a Saturday daytime, then I can do it Friday night. Saturday night is also another option, and I finish Sunday morning. First impression, this versus EQS. Well, they are two different cars, so I'm not sure what you're looking for. There are so many aspects that I could talk. You know, I can talk for 45 minutes to answer your question. Or you can watch driving impression and you get the idea. But I think the driving impression video was a bit too long because not many people watch it. Maybe I should try to cut it down to around 20 minutes only. Let's hope I'm not too sleepy. Because, I tried to sleep and then wifey woke me up at 1 this afternoon. When I woke up at 9 and then I did some stuff in the morning. I uploaded some video and did some stuff. And then I passed out around noon and I slept for only 1 hour. But I was hoping to sleep some more. But then once I woke up, then I was just too busy doing stuff. So I couldn't get more sleep. So that's a bit unfortunate. But fortunately, we are finishing at 6, not 8 or 10 like we tend to do sometimes. So I guess I can endure it, hopefully. Well, another left lane hugger. Well, what do we do with him? Okay, let's try the other scenario, shall we? Okay, this is very similar to the previous one. Actually, can he move over? Does he understand that he needs to move over? Okay, now we're gonna try this one. I'll move over to the right lane, and then I flash at him a couple of times. Yeah, okay, that also works, right? Is he gonna make any drama out of this? Or will he just take it as a man? Okay, he was fine, right? But sometimes, I mean, I don't feel like flashing at people. In general, I get the impression after doing it several times that Norwegians in general, they don't like being flashed at. Well, don't tell me that the chat is bugged. Because now I haven't seen any chat update for the past 5 minutes and you guys have mouth diarrhea. You guys should... Okay, let me restart here. It seems like the chat is bugged. Yep, shit labs for the win. I missed lots of chat now for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to scroll up. It's too much stuff. The last chat I saw was, what is your impression of this versus EQS? I don't know when that happened. Well, I flashed twice because I don't expect that these guys pay attention, so I had to flash twice. But what the heck was it doing in the left lane anyway, right? The right lane was all empty. Yeah, I also seen some Norwegians use the left turning signal, but many Norwegians, they don't see it or they don't understand the meaning of it. So comfort, they're similar. However, I feel like because this is an SUV, so I sit more upright. In the EQS, you sit more like a sedan, and I'm more like a sedan guy. So I actually like the comfort in the EQS better. Left lane is smooth. No, this is not Thailand. The left lane and the right lane here, they are equally smooth. In Thailand it's a different story. Then the fast lane is smoother than the slow lane because all the trucks are hammering down the slow lane. Do Norwegians like the design? I don't know really. I haven't spoken to many people. But I wonder if the iX will be the new e-tron. Because I tested it and it's like a freaking no-brainer. If you want to spend 900k on a electric SUV, German electric SUV, then it's a no-brainer. It's almost stupid to buy the fat e-tron nowadays. It's outdated. It's lower spec. You can tow 2,500 kilos with this one. You have bigger battery. It charges faster, and so on. The only problem is that the interior, of course, is kind of weird. That's the downside with this car. It doesn't feel like a BMW or something. It's just radical. And also the big ass emptiness in the front here, in the center console. In the front of the center console is just waste of space because you can't really use it for anything. They could have made a phone charging and some center console storage there, but it's just wide open, which is bad. Okay, consumption is 280 now, and we are in the second 100 zone. So, okay, now the car estimates 14% at arrival. Oh, it keeps dropping. Interesting. Seat heating. No, why? Why are people so obsessed about seat heating? It turned on by itself. No, I switch off the auto stuff. It's quite big. Yes, it is big, correct. Well, I've done a banana box test with the iX, and I'm not sure what I should say about it. It's a bit disappointing. How fat can it go under zero? I don't know. I haven't tried to see how fat it can go. Well, consumption 283. Okay, my gut feeling says that we can't make it to Walberg. But I guess we'll see. We have to wait until we get close to Walberg, to Spekerød before we decide. But I mean, one thing is for sure, we can make it to Walberg. No, sorry, not that. We can make it to Spekerød at least. But this car has actually way more range than i4 because it has way bigger battery, and strangely enough, the efficiency, or this car uses just a little bit more electricity than the i4, which is kind of weird, right? It's a way bigger car, but it just consumes a little bit more than the i4. So it has roughly 100 kilometers more range than the i4. Now, this one is 2,720 kilos, just like the fat e-tron. can see under the hood. Okay. What about it? 2 cables. What is it for? I'm not too interested in seeing under the hood anyway, because it's just a bunch of car stuff in there. I don't know what the heck they put in there. It's just the hood is just so damn big. I mean, just look at the MEB platform. The MEB platform kicks ass in comparison. They managed to pack stuff better. They had a way shorter nose. They still have all-wheel drive. GTX is still decently fast. Yeah, and Enyaq and ID4 is still spacious and efficient and compact. But yeah, you know. So in a way, this one goes under the same category as Fat e-tron. It's like German engineering at its best, which is big ass car, but not that much usable space. But at least it's comfortable and quiet. Is the EQC feel? EQC feel better? No, I feel better in here. EQC is a bit cramped and stuff. Well, I've been watching some Munro Live lately, and like, I just realized Tesla. I mean, this is. Do you guys watch Munro Live? Just have to ask you. How many people in here watch Munro Live? I've been watching Munro, and I look when I watch when he looked at other cars, like the Mach-E. He fainted when he saw the spaghetti in the Mach-E, for example. He had to smell the octovalve. Just a funny joke. No, but it turns out that Tesla, they are so far ahead in production. They make things compact. I saw a video recently. They compared the Plaid battery pack versus the Model Y, and they saw that Tesla managed to shave off weight from the onboard charger. They redesigned things. They took out one coil. They did something to make the onboard charger lighter. So they keep shaving off weight from the car, which is the way to go. But not only that, but they also designed the cabling, the loops, the coolant loops, everything to be as short as possible. So you have less fluid in the system, and you have less weight. And also, what I realized is, if they make the cable shorter, like the high voltage cable shorter by better design, that means they should also have lower losses. So even if it's just a 400 volt system, they might have lower losses than a Taycan. Who knows what kind of spaghetti they have in a Taycan? Of course, Taycan can brag about 800 volt, but what is the point of 800 volt if you have a big ass spaghetti in there? Anyway, right? So, yeah, I love his videos. There's unique insight in stuff that you can't get in other channels. Really. So the way Tesla does things, that they have one part might do several things, and so on. That is just brilliant, the way Tesla design things. So most people, they don't know that. They just look at Tesla and they say, that's shitty quality, that's interior. Yeah, but under the hood, Tesla is just brilliant how they've been evolving over the years. So sooner or later, the competitors, they will realize how far behind they are, and they really have to try to catch up. The MEB platform is really promising, at least the few stuff I know about it. I don't know nearly as much as Munro, but just the way I've seen how they can make the car more compact and also efficient, so on. So that's actually a pretty big advantage for the Volkswagen group, the MEB platform. I feel like the BMW platform is not really there. They don't have a good EV platform like like VAG. So and they are just they've been living on fossil, just putting electric drivetrain in fossil platform, like iX3. You know, it's okay, but by the end of the day, you need something dedicated for EVs. Also, I feel like Mercedes is also lacking behind. They don't really have any good plan. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the EQS and the EQE is something. Yeah, we'll see. But I really like the MEB platform. That one kicks ass. It might not be perfect, but the way I experience it, it's pretty good. They just need to tweak the software to be a little bit better. Yeah, to take the full potential of the MEB platform. Much more expensive to build. Okay, but at least you get more bang for the bucks. Then you get a pretty spacious car with good efficiency, and it doesn't suffer from all-wheel drivetrain. Because it could seem like Audi and the BMW not master all-wheel drive or dual motor tech. The dual motor seems to be thirsty versus the rear-wheel drive. For example, iX3 is very efficient for that car, but then well, actually, this one no, I might be wrong there. This one seems to be efficient despite being all-wheel drive, but it could seem like the EQS is not very efficient. But then it might be because it lacks heat pumps. So I have to test it in summer, all-wheel drive, if I have the opportunity. There's a spring, maybe this spring. No, not available yet. Yeah, but you see, no, but how long is it going to take for the competitors to get up to the same level as Tesla in terms of production? Because Tesla has been kicking ass, really, improving the production like a ninja, unlike the competitors. So, and then there must be advantages with it. Maybe they then have greater profit, or what you call it, margin on the cars they sell. So, well, it will be interesting to test the Toyota. I mean, I will of course test it with open mind, blank pages, but I just have to remember that I'm testing a Toyota electric car. And we can't expect Tesla efficiency or Hyundai, Kia efficiency on it, or other things. We'll find out once I test it. But of course, I'm going to be as neutral as possible when I test Toyota. Okay, consumption is 289 watt-hour per kilometer. We are still 255 kilometers away. The car now updated. The car estimates 12% at arrival. It's going to go past 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, will it? But then we have Göteborg. Okay, if I reach Spekeröd, or if I'm about to exit at Spekeröd and the car claims I can make it to Varberg, then I will actually commit, because then it means that hopefully the car knows. But I will also do my calculation, of course, once we're getting closer. Well, what is so special about that new Toyota then? Can you guys tell me? But I haven't really paid too much attention to that, except that it's yet another electro auto from Toyota. For example, EQS. What was exceptional with EQS was an old big ass battery. Yeah, according to well, that's Polizei or no, ambulance. According to EV database, which I consider to be highly accurate, EV database claims 120 kilowatt hour on the EQS, and that sounds plausible because actually the EQS was charging in general. The EQS was charging slightly faster than the iX, and the iX has 111 kilowatt hour. Dude, turn on your lights. I don't know if you saw it. I was driving without headlights, man. Dude in the other lane probably didn't notice my flashing. BYD Blade LFP, okay, but that's not okay. That's actually pretty cool, but it's not a killer sales argument, really. Okay, so now let's see. Now there should not be any border control. It was from today that they that Sweden shut down the border control. But one Sky, you will see now that even today, I mean, in a couple of days there will be a charging video comparing the iX charging session, and you can see that even for today's 110 kilowatt hour battery, the limitation is within the battery still, not in the architecture. So I'm just wondering how much are they actually frying, or how much are they punishing or abusing the Taycan battery by charging it at 270 kilowatt. It would be interesting to own a Taycan and to high power charge it a lot, to see what would happen after 1 year and 50 or 80,000 kilometers. How much will the Taycan battery degrade? Okay, here a little distance check. Right here, the trip meter says 113.8 kilometers. This is dead even, and that's dead correct. There, 114 kilometers right over here. That is German position, yeah. So we can do 999, no problem. As long as I don't reset that thing by accident. No, but you see, even the i4 could only sustain 200 kilowatt until 20%. And then this one, the iX, could do 200 kilowatt until around 40%. The EQS started throttling at 30 something, I don't remember, 25-30%. So you see, even those big batteries can't take the speed, because they could already take over 200 kilowatt, 205-ish, 200, yeah, around 200 kilowatt, because the voltage was fairly high. So I mean, it would be great to see some kind of cell maintain 200 kilowatt until 50%, 60%, right? But we are not there yet. So my point is that 800 volt doesn't make any sense yet, because it has some disadvantages. And also, yes, Pawel did me a favor. He tried his Taycan at V3 supercharger, because I wanted to see the onboard charger and all that, or the onboard converter rather, how it performs. So can you guys guess? Pawel has a Taycan with a small battery, the 79 kilowatt hour battery. From a V3 supercharger, what was the maximum speed that Pawel received on the Tesla supercharger? Let me see if you guys. I had a guess also. Turns out my guess was way off. Oh, we have laser light. Okay, we're gonna lose internet for a little bit here, so I'll be back soon. $110, $150. Okay, we have some good guesses here. All right. At least you guys are not totally lost. 130, 140. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, look, no border control. Nice. Now we're cooking. Welcome to Sweden. Oh, there's Pawel. Hey Pawel, can you maybe you can tell the audience how many kilowatt you received, what you peaked at on the Taycan. I think I saw 110 kilowatt, but I wasn't sure. Yes, we're back in black. Oh, 111 kilowatt. Yeah, that's what I remember, 111. I just said 110, but that's a bit disappointing. I was hoping for 140 at least, or 145, but only 111. And the V3, you guys, I mean, you know, the V3 can output 500 amp at least. So, why was it that low? That's a big mystery. And he was on V3, not V2. He knows the difference. He's a Tesla boy. So now I just have to grab an EV6 then, when I have time, and see how many kilowatt the EV6 gets on V3. Just have to yo-yo it like a mofo to get the temperature up. Yeah, I was hoping for 145 or something. Wow, it's clear sky tonight. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I drive out at night now to avoid bad weather. But it's going to cloud over tomorrow or something, and it will rain. We'll get the lovely rain, wet snow and rain. But that will melt some of the snow at least, and the ice around my home. So I'll take it. You can only do half. What do you mean half? No. The reason why I say 145 is because the converter is 150. And then how much losses do we have? Well, that's the thing I don't know. But I was hoping that if it's 140, then we have 10 kilowatt heat loss. I mean, that sounds crazy, right? So I was hoping for, okay, maybe just 5 kilowatt heat loss in the conversion. Even that is pretty crazy. But yeah. But then I think I've read somewhere that that system is only 80% efficient. I'm not sure if that is true. But what is the highest power we've seen? I think I've seen 140 something kilowatt on Taycan. Or was it e-tron GT? No, it was e-tron GT. Yeah. Okay, we're getting close to Strømstad. Cars with shitty range, they will have to bail out at Strømstad already because they can't make it to Spekkerud even. But we have 61% here, getting close to Strømstad, so that's no problemo. Just wonder it's going to be dark tomorrow. Yeah, it might still be dark by the time we finish tomorrow. It'll be another night run. I guess I'll play some techno in the edited video. Some people that complain, oh, I don't want the techno, I don't like techno. Yeah, who cares? Who give a shit about what you like? Maybe I should start complaining to Sandy Munro. Like, I don't like the rock music. I like your videos, Sandy, but can you just please cut out the rock music? Can you play some techno instead? Because I like it. You think he will give a shit? No. What do you guys like the Doors techno? You know, I spent some time this morning. I made a short even. I had to figure out how the heck to make a vertical video, and I made a vertical video out of that door slamming sequence. It was first I made around 30-second short with some music, and then I made it a little bit longer. Then I made it shorter again. So it was around 30-second short. But then I started watching some shorts, and I realized that most shorts, they don't have any sound. I mean, it's not critical to hear the sound, but then my video is dependent on sound. That's the whole point of the short. So I was like, okay, screw it. So I just didn't upload it. I just scratched it. I think I deleted the editing file. It's over there somewhere. I could bring it back and re-render it again, but I don't know. Okay, whatever. Yeah, door beat. I like it. Was so random. Well, you guys haven't watched it. The true followers, they watch every video, and they heard my door techno. That was awesome, man. I love it. Oh, consumption 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit! IX go home. Is this car gonna make it? Car estimates 8% now at Wildberg. We're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. TikTok. On YouTube you can expect. Okay, really? Oh, okay. I mean, the shorts might be a way for me to gain new audience, but I really don't have a good workflow for shorts and shit. So I'm not sure if I want to do that. But maybe I should try one. Okay, maybe I'll upload that one then. All right, the door techno. I call it BMW i4 versus Tesla Model 3 door closing sound battle. I'll see. Maybe I'll upload it just for testing. See how it goes anyway. And then I want to see the effect of it. Because if I suddenly start getting a lot more subscribers, then it must come from that short. Then it might make sense to make shorts. Yeah, no. I think you meant not now. Yeah, the iX sound is like a Tesla. It sounds like it's like a Tesla. I'm like, what the heck is this shit? It was so great in the i4, so why did they have to ruin it in the iX? The heck, man? I feel like these headlights are not as good as Polestar still. It still lacks that punch and that wideness. I mean, people are like, but you have to drive faster. Well, I'm doing 110 plus VAT right now. I'm still not convinced. I still feel like the Polestar lights are better. Even the Tesla Model 3 lights, even though they are just static. And this one has the laser lights. You can see it in the blue thing in the headlights. Or is that a bus? I saw the truck is a bus. It's going quite fast. Yeah. This car has carbon fiber even. I saw it in the doors. I'm like, oh. So they have been using. Actually, they've been using. Fortunately, some i3 tech has been inherited here to the iX, but that's pretty much where it ends, right? I still don't feel like it's not like that groundbreaking tech here versus the i3. Maybe I just don't know this car that well yet. Auto stereo seems to be okay-ish, except for that every merge it tends to lose it. At least the mergers in Norway. I haven't paid attention to the mergers over here. We can check. It's not jiggling too much. That's good. Vast traffic bus. Okay, okay. All right. Consumption 302, but we are in the highlands right now. So I guess once we get closer to the speculator, then I'll start estimating more. Semi-windy tonight, but that's fine. We have dry roads. That's an advantage. That's probably why the consumption is not going through the roof. Well, I'm trying to get a feel of the headlights right now, because I might shoot another section of for the headlight test. Yeah, I should, to include the highway driving here. So yeah, let's find a suitable place. Yeah. Okay, let's get ready. I think I'll just do it here because it tends to be a bit dark around here. We are approaching a truck also in not too long. I think that's a truck, so I should be able to pass it quite quickly. We are now on the Swedish motorways, heading south towards Göteborg, and let's now test how this car handles the lights on motorway speed. So we have 110 zone here, and I'm going 110 plus VAT, so at least the speed shouldn't be too low. So let's see now. See that once I pass that truck, you see, wait for it. Oh, maybe it light up already. It was a bit more smooth, maybe smooth transition, or maybe not. There. I can see, yeah, it light up something on the side there. So yeah, it has good spread, but however, I don't know about you guys, but the way I see it, it seems like this car is missing that punch in the light, like the Polestar has. The Polestar was just a big box, a big rectangular box in front of us. Here, I feel like it's missing that. I mean, I also feel like it's missing that punchy laser cannon. I mean, this also. I mean, this has a kit laser, but even versus the i4, it seems to be different. Well, I thought they would share hardware. I guess they don't. See, it's shining on the bridge there as we pass it, and then it turns it off. And then we come to some trucks and stuff. Okay, let's see what happens there. Will it mask out the truck? It should, right? Oncoming traffic. Okay, no cars has blinked at me yet. So at least it's probably detecting that one. That is very important, I guess, for German Autobahn, to not annoy oncoming traffic. So let's see now. We pass this truck, what happens then with the lights? Okay, I will move over here and see. Yeah, at least it lights up the right side of the road. That's where we need the light to be, so we can detect any obstacles. And then another mother trucker, okay. But again, I'm missing that punchiness, like I said. Like even the Tesla lights are punchier than this. So, and you guys have been saying, yeah, but you have to drive fast enough for the laser to activate. Well, we are doing 110 plus kilometers per hour now, and I still don't see any laser cannon firing up. Okay, what about this? Let's just hug the left lane. Let's see what happens now. But you see, it seems like the car refuses to light up on the left side because it detects that we are on the motorway. Whereas the Polestar would even light up the left side, like a true Swede would do it. So let's see now what happens when we pass the Volvo now. Okay, it lights up the right side. Seems to mask out the Volvo nicely. But it doesn't have that distinct borders like EQS has. And now suddenly, seamlessly, we are also lighting up the right side here. So that's nicely done. Now we finally have a scenario where we don't have any cars in front of us. on the same direction at least, with the oncoming cars. But here I feel like I want to have a little bit more light in front of me. Oh, and that one, okay, wait, which car was it again? Oh, wait a minute. I feel like, okay, here we have a road sign. Let me see now. I feel like it was lighting up the road sign a little bit bright. Oh, is that right? Oh, is that super? Is it? Not sure. Because I felt like the EQS was smarter than this. The EQS would not shine up the road sign to the point where I would almost get blinded, but this one, is it doing it? Let me see again. We have to wait for another road sign part, and I feel like here we go. Oh no. Oh, okay, you see it lights. Oh yeah, it lights it up. It seems to have different intensities. Let me see. Here we have more road signs. Yeah, you see it lights up that one, very intense. A little bit too intense for me. Whereas I felt like the EQS actually tried to block out the sign. It could detect that was a road sign, so we don't need to full blast on it. But here it tends to do that. We just happen to have some light in the background there. But that, yeah, that is a bit too sharp for me, too bright. So it doesn't get full. These headlight doesn't get full score for me, really. Okay, I think that's long enough now. I might have to cut a bit, but it might be too long. But we'll see. On the other hand, if people want to know about the headlights, they want to watch long video to see many different scenarios. Okay, well at least I recorded something here I might use. Okay, back to the buzzer. I mean the inverter. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh shit. The signs by the roads are really overblown up because the laser or whatever is just, yeah, it's turning on the full lights on it, whereas the EQS actually blocked out the signs for me. I realize now how kick-ass the EQS lights were. You see that one? Oh shit, it's so bright. Holy macaroni. Wow. How are we cooking now? 7% at arrival. Consumption 304. Oh shit. But okay, that's fine because the consumption will drop like a rock once we pass through Gothenburg. Actually, the Gothenburg stretch is a pretty long stretch with lower speed limits. So yeah, if the car estimates we can make it, then we can make it, right? Why do I feel hungry? I had food 6 in the evening. No wait, when did I eat? Was it at 6? Let me think. Yeah. Just 3.5 hours ago. Kungsbacka. Oh, I could use that one. It's just the wrong side of the road, but yeah, I could use that one. Yeah. Maybe that's not too bad choice. Yeah. We have that one as a bailout plan. I think it's recharge, right? Fortrim. Which means I have to use the Fortrim app for it. RFID doesn't work in Sweden. For some reason the RFID only works in Norway. No, 6% at arrival. Oh, I was about to say it's going to be a starry night, but I already see clouds arriving. But it will rain tomorrow afternoon. So I guess the plan might be to go to Yale. Okay, guys. I'm gonna ask you guys. Let me see, we have 245 people in here. And many of these guys in here, you are interested in iX, right? Would you like to see a YALO test of the iX? I think you have to say something like yes YALO or no YALO. So I know. If you just say yes and no, then I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Because first I thought, well, what is the point of testing the iX? I already tested i4. They are same car, same brand, right? It should be the same. Well, turns out that it might be totally different. I mean, how much hardware do they actually share, right? Test everything. Okay, yellow. Okay, you want yellow. I had to go yellow then. Well, the problem is that I'm running out of time, and weekends are kind of troublesome because hotels in Yellow are overpriced in weekends. Normally, when I go to Yellow in the weekdays, like Dr. Horn's hotel costs me only 800 NOK per night. But in the weekend, they bump up the price to 1,500 NOK, almost twice, almost double the price. I'm like, holy shit. Plus at weekends, you have Nisse over there, right? Whoa, 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 what the heck is that? Bottle, something. But I have no choice because Monday is sacred. We have Valentine's Day on Monday. I'm going to spend some quality time with wifey. And then Tuesday I'm going actually on a little press event. Sleeping car, no. One part of the test is to let the cars cool down and soak. So what I will probably do is try to start a little bit earlier tomorrow. So usually I start around 8 in the evening. I think tomorrow I might start as early as 6 or maybe 7 in the evening, so that I can start Sunday morning semi-early. Like I can try to start driving around 8 or 9 in the morning before all the Nisse wake up, and then get the heck back home before the traffic starts and everything. Because fortunately this car can drive pretty far, so I don't really have to top up that much on the way back. So yeah, look at that. It's like it's lighting up half. It's almost like half the laser cannon is fired on. Do you guys see the lights here? Do you remember how it was with Polestar? I claim that Polestar lights are better. I'm not sure what's up with these laser lights. I'm not totally convinced. The Yellow test is a test where I go up to the mountain and I try to see what happens when the battery cools down. And I see what happens when you start with a cold battery, where the heaters are, how fast you get the heat and so on, and how fast we are charging with cold battery. That's pretty much a Yellow test. And I talk also a little bit about driving experience on the slippery roads, if I can find some. Right, consumption is 307. Uh-oh. Car estimates 6% at arrival. At least we have no traffic. That's good. That is freaking awesome. That is a very good advantage today. I'm not gonna lie. I think I need a double sausage penetration at Varberg. Yeah, possibly no preheating then. That's the downside of it. But on the other hand, maybe it heats up by itself, kind of, because we're going deep and all that. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean, what else should I do? Should I stop at Spekerud? I kind of want to skip it. I'm not sure what we should do. Should we go Varberg or Spekerud? Let me see what you guys suggest. Because if I want to go Spekerud, I better navigate to it soon. But many people will actually try to skip it if they are going on a trip. I mean, if you can go straight to Varberg, then why not, right? So, yeah. 5% at arrival now. Uh-oh. It's been dropping. It started at 16%. We're down to 5% now. Go for Varberg. Okay, Varberg. Okay, Varberg. Or we could bail out at Kungsbacka. But I think I will be too late for Chop Chop. Right. But if the batteries... okay, but on the other hand, I forgot something. we might have some heat after all, because we are driving semi-fast now and the consumption is semi-high. So even if we don't preheat, we might still get decent speed, and then this car doesn't seem to cold get that much. So then it will fire up the battery heater and we get good speed initially, and then that might be enough to get okay charging speeds for the rest of the session. And we're probably only going for around 50-60% anyway. And this car has fairly flat curve, so I checked that it doesn't matter too much if I go 40% or 60-65%. It will be roughly the same time. So if we have to go 60% to skip a stop, then it's actually worth it. Actually, on the way back, I might actually go directly from Varberg to Strømstad, and I will skip Spekerød on the return. I think I need around 65% only. I have to recalculate based on the consumption and everything. Yeah, I want some sausage and some drinks soon. Well, not soon, in 1.5 hours maybe. We are 177 kilometers away from Varberg. Consumption is 306, but we are still in a semi-highland, so once we start descending, we'll get some of the energy back, and consumption should be hovering around 300. But the crosswind is not making it low here for the consumption. No, not Hamburg. I'm going to Copenhagen on Tuesday. But what I will test there is under NDA. And then second half of wait, what is it again? Oh, by the second half of February. Well, but it seems to have okay lights. They're not bad. Just that not the best that I've seen. I wonder how many 1,000 kilometer challenges I've done. You see, it lights up the bridge quite a lot. Okay, I just wonder if I can push through the night without energy drink, because I don't feel sleepy yet. I woke up not too late or not too early, and I had a little nap midday. So I guess I will avoid energy drink. Maybe just have a Coke. There's a little bit of caffeine in Coke. What? Your range is insufficient. Uh-oh. Car claims, Car claims I won't be able to make it. It claims 5% at arrival, but that's fine. We can go deep. Come on. Is this the time to enable Eco Pro? No, I will not sacrifice comfort for that. Yeah, it's easy for you to say HVAC off. You're not the one freezing in -2 degrees Celsius over here. Is the laser light in autobahn mode? Huh? What? How do you set it to autobahn mode? It shouldn't it be automatic? What? Do you have to set it also? Well, please tell me how I can set it to autobahn mode then. Well, that's cool. It's cool to hear. Well, can you guys, can someone, maybe Norwegian or someone, or maybe Morten, can you find out what the price on this iX is? The iX xDrive50 versus Fat e-tron. Because I think most people who, well, it depends, but I think Fat e-tron costs around 800 to 900k. The Fat e-tron 55, depending on how you spec it up. It was a Badger. I wonder if it was dead or alive. Didn't look like it was that dead. Just wait, I've seen Badgers around here before. Or gravling, yeah. In Norwegian. I'm not sure what is it called in Swedish. In Sweden, yeah. Over 1 mil. Holy shit, this is expensive then. Oh, maybe it's not fair to compare against Fat e-tron because it's more expensive than Fat e-tron. Wait, is that Hobby? This is Hobby. Wait, which car was it? Oh, it's Polestar. Polestar had to bail out at Hobby already. Yeah, I remember that one. Gravling, oh, it's called, okay. Same name as the Norwegian then. iX50 is 900k. Why, is that just starting price? That's before blinker package, right? Oh, there's the Hobby charger. Okay, okay. Yeah, so so the Polestar could only go 200 kilometers before I had to bail out. No, that's not much at all. Yeah, well actually, yeah, no, that's not much. You would expect cars nowadays, EVs nowadays, to go at least 300 kilometers before I had to bail out. Yeah, by the way, Spekerød is equivalent to, when we go Norway route, that's roughly the same as Lier. Yeah, Lier is 260 kilometers. Spekerød is 258. Yeah, very close. And then Varberg is actually massive. 360 kilometers. That's equivalent to going to Ringdalsskogen or somewhere. Ah, okay. No, not the M60, but the M50. We're talking about the M50. Oh, I mean, oh, it's xDrive50. That's what the name I found was. Somehow I feel like it's not as quiet as EQS, but it's still a very quiet car. But I wonder how quiet the ES8 would be with 20-inch wheels. I'm supposed to be able to borrow ES8 soon-ish, but it depends on weather. And they're supposed to put 20-inch on it. In that case, I have to go for a noise test. Ideally, I should borrow that car for, let's say, a week, so I can time it for the best weather and everything. More like the car would be standby at home for me to for the right time and the right weather to do the test. Compared to what? Range? Noise? With a Model X. There's another BMW fellow. Is that a 5 Series? A 330E. Okay, we are down to 39%, still plenty. Oh shit! 3%, it doesn't seem like we can make it to Waalwijk, because the consumption is still 308, and we have gone down quite a lot now in the low-ish lands. And it's gonna keep dropping. Yeah, just think about this. We started at 16% left, and now we're down to 3% left, and we have driven 200 kilometers, but we still have 157. So if we just keep driving like this, it will just keep dropping and dropping and dropping, and we're not gonna make it. Range is better in the Model X, but actually not that much better, because this car has bigger battery than the Model X, and it's not that thirsty. It's not like an e-tron. Noise, noise is more in the Model X. Expected time around 9:55. I might have to bail at the speculator unless I go for something else, but the problem is that, oh man, I just need a quick top up, because I have to stop at Waalwijk anyway. So yeah, you see that. Okay, this is the problem. If I stop at Speculator, then I have to go to Waalwijk anyway. But if I go to Kungsbacka, then I can skip Waalwijk and go for Helsingborg. So I think that's it. We have to go for Kungsbacka then. There is no other choice, right? Do you guys agree? Because if I stop now at Speculator, it will be just a quick top up, like 5-minute top up. It's almost waste of time, because we have so much overhead. There's like a 2-minute overhead just to get there. 180, yeah, that is possible. I might have to go for around 60%, 65% just to be sure. But that is possible. Yeah, that is pretty good. I have to calculate. I have to recalculate once I'm at Kungsbacka. But right now it could seem like we have to go for Kungsbacka. But okay, so what we will do now is we will not stop at Speculator, and it's either going to be Kungsbacka or Waalwijk. If we get close to Kungsbacka and we see that we can make it, then we go for Waalwijk. If not, then Kungsbacka. But Speculator is coming up really soon. Wait. Yeah, really soon. Wait, no, not really soon. I forgot. We have Uddevalla first. Then Waalwijk, Strömstad. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. Yep. Oh, this is Hogstorp. Yeah, this is the V3 supercharger that we cannot use. All right. Yet another night run with closed gas station, at least at Helsingborg. I have to prepare for Helsingborg, because there will be no service there, just at the P in the bush somewhere, while I charge up and then get the heck out of there. But fortunately, it's just a 150 kilometer run from Helsingborg to Waalwijk, so I don't have to stay there too long, maybe just 15 minutes. Because this, I will be riding on the 195 kilowatt wave over there, hopefully. But yeah, maybe it's time to play some music. Oh. Well, I mean, Helsingborg is open 24/7, but they have some kind of night, not luke. So yeah, technically it's open, but you're not allowed to enter there at night, supposedly. And I haven't figured out where the Nattluka is anyway. So, but yeah, no big deal. this is getting a bit annoying because every road sign, every humongous road sign that I pass is just being lit up by the freaking laser cannon. I realize how kick-ass the EQS is because it actually masks out the road, but it did lit it up, but it didn't blast all the lights on it. So it was actually comfortable to read the road signs in the EQS. And then here I have to kind of, oh look at that, oh shit, you guys can see it here. Here I kind of need to look away from the road signs to not be blinded. Most anticipated car of 2022. That must be the Giga Berlin cars. Got to get ready for the Uddevalla Bridge. It's always nice. It's always nice looking when I have some techno music in the background in the edited video. Intentional 1 kilometer. What? Huh? Yellow? Huh? What the heck? I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's a very long sentence. I'm having trouble reading it. No, but you know, I had an idea to make some kind of a 1,000 kilometer challenge special, like a car I normally wouldn't take on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, but it has to be, I mean, it has to have DC fast charging, it has to have decent range, but I will probably not do it via Sweden. I think I have to do it via Norway because it might have short range or some shit. So I mean, I have to find some candidates like ENV 200 or I don't know, something shitty that like I have to charge every 100 kilometers or even more often, and it's gonna take all day, like more than 15 hours. So but of course, again, it needs to have DC fast charging. DC Spring doesn't exist in Norway yet, so it's out of the question. I don't know how many times I have to say it, man. It's not in Norway yet. I don't know when it will be in Norway. So which car could it be then? Could it possibly be then? EMV 200 sounds like fun. Mini, really? Smart? Or a good car, not in Norway yet. Smart, yeah, I guess. Do they charge fast? Do they have good range? Wait. Yep. I'm thinking IMEV. It doesn't even have freaking cruise control. Okay, we need cruise control at least. Yep, yeah, I'm up for yep. But triplet, man, I don't want to throttle manually for 15 hours. At least, I don't know, man, but I wouldn't mind taking E-Up for a challenge. Classic E-Up, yeah. Not the new one, the classic one. I had to try something old, like 30 kilowatt hour Leaf. Even that one even tends to kick ass with the Lizard battery, huh? Rapid gate, here we come. 22 kilowatt, huh? It doesn't support DC fast charging. I require DC fast charging at least. E-Craft, the whole macaroni. That would be freaking epic, man. Yeah. I'm up for it, but we're gonna vote. Yes, as a true Democrat, I will vote. I will put up a poll in the main channel, and then we vote for it, and then we see which car. And also, of course, if for some reason I can't get that car because it's outdated, nobody sells it anymore, then we just go for the second place or third place or whatever until we find a car. Gen 1 e-Golf. I kind of done e-Golf second gen already, so I don't feel like doing that one again. Well, oh, actually, should I? I mean, I've done Leaf Rapid Gate, but that was actually for a purpose. Original Rosa? No, like I said, we need DC fast charging capabilities here. Where the heck do you charge at Roadster anyway, right? So no. So listen, we need DC fast charging at least. AC is not gonna cut it. Like, that means we're not gonna go around with a classic Zoe also. That's kind of boring. 2-hour charging stops. Well, actually, no, it's more like 1-hour charging stops. Yeah, but then they have to charge so often. So yeah, I like Kona. No. Huh? No, it's a challenge. It's a real challenge. Kona is no challenge. We already done. Well, I think I already did Kona, by the way. Wasn't it Kona I did? Yeah, I have Kona. Twisty? No. We're gonna do DC. AC charging will be 1-hour charging, and then you drive 80 kilometers before the charge. That's too lame. It should at least support 35-40 kilowatts or faster even. Yeah, e-up is common, but you know, we should pick something that most people don't think of. I mean, most people don't drive 1,000 kilometers with them, but they are still common, right? Like e-up. Oh, what the heck? What the Jesus, man. Did you see that shit? Freaking people, idiots walking by the road without a high visibility jacket. That is Darwin Award right there. Freaking Darwin Award. I mean, if you're broken down, put on your damn high visibility jacket. Holy shit, I thought I saw a ghost. Well, they could turn into ghosts soon if they get run over. That was... Jesus. I bet €5 on that was Norwegians. They must be. How the heck? Swedes are not that stupid. 2 people just walking by the road there. How stupid are they? Just put on high visibility jacket. Put on something. I mean, if I don't have it for some reason, I will use my phone to just light up something, or I don't know, man. Just so I can become slightly more visible than that. Or at least put something bright on me, like a yellow or a white t-shirt or something, or just have something around my neck or something to... whatever. No. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there was a car in the ditch a couple of, like 5 minutes away from us, or a couple of minutes away. And those were probably the guys who ran out of something. I don't know what the heck they ran out of. And then they were walking from Ljungskile. They must have retrieved something, and they were walking back to the car maybe. So it wasn't totally unexpected to suddenly meet them there. Oh shit! What the heck is this? Okay, anyway, the car now estimates 1% at Varberg. Let me prepare for some video here. Well, maybe they should have used a better fuel planner. 2 easy. I don't know, man. Those guys. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shoot some video. Wait. Auto steer. We are now getting close to Spekkerud, and you know, this car, this iX, has a nice feature that the i4 doesn't have, because when I navigate to Varberg, I can then see how many percent I will arrive with. The i4 doesn't have it, which surprises me because they should share the software, right? But I was told that they have completely different software, despite that it looks the same. But okay, anyway, so you see we are 124 kilometers away from Varberg. In the beginning, when I was close to Oslo, when I navigated, the car said I will arrive with 16%. And then it kept dropping, and now it says 1% at Varberg. So it's then unlikely that we will make it directly to Varberg. I could stop at Spekkerud, but I think I will stop at Kungsbacka. There is a recharge recharge 300 kilowatt hypercharger over there. Car is kind of thirsty. 310 watt per kilometer. That's as expected for something like this that is not Tesla. So all good, but it's a very comfortable car at least. And I think, I think Fat e-tron will be hovering at over 300. Yeah, Fat e-tron should be thirsty than this. That's my butt feeling.เราใกล้จะไปถึง Spekkerud นะแล้วก็เนี่ยคันนี้นะครับมันมีฟีเจอร์อย่างนะที่i4 ไม่มีนะครับคือเราได้ navigate ไปหา Varberg นะแล้วก็มันก็จะคำนวณว่าตอนเราไปถึง Varberg เราจะมีแบตเตอรี่กี่เปอร์เซ็นต์แล้วตอนนี้มันกะว่าเป็น 1% นะครับตอนเราอยู่ใกล้ออสโลนะตอนแรกนะมันกะว่ามันเป็น 16% แล้วมันก็ค่อยๆตกค่อยๆตกนะครับตอนนี้มันบอกว่าเป็น 1% ก็ผมก็กะว่าคงเป็นไปไม่ได้นะที่เราขับไปถึงVarbergก็มีอีกออปชันคือเราจะต้องจอดที่ Spekkerud นะแต่ว่าจริงๆมันก็ไม่ค่อยดีถ้าเราจอดที่ Spekkerud เราน่าจะขับไปอีกแต่ว่าเราอาจจะไปจอดอีกที่หนึ่งใช่อีกที่หนึ่งที่ใหม่ว่าที่ไหนนั่นนะมันเป็นใช่ใต้มันจะอยู่ใกล้ๆVarbergประมาณนั้นนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราก็ใช้310 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรคันนี้มันกินไฟฟ้าเยอะนะถ้าเทียบกับ Model X Model X นี่มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ250 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับ e-tron ตุ้ยมันก็คงจะยิ่งเยอะกว่านี้นะใช่ e-tron ตุ้ยนี่ผมรู้สึกว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่าแต่ว่าคันนี้ก็โอเคแต่ว่ามันก็ข้อดีคือมันสบายดีเก็บเสียงดีช่วงล่างนุ่มดีไฟก็ดีนั่นแหละWell, I can actually hear the difference between Chinese, Japanese, and Chinese, and also Vietnamese and Tagalog, which is the language they use in Philippines. At least those Asian countries I can recognize. And I don't speak any of those languages except for Thai. But okay, 1% at arrival. We're getting close to Spekkerud. Maybe I can start doing some calculation of my own now, based on well, I have to. I think that what I've measured in the range test, the state of charge scale seems to be linear. So we have 26% left. If I spend, let's say, 25% out of 106 kilowatt hour. And then the distance is 116. I have a budget of 228 watt per kilometer. That's not gonna work, man. 228 watt per kilometer. I have to average around 90 kilometers per hour for the next 120 kilometers. Not for the next 115 kilometers. That's not no. We're not gonna make it there, so we can just abandon that one. But can I even make it to Kongsbakka then? What it is called? Let me see. Because Kongsbakka is not that far away from. Oh, I can barely make it to Kongsbakka. Oh shit! Where's that charger? Is it over there? Eon? The fuck? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Wait. It's that one. Where's Chop Chop? Shell? No, that's not the one. The fuck, man? Where the heck is it? Better hurry. We're running out of time now. I have to find Chop Chop, Kongsbakka. Fast. Because if not, then I have to bail out here at okay. No, it is over there. Wait, there, okay. Chop Chop, Kongsbakka. We check here. Distance. Oh, it's only 73 kilometers away. Oh, okay, that should be better. Let me check here. 73 kilometers away. Let me do the calculation. Yeah, then I have a budget of 338 watt. I can make it there. Okay, just have to try to pinpoint it now. Kongsbakka. Why didn't it show up on the map? The fuck? Oh, there. Yeah, Fortum. Yes. Yeah. Alles gut. Okay. Come on. Now it says 9% at Kongsbakka. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Hey, can we even get some Chop Chop over there? Ooh, wait. No, Chop Chop is close, right? Yes, I'm alone. Okay. Let's go for that one instead. Yep. Wait. Whoa. I forgot. Is it Fortum or is it Circle K? Shit. Well, I could use the Fortum one. How fast is that one? Well, it's 225 kilowatt hour per hour. Because I don't have the Circle K app for Sweden. But yeah, let's just go for Fortum instead. A recharge. Speculator is coming up. Okay. Well, I could try to see if my whatchamacall, if the Vita RFID works, but I will just go for Fortum and McDonald's. Wait, that means I have to buy something at McDonald's. Oh shit! I kind of want something from Circle K. Now? Are you back now? It seems like it bugged and I restarted the stream. I restarted Streamlabs. Hopefully that helps. Okay, but at least we should check out that new place there. Back. Okay. bummer that the Norwegian. This is kind of silly that you have a Circle K app for Norway, and then you need a Swedish Circle K app. What the heck? Why don't you just put it in the same app? What does it show? Morten, does it show up in the Virta app then, at least the Circle K Kungsbacka one? Because if not, then I don't know how to install that app. I can't find it in the App Store. I don't know what the heck it's called even. Maybe I have to go to Circle K SC and then try to find it there. But I guess I will just hope that the Fortum hypercharger is available for me. We're down to 20% now. Consumption is 310. Wow, it's still kind of high. But I suspect that the Fat e-tron was even thirstier than this. I keep claiming that Fat e-tron is thirstier without even testing it directly. But it wasn't, I mean, I think the Fat e-tron was even thirstier even during summer, right? I remember I did that Fat e-tron run in summer 3 years ago. Oh, you can activate it from your. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. I missed that one, Morten. All right, thank you. Dankeschön. All right, okay. Yes, that would be great. Thank you, Morten. I guess I could try with my. Okay, I can try one time first, right? With what do you call it again? With the Vista RFID. See if it works. Any comments on the HUD? What do you want to know? It works just like the i4 HUD. And I guess most other BMWs. But Morten, it's not going to be too expensive. Well, actually, I don't know how. But I guess I will go for around 60% ish. So that's around 50 kilowatt hour ish. So yeah, you can estimate how much it will cost for you. Okay, there's some traffic here, as expected, since it's not totally night yet. Okay, I guess I just have to tell you which charger is a charger ID. Okay, right. I actually don't know where the heck they are even. Maybe I need to get more familiar with it. And also maybe Morten, if you can give me, if you have a link to the Android App Store thing or whatever. Because when I try to look in the App Store, I can't find it. But I need to then go to the website and then find the. Okay, I should have done it beforehand, I guess. And then try to find the Swedish thing, and then try to see if I can register and yeah. So I guess in the future I need to maybe use Circle K in Sweden also, because that location is actually semi-important. Because when I think about it, Spekkerud Varberg is kind of bad because distance-wise it's a little bit clumsy. But if I can stop at Kungsbacka, that would be perfect for many cars. I did the range test 2 days ago already, on Wednesday. Oh, you sent me the link. Oh, okay, yeah, Dankeschön. Let me see if I can open it or not. Oh, this is also clumsy. Matt, this, okay, whatever. Thank you very much. I can't see it. That's the problem. Because the app is so buggy. The Facebook Pages app is so buggy. Well, okay, I think I realized I need to try to get the Swedish app up and running. But okay, I will see if I can activate with the Vista at least. Hopefully they use hopefully it works with the Vista RFID. Um, 276 kilometers so far. Okay, car estimates 8% at arrival. Nah, we will hopefully we do a little bit of preheating before we get there. So hopefully it won't cold get that much. I'm hoping for 195 kilowatt. If we can just ride on 195 kilowatt until 40%, then that's quite good. And then past 40%, we get around 170, 160, which is still damn good. Yeah. And I have to estimate once I'm there. I have to calculate how much we need for Varberg. But this gives me an idea of what to expect now. So actually the Varberg is 120 zone, and we better hammer it. So I have to expect something crazy like 330 watt per kilometer maybe. It's just high speed all the way there, pretty much. Oh, Morten, what is that factory on the left, on the other side of what's that river called again? Göta Älv. There's a factory to my left here, which is east of me right now. I don't remember what it was. You mentioned it. Someone mentioned it a while ago, but I don't remember what it was. Looks like an oil refinery. But less, I think it's about the same, right? 100 kilowatt hour still. And we saw in the battery pack, they even though it's like same size-ish, but they managed to make it more compact. So you see, Tesla could have put more kilowatt hour in there, but they actually chose not to. They just save a little bit of space and weight, I guess. Chemical factory, okay. I measured 106.6 kilowatt hour net on this battery, which is exactly the same as EQS. But the EQS, this one is 111 kilowatt hour gross, and then the EQS is claimed to be 120 kilowatt hour, according to EV database. Well, it's going quite fast now, at least. Normally I'll be stuck behind a couple of left lane huggers, slow pokes over here, but not today, son, not today. Pulp and perform, okay, chemicals, okay, some kind of chemical factory. Okay, again, I'll try to remember it. And here we are at that famous bridge, whatever it's called. No, EV database, they have some ways of finding out that. I actually don't know how. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Okay. But Morten, for some reason your link didn't work. I don't know why. 20-inch tires on the iX is quite low range, and it. Okay, well that's kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I'm also guessing it. Yeah, you see. So we will just try Virta, see if the RFID works, because I think they also use the Virta backend. So I've successfully used Virta many places. I don't remember which one. Yeah, so we'll see. I have the Virta card with me. Wait, where is it? Maybe I should pull it out. Wait. Let's see. Oh. I wasn't expecting to use it, but I guess I need to use it now. So we'll see. We'll test, see if it works. How's the baby? It's still in the stomach. It's doing good. I guess it's technically not in the stomach, but oh, 7% at arrival. Just to have the molest in order. It doesn't show in the Vita, yeah, but it might still work even if it doesn't show in the map. You'll find out, I guess. $21 degrees. I said it so many times that people still seem to miss it. When I say that, I feel many times that 21 degrees is cold. When they see me having 23 degrees, they'll be like, oh, you can get so much more range if you know. But dude, I don't want to freeze in this car. And cars, I mean, how do you know? Like, people expect that when you set 21 degrees in a car, it will be exactly the same in every car, and that is not the way it works, unfortunately. Especially Chinese cars. Try to set 21 degrees Celsius in a Chinese car. You're gonna freeze in that car during winter. I guarantee you. Remember to not go to the leftmost lane to stop. Oh yeah. Yes. AP is about the same. I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was Eon. Vista works on Eon at least. So that's why we're gonna give it a shot. Wait, I kind of need to overtake this dude. This Jaguar with a broken license plate light. Yeah, he wants to go. He wants to go left, and I want to go right. So I just like rub our bellies together when we pass each other. No, but you have to understand that 21 degrees Celsius is not always 21. It depends on which car it is. So, for example, 21 degrees in a Tesla it might be 23 degrees in this car. I can do some measurements to back up my claims. Wait, I hope I'm not in the wrong lane here. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Let me just... Oh, nice interior in the car here, right? You guys see it? Superb interior. Okay. Ah, shit, man. Well, you could just go that way. Just go, let's go. What? Well, you... Oh, shit. Would be great if you just change lane so I can hammer in. I was trying to avoid traffic, but traffic always finds me. We're good. Welcome to Göteborg. Liseberg. Now this brings me back memories when I went here. During winter, it was freaking cold. Went there with wifey. Whew. Yeah. All right. Anyway, it might take a while because actually next summer, or I mean, not next summer. This summer, I mean, this summer we might not take a Europe road trip because we will have a tiny baby. So it might be one of the years when we don't take a Europe road trip. Normally we take a Euro road trip every year, but I think it's higher priority to go to Thailand. Just wonder how we're going to travel with a small baby on an airplane. I mean, people do that all the time anyway, right? Yeah, but it's not like we pop the baby out and then we go to Thailand. So we'll see. Maybe I'll go there in November and I stay there until February. How about that? I'm gonna lose so many subscribers if I stay there for 4 months. I'll lose income big time also. I can't do that. Well, except for one thing. Nah, I can't do that. Wifey could go before me. Or I could leave before her. So that she might stay there longer, but then... I want to be with the baby also. Wow. Road trip to Sweden. I think Sweden might not be the first country I want to road trip to. No offense, but I mean, if you want to go on a road trip, I want to go to Bled in July. Yeah, that sounds like chill time for me. Croatia, but that's outside of Schengen. So, but it's Bled. I wouldn't mind going back to Bled again. But then again, if we want to go somewhere away from home, then Thailand is the first choice. Oh, this is a long ass train. Okay. Alright, let me see, how is it now? 7% at arrival. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Nope, the house will be finished around September, supposedly. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's slow. Well, they haven't started building it yet. It just takes a while. That was a bit unfortunate. I was hoping it to be built for spring, summer at least, but no. But I mean, if you want to build a big ass house, then you want to make it good, even if it takes a little bit longer than normal. We don't want to rush it. That's what I'm saying. Circle K cruise bucket, 2 available. Okay, thank you. What? And they have only 2 chargers? I thought it was 4. What? What? Morten, can you tell me the layout there? Is it, do they have hyperchargers, right? 300 kilowatt hypercharger or something? Or do they have 2 of them, or is this just one that is shared? Oh shit, yeah, I have to test the Model S, and if the Plaid comes up, but how the heck am I gonna get the Plaid? I might have to try to ask Tesla if they can lend me a Plaid. If I get my hands on a Plaid, then that's it, man. I need to spend 1 to 2 weeks with it, just doing all the tests. AstraZeneca. That damn COVID has been lasting way too long now. One hypercharger with 2 plugs. Oh shit. If another car is there, then I have to share. In that case, I might want to go for the Fortum charger. Recharge, I have 3 hypercharger with 2 plugs. Oh! Hey, what? Wait, that's a better deal. But okay, the probability is quite low that someone plugs in, but it sounds like a better deal to go to Circle K, to go to Fortum then, right? But then it's closer to Circle K, so I don't have to walk over there. And also Circle K is slightly closer to the, yeah. So you have to go deeper in if you want to go for the Fortum chargers. Well, it doesn't matter because this car can take 195 kilowatt hour per hour. Plaid, Marcus Biel? No, I don't think so. I think I also need to do a banana box test of the new Model S because I think it has slightly better space than before. I heard about it. They cleared up a little bit of space, supposedly. Low charge. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Why does the car bug me about low charge? It knows that I can make it there with 7% anyway. Why the heck is it bugging me with this? Tesla is not bugging me. Oh, you have 10% left and you will arrive with 7%. So that's kind of silly to bug the user about. Okay. Now, do I see any indication of preheating? Oh, the consumption is 302 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Yeah, that's still too high. Yeah, I can't make it to wide bike. This is too much for wide bike. I have 11% left, which is roughly 10 kilowatt hour left. And we have to drive another 60 kilometers to go. No, 50 kilometers to go to wide bike. That means 200 watt hour per kilometer average. No. So no, we can't make it to wide bike. I had a small hope we can make it there, but no, not today, son. All right, let me get some drinks. I guess I'll just anticipate that I might be really tired in 6-7 hours. So we're just gonna pop that battery then, and some hot dog. And then I probably have around, well, I can find out. What was the distance again, Morten? Oh, there's well, I should know, actually. I should know. It was 360. We have 15 kilometers, so it will be 320 only. What? A truck is overtaking a freaking slowpoke. Okay, let me see. 320. 40. Oh, it's okay. It's almost 190 kilometers. Yeah. So Kungsbacka to Helsingborg is roughly 190 kilometers, 189 or 88 or whatever you mentioned. 188. Okay. No, I don't like Red Bull, and you don't need 2-3 of them. That's not how it works. Okay, let me see. 188 times, I have to anticipate 330 watt-hour per kilometer. That means 62 kilowatt-hour. That means I need to spend 58%. Okay, so I either go 65% or I go 70% even. Okay, maybe I should go 70% because I won't be losing that much time if I go 70% just to be extra safe. Then I can just hammer it full speed. Yeah, so I might go around 60. Okay, I can go 69%. How about that? I can go 69%. And then we make sure that we also preheat the battery before we arrive there. And that means I have some time. Yeah. I should have over 20 minutes. Maybe more even. I can also check that one because I know now how long it takes to charge to 70%. Well, 25 minutes. Yeah, I have 25 minutes then. Roughly, that's good. The charging curve is nice and flat, relatively flat. Well, the taxi is driving actually a little bit faster. Okay, he speeded up. It's kind of annoying, right? It was slow and then he speeded up. Okay. Okay, but because I don't know exactly how much I will spend to Varberg. I mean to Helsingborg. I just know the distance, of course, and I know now that at least from Oslo to here it's 302 average, but from here we will have a high-speed run. So that's why I think 70% or 69% should be fairly safe. And even if I miscalculate, I can still arrive with 5% or 3%. No, but guys, consuming 2-3 Red Bull is not healthy, right? Whoever said that, he was trying to be funny, but there might be kids watching, and they might actually believe him. So just have to point out that you don't want to consume 2-3 Red Bull at night. It was just a bad joke. Oh, I have 8% battery left now. Okay, we're supposed to exit soon. Where's the exit? In 6 kilometers. Oh shit! I ran over that can. Hopefully only the wheels hit it. There's an empty metal can, aluminium can. How's the iX? It's great. Air suspension is comfy. It's like a flying carpet. Yes, I remember that BMW means a Bavarian man's wagon, right? I don't know how. I'm quite surprised how many people fell for my jokes. I mean, they didn't catch my joke. The joke went right above their heads when they said, "It means," what was it again? It means. Bavarian motor works. That's funny. It always works. Oh shit. That's gonna be my new, what the heck is this thing? At least as long as I have the BMW. Are you going for Circle K recharge? Well, I think I'm going for Circle K because it's closer. I don't know. I don't feel like walking from the McDonald's over to Circle K. I'm going to shop at Circle K anyway because I don't want the McDonald's crap. I have a new one. When I go to Yale, I will say that. Remember that I'll be like, yeah, I know you guys are trying to teach me about how to pronounce BMW, but it's actually pronounced BMW. And it stands for beaver meets winter. Yeah, Bayerske motor works. Yeah, this is the Bayerske motor works. It always works. Yeah. Now I know what BMW stands for, but it's just that just this way I know what that tow hook is. But people assume that I don't know what the heck it is. No, it means Bayerske motor works. It always works. It never breaks down. Yeah. Well, anyway, let me see. Exit coming up in 1 kilometer. There you go, Kungsbacka. Okay, I haven't stopped there for the longest time. That's why I'm a little bit unsure where to go. I guess this detour is not. It's not much different than Varberg detour timing wise. So yeah, maybe I should stop here more often. But of course. Until now, it was only 50 kilowatt over here, so then you don't want to stop here. It's just recently, it's actually just the recent 3-6 months that it became feasible to stop here for modern EVs. Oh, now it lights up the left side suddenly when it detects that we are not on the autobahn anymore. Oh, it could be slippery here. 2 degrees Celsius, okay. Well, except for we have a place we have to yield. Oh, that's not optimal. Okay, hammer it. Okay, I have 7% left. Wait, where did I go now? Oh, chop. Oh man. Okay, wait. I see Circle K. Okay. Yeah, this is not too bad. This is equivalent to Varberg, actually. Maybe it's even faster. Okay, let me see. Where are the chargers then? Oh, I see them. Oh, okay. It's not that much different than. Okay. Let's go for this one. Okay, charge port is on the wrong side, which is the left side. All right. Let's go over here. Wait. Let's. No, I actually want. Yeah. Okay, let's just go here like this. Zup. Wait, where's the plug? The butt plug is on that side. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay. Now I have to bring out the stats. So this is Varberg. 299 was the consumption. Varberg. Oh, I was supposed to use the card. Okay, Morten, it's the output number 2. Morten, it's output number 2. Hurry, please. Okay, Morten, it's called 1122. It ends with *3. Okay, if it doesn't work, then I have to walk over to the other hypercharge. Where is it? Oh, I see them over there. Wait, I think it's start. Wait, is it starting? I saw something change here. Wait, no, it's not starting yet. Shit, Martin! Come on! There, click. Oh yeah, yes. Okay, I think we don't have to deduct anything. This was as fast as we could make it. Right, okay, let me shoot the video. Thank you very much, Martin. That charging session was sponsored by Martin. No, we're not going to spend 320 kilowatt hour in the next leg. The battery is simply not that big. Unless you mean 320 watt hour per kilometer. That's a different story. Okay, I don't know how fast we're charging, but let's take a look. I'm not sure how I'm going to put this. Well, let me see. I have to do this, and I have to do this. Start now. Okay, let's see. Let me put this one here for now. Right. No, huh? But it's not updating, but I'm getting juice. Whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm getting something here. You see? I don't know how fast it is. We're getting something here. Let me shoot some video. They are looking at this one. We are getting 190 kilowatt, guys. Yeah, it's almost full speed. It shows up like this, 195 as the maximum speed. So, yes, oh no, it reset. Okay, I have to be super careful so I don't accidentally, this one. Look at that, 199 watt per kilometer since Oslo. Oh, oops, sorry. Okay, so the next stop is going to be Circle K, Helsingborg. That's the end point, and I'm going to show you now. We are 188 kilometers away from it. Wait for it, Helsingborg. Okay, zoom in. We should be able to see the charging spot. Yeah, you see, now it shows up. When I did the i4, it didn't show me this. I don't know what's up with that. It did show me earlier, but then suddenly... Oh, okay, it's not updated. We have 6 stalls now, ironically, not 4. Okay, start with guidance. All right. 189 kilometers. Alles gut, yeah. Okay, let me go back. Let me see, is it there? Yeah. Okay, now, finally, I can go to Circle K. Oh. แต่ว่าตัวนี้มันเริ่มชาร์จช้าหน่อยเป็นประมาณ160กิโลวัตต์ we're getting around 160 kilowatt only 160 170เนี่ยจากออสโลนะครับ299 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตร แล้วตอนนี้นะครับเราจะ skip Headlight แล้วเราจะตรงไปที่เนี่ย Headlight อยู่ที่นี่นะครับเราจะตรงไปที่นี่นะครับ Helsingborg 189 กิโลเมตรแล้วผมได้คำนวณได้ว่าเราต้องชาร์จถึงประมาณ 70% นะครับเผื่อไว้หน่อย65อาจจะได้หรือว่าประมาณนั้นนะ65-70%วันนี้อ๋อจะได้ไปปั๊มน้ำมันไปหาอะไรกินIt's cold gating, guys. It's supposed to have 195 kilowatt flat until 40%. And it's slightly cold gating, so this is niche good, but nothing we can do about it. And I have to go to the restroom, and I can't leave the car here. And I can't show you guys the screen either. Oh shit, I could actually do it, but then it's too late now. If I was parked on the other side, I realize it, but then it's kind of hard to pin into the screen there. So this is a semi-busy place, so I have to lock down the car while I'm gone. So alright guys, I guess I'll just do it like this for now. You guys can enjoy the scenery. Do we need to put okay. Man, this idiot's gonna trigger. This idiot's gonna trigger. Man, can you just get the heck out of here? I'm going to record a video here, but I don't want them to be. Please, GTFO over here, making noise. What? 39% already? The fucks, man? That went fast. Okay, I went to the gas station. I had to go for the mandatory double sausage penetration. And then I just noticed we are already at 40%. Ooh, okay, it's slightly cold getting. We're supposed to get 195 kilowatt all the way to 40%. But still, I have to hurry and eat now. We need around 70%, which should take around 10 more minutes maybe. Oh, เข้าน้ำแป๊บเดียวนะแล้วก็ผมก็ซื้อไส้กรอกนะครับแล้วก็เช็คดูเรามี 41% แล้วว่ะแป๊บเดียวนะเนี่ยฮะแต่ว่ามันโคลเหลือนิดหน่อยที่จริงมันน่าจะได้195กิโลวัตต์จนถึง 40% นะมันชาร์จช้ากว่าเดิมนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าโอ้ก็เร็วดีนะเนี่ยเพราะผมต้องรีบกินแล้วเนี่ยเรามีเวลาอีกสัก10 นาที I can't change it. The fan speed, the like I explained. Once we set off, the sound is on, right? No, what the heck, dude? Oh, where's the microphone? No, dude. Because I'm going for 70% just to be safe. Don't tell me that chat is bugged again. I bet chat was bugged. No, I don't see the center speaker when driving. Both built-ins, yes. This is going schnell. You guys see the numbers? Oh shit. Oh shit. What if I lower it? There, kind of, ish. Have to hurry and eat. Run out of time. Average speed, what? Yeah, how do I stop it again? I think, Morten, you have to stop it, right? Because I'm not sure if I can stop it from the car. I also don't know exactly how fast we're charging right now. Right. Yes. You can see, I'm going for 70%, so you can see roughly when you have to get ready. Let's hope that's enough. The gum here is a bit off now. According to the gum, we are ready to go, but no, I don't think so. But it's actually nice to have a big battery. Well, maybe Morten can give the stats afterwards. Yeah, that's also nice that he sees all the stats. You can calculate average speed and charging speed and whatever. I mean, energy and all that, yeah. And charging time. Yes, Helsingborg next. Oh, they left now. Noisy fossil. But thank you very much, Morten, for starting the charging for me. But I see that actually now I'm more familiar around here. They have 3 hyperchargers over there, 225 kilowatt. I could also use those. So this is a viable option instead of wildback, and it makes sense because if I stop here, then I can skip wildback. No, Morten, I have 106. I calculate 106 kilowatt are usable, and I estimate 330 watt per kilometer. And hopefully we can arrive with 10% and get better speed. Because right now it seems like, I mean, I don't know, the car was cold gating this time. Seems like I have time to finish eating. But just barely. I'm still not done. I need around 5 more minutes to eat. What the heck is police doing over here? There's a police car coming over here, talking to some car over there. Well, they're still getting over 100 kilowatt. But you see, it was semi-bad that we had to stop at Speculator and then Varberg many times. But so this one is perfect. It allows us to skip one of them. Well, EQS has 120 kilowatt hour. Not sure about the other one. Do we have garbage bin here? Oh, we have. Nice. The Ghostbuster car left. But it's not those guys. There's some other guys. Yeah, I like it. I like the car. It ticks the right boxes. And it seems to be more efficient than ES8 and Fat e-tron. And I like efficiency. Yeah, I know. Sweden has some weird cars. Like that Volvo that has a furnace in it, or what do you call it, paste. He's burning wood inside the Volvo. Which doesn't make any sense because you have so much waste heat from the fossil car anyway. It would make more sense in an EV actually. I'm almost done eating now. What about the M60? It's fast and probably also thirsty. And expensive. I guess I should check Fat e-tron then. Smart region? What about it? I have to throw away some garbage here. Oh, I have to put this somewhere. Here, I guess. Guys, can you guess how many kilowatt we are taking right now? I just saw on the screen. Can you guys guess how many kilowatt we're receiving? Based on the bar here. 91 kilowatt. Oh shit, damn Omicron. I've been taking 91 kilowatt. It's actually semi-slow, but we don't want to waste time going to Varberg. You see, because if what could we have done? We could have quickly charged here, and then go to Varberg, and then do the rest of the top up in Varberg. But would that make any sense? How much time would we lose by going to Varberg, right? Because towards the end here, it goes kind of slow. Well, actually 90 kilowatts slow, huh? But then we skip one charging stop. Yeah, you see, yeah, only 40 kilometers. That's the problem, because it means that we have to waste. I mean, how much does it cost to top up for 40 kilometers? I can do the math, kind of. Oh shit! Man, the cup holder is kind of clumsy. Okay, there. To top up for 40 kilometers, 40 times 310 roughly. Right. Okay, so I need to only add 12%. Or take it the other way, 40 multiplied by 300. 12.4 kilowatt hour. And if I'm receiving, let's say 150 kilowatt. Yeah, so you see, I only need to top up for 5 minutes. Yeah. So this quick top up requires 5-minute charging, but we have something like 3-minute detour or 3-minute overhead. So it then becomes 8-minute total. And then if we take 40 times 320, okay, 0.4 kilowatt hour. That's suddenly 90 kilowatts. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, so we lose time by taking that extra charging stop. Well, I have the optimal charging curve. Let's see now. How long have I been charging now? I don't have the time, unfortunately. 60, it should take 22 and a half. It should be, yeah, around 23 minutes to get here. Maybe 24 minutes to get to 67%. Oh, 67, I have to get ready. We're about to leave. Shit. Oh, it was that slow. What the heck? Okay, but Morten, can you see percentage? Oh, you can't, right? I forgot you can't. I have to get ready. We're gonna leave exactly at 70%. Well, actually, yeah, because the thing is that I don't know how thirsty this car is once we start hammering in the 120 zone. The consumption could just go through the roof, and we're still charging at something like 90 kilowatt, which is still decent. We don't want to slow down. That is my point. 68% now. Okay, I will tell you. %. I'm gonna go out and film, and then I'll come back. I want to just quickly document how long we've been here. We will leave soon. 69%, almost done. Right, Morten, cut it. You can stop the charging now. 70% has been reached. No, it's 69, but that's you can just cut it now. Yes, you can stop charging now. Morten, I'll get ready. Oh, that was perfect. Morten, thank you very much. Maybe you can show some stats now, Morten. Wait, let me see. Well, thank you so much for the charging. I want to know how expensive was it? And also, maybe you can list all the stats. I saw it was almost 35 minutes, maybe 34 and a half. So it was slower than usual. It should have been around 30, maybe 30 minutes. So we lost around 5 minutes because of Colgate, seems like. 126 kilo. That's not too bad compared to the. Yeah, you guys remember the i4? The i4 was also hovering around 226 as the worst ones. This is probably one of the worst charging sessions we will have. The next one should be faster. Oh, look at the laser firing up. Wow, that was a big donation. 460 sec. Oh shit. That much? Holy macaroni. Wow. Oh shit. I feel bad for Morten now. I think I need to donate some money to Morten. Well, I guess that was the one and only donation for 2022 from Morten. That's fine. Don't worry, Morten. 73 kilowatt hour, really? Wow. Wait, huh? What is the price for? What is the price per kilowatt hour? I guess you don't have any Circle K deal, right? Shit. And it's just to drive. That's only to drive 188 kilometers. Wow. The Swedes be like, that is shit. 6.20. No. Ionity is way cheaper if you have the Ionity pass. 6.3 SEK per kilowatt hour. What is the price in Sweden for Ionity with Ionity pass? Or of course, if you have BMW, you have the BMW deal, which is also damn good as well as in Norway. Should also be very good in Sweden. I think you get away with less than 2 SEK per kilowatt hour. So of course, people with these brands, they go to Ionity because they save money. So this is kind of an expensive experience. Normally I don't look at the price. I just charge. I go to Circle K or wherever, and for example, Circle K in Norway costs around 5 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yeah. But see, if I complain too much about charging costs, then nobody wants to buy EVs, because the problem is they look at the price for a long trip and they then extrapolate that and think that, oh, that's what you have to pay all year round. No, you don't. It's only for the long trip. At home you pay way lower price, but then people don't see that price, so they automatically assume that you have to pay this expensive price for the whole lifetime of the car, which is not true. But I should highlight the Ionity price, because that is a very good deal. Yeah, I think recharge would have been cheaper, right? Wait, what is the price on recharge? Can you check that one, please? Or maybe I can check it. I wonder if that one is minute based or whatever. Let me check here. I haven't charged there. Huh? Oh, type 2. Okay, that's type 2. What about the hypercharger? Oh, it's 5.4 sec per kilowatt hour. That's still kind of pricey. And then there is a time component, but the time component starts at after 45 minutes. Then you get half sec per minute. Whoa, how much is that? Half sec per minute. Let me check here. That means 30 sec per hour. And then if you have something like, well, usually after 45 minutes you'll be charging damn slow anyway. Yeah, and most cars, modern cars, you'll be charging at, let's say, 40 kilowatts. Or yeah, let's say 30 kilowatt. Yeah, okay, that's 1 sec per kilowatt hour then. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, but even the, okay, yeah, recharge would have been cheaper. They are about 1 sec per kilowatt hour cheaper because we don't charge more than 45 minutes. Yeah, okay, next time I realized that it wasn't that far to walk from it was just 10-15 meters away. So I think next time I will use if I go to Kungsbacka, I will use the Fortum chargers, and we have 3 of those. Because what could happen is that if I'm charging and then some dude connects next to me on the Circle K charger, and then suddenly it shares, even though the probability is lower, but the probability is lower that someone just happened to connect next to me on the Fortum chargers. But I kind of like the Fortum chargers. Because we can then skip one charger, and it makes sense for some cars. But I think for the most part I will still have to stop at Spekerød or Varberg. You'll see. But more, I think maybe in the future now, even legacy automakers will be able to make it to Varberg. I think even Tesla nowadays can usually make it to Varberg. But that's smart. I like it that after 45 minutes, then suddenly there's a time component that kicks in. That is very good to prevent people from staying too long, because 45 minutes is a very long time. Actually, but usually half an hour is simply not enough. So I like it that they have 45-minute timer-based price kicks in, and that makes it easier to figure out how much it costs. Because for most people, they only have to relate to the kilowatt-hour price. But well. Except for that, there is one simple thing you could do. You can just stop charging after 44 minutes, and then you restart again, and then you reset the time. So it's quite simple to fool the system. But again, you will still catch people who are away from the car. For example, they go and eat, and then they get slight punishment, not the big punishment. They get a slight punishment for staying past 45 minutes. Yes, adaptive headlights. It's on auto anyway. Well, I spilled something. If you guys hear some weird noises, It's me spilling some Monster. They didn't have battery. And I don't want to have, I don't actually like the taste of Red Bull. So I just went for Monster. Monster kill. No, but ideally I don't want Monster. I mean, I don't want to drink energy drink, but whoa, what the heck? Is that a truck or what the heck is it? There's some kind of, well, don't tell me that it's those mother. Are you for real? It's those damn Ghostbusters. I don't want to be behind them because they are super low. Like they've been lowering that car to the ground and there could be shit falling off the car. It's the freaking Ghostbusters. Why do they drive so slow even? Look at that. Noisy fossils. Okay, anywho, consumption is 418 watt-hour per kilometer. The car estimates 22% at arrival. Interesting. Okay, oh, I should record that. Okay. I mean, in Norway we call them rånere, but rånere in Swedish means something else. It's robbers. We are on the move now, and you see, so I set the navigation to Helsingborg, and the car now estimates that we will arrive at Helsingborg with 22%. All right, let's see how many percent we arrive with then, because it seems to drop as we go now. Okay, เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะแล้วก็เราก็ได้ navigate ไปหา Helsingborg นะครับแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะครับรถมันก็กะว่าตอนเราไปถึง Helsingborg นะครับเราจะมี 22% แต่ว่าผมได้เห็นนะว่ามันจะกะอย่างนี้นะตั้งแต่แรกแล้วก็เดี๋ยวมันก็จะค่อยๆตกผมกะว่ามันคงจะเป็นสัก 10% นะกว่าจะไปถึง Helsingborg นะครับ So you see the estimation here might not be as accurate as some of the other cars I've seen. For example, Mercedes is really good at estimating, and the same for what is it? Oh shit! Clicked on the wrong button. Polestar was also pretty good, but I remember Mercedes and of course Tesla. They are really good at estimating how much you need. But okay, consumption is quite high right now, 377 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, there we go, 21% at arrival. It was 22. I didn't pay attention initially what it was, but it says 22 right now. Soon enough we reach Varberg and we can speed up. Let's hope I charged enough. Some people might think, oh, you charge way too much, man. But I'm not sure, just basing it on experience. But it's nice and comfy, nice and quiet in here. It's based on a constant. It's based on the typical, which is around, for example, for Model 3, it's around 130 something watt-hour per kilometer. So let's say if you're charging at 130 kilowatts, then that should display as 1,000 kilometers per hour. I think it was something like that. But it's based on a constant. It's not based on GOM. Unlike some other cars, which is very confusing, but it can also be useful but also confusing. And of course, no. I don't measure. I mean, I got the impression that this was not as quiet as EQS, and when I did the measurement, it turns out it's not as quiet as EQS, because EQS was slightly quieter even on wet roads. But this is really quiet though. Still, it's still a very quiet, and it's more quiet than the i4. So I can fully understand people, like, you know, I'm not gonna say, oh, you must be stupid to buy this car, you should buy a Model X instead. No, I mean, back in the day I praised Model X because it was simply nothing else out there that can match it. Even when the fat e-tron came out, the fat e-tron was quite fat, you know, thirsty. But nowadays you have cars like this that is comfortable, charges fast. It will actually beat Model X and fat e-tron on 1,000 kilometer challenge, even in winter. You can imagine in summer how much faster this car is. It won't Colgate, and it will be even more efficient. So yeah, that's kind of funny, right? It's funny when people, journalists, they call Tesla luxury car. I'm like, where the heck is the luxury in Tesla? Yeah, but EQS, well, but the price though, EQS, you can get EQS for around 1.2 million ish, and you can get this car, you can spec it up to around 1 million, so they are not that far apart. Especially if you go for M60, then M60 moves into the EQS price territory. This constant is based on what Tesla figures out is realistic to achieve, but it's not actually kind of confusing. It's not based on VLTP. Man, it's kind of... See, can I let off this one? Okay. Vibe coming up. I wonder if there's some heat scavenging going on here. Yeah, well, that guy has no blinkers. Yeah, I suspect that maybe there's some heat scavenging going on. I'm not sure, but based on Tesla, when Tesla has all the Ionity chargers are available. When Tesla has hot battery, it tends to be slightly hotter in the cabin because it's scavenging the heat, dumping it in the cabin. I wonder if this one has it. Would be nice to talk to some BMW engineers about this. Ask them questions directly about thermal, about stuff like this. I find it interesting, and normally car manufacturers, they don't brag about these features, but it is important for a modern EV to have heat scavenging. It has great benefits. I realized it after testing Tesla and Octoval. But holy macaroni, this car is quiet. I mean, we entered the 120 zone, and we're going 120 plus VAT, and it is so nice and quiet. I'll wait until we get to the bumpy part. I'll see how it goes. Oh wow, this is quiet. This is real quiet. Okay, maybe I should record a little video there while we are in the 120 zone. Then we will also record another one. Okay, just have to turn we just passed Waalwijk, and now we're on the 120 zone. And yes, we're doing 120 plus VAT. And you guys can hear it. The car is very nice and quiet indeed. We have crosswinds, side wind, so no tailwind advantage here. So this is quiet stuff, but I still feel like EQS is one notch more quiet. But this is one of the quietest cars I've tested, really. It just stands out, just like e-tron and ES8 really, and the EQS and also EQC. Those are the 4 most quiet cars, the EVs I've tested. But we will see. Soon we will enter the bumpy and noisy part. Then we'll see how noisy this car gets. Oh, there's some adaptive stuff going on there.เราเพิ่งจะผ่านวอลไปกันนะแล้วตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่120ลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ขับเกินลิมิตนิดหน่อยนะ120บวก VAT นะครับประมาณนั้นนะ แล้วก็คันนี้นี่ก็เงียบแล้วนะเนี่ยสบายแล้วนะเงียบเก็บเสียงได้โคตรดีเลยอ่ะพอๆกับ EQS แต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่า EQS มันเงียบกว่านิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้เนี่ยก็โคตรดีเลยพอๆกับ e-tron ตุ้ยหรือว่าNeo ES8 นะครับประมาณนั้นเลยอ่ะหรือว่า EQC ใช่4 คันนี่แหละที่ผมพูดถึงเนี่ยมันเป็นรถ EV ที่เงียบที่สุดนะครับแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะไปถึงถนนที่มันใช้ซีเมนต์นะครับเราจะฟังดูว่ามันจะเสียงดังแค่ไหนนะOkay, we should be there in not many minutes now. I guess I'll turn off this one for now. But I mean, you know, I have my doubts that Tesla. I mean, I have my doubts that the refresh model S and X is going to be that quiet, really. I mean, it's probably going to be better, maybe slightly better than before, but you know, if it was really quiet, like German quiet, then the Americans would have talked about this, and I haven't heard anyone say anything about soundproofing in the refresh S and X. So based on my assumptions, I think there's still reasons to buy something like the iX or ES8. You know, it's yeah. I mean, the Model X is a nice car. Don't get me wrong, but the competition has finally caught up, and now we can choose. But back in the days, like 3-4 years ago, then it was kind of like a no-brainer to go for Model X. It had the supercharging network, it had the speed, the range, and all that. The tech, still has a tech, of course. Similar as before, yeah. So based on that, I guess it shouldn't be that much different than the Raven that I've tried. And I mean, the Raven wasn't that, okay. Now it comes. Let it get ready. I see the wind turbines, not windmills, wind turbines. It should start soon. The concrete surface. Wait, was it too early? Noise cancelling. I have my doubts about noise cancelling, really. How are you going to make it work throughout the cabin? Right, the wind turbines are here, which means that the concrete section should start right about... Okay, it's not here yet. Consumption, guys, 354 watt-hour per kilometer. The car now estimates 20% at arrival. Well, we don't have 120 zone all the way. It will be 110 zone after Ängelholm anyway. Or at Ängelholm rather. No, wait, it was, yeah. Wait, where does it start again? Oh, it was not those wind turbines. But actually, on the other hand, noise cancelling can actually be really awesome if it works, because I have a noise cancelling headset, a Sony, and it's just incredibly how good it is. Like for airplanes or even cars. Well, I don't use it while driving, but and also just at home, just suppressing noise from outside or the air conditioning. It's just insane how good it works. And even now I have some rumbling noise. The noise cancelling can just completely or almost just eliminate that kind of rumbling. But I still think that Tesla should try to make better passive soundproofing also than today's cars. Okay, let me see. Maybe I prepare a little bit too early, but I feel like it's supposed to start soon, the rumble zone. I mean the concrete part. Yeah, wait, I wonder if there's one car I tried that was so noisy that I put on my my Sony headset with noise cancelling. I don't remember which car that was so noisy. Yeah. I wonder if it was the EQA. No wait, but I wasn't driving. It must have been a car that I drove alone without live streaming it. Or maybe it was Millennium Falcon. But where did I drive it far enough to become a problem? Okay, here. We are now on the concrete section at Falkenberg. Yeah, this is quiet. But I think if you care, you can compare this directly to the EQS. And I still feel like the EQS was quieter. I have 21-inch wheels. I don't remember what I had in the EQS. I think also the EQS had something like 21-inch. So, yeah, there you guys have it. And then how was this versus the ES8? And the ES8 also had 21-inch wheels. So, yeah, I don't remember. I think it was roughly the same. Or maybe the ES8 was even more quiet. But this is acceptable. This is really acceptable. It's not bothering me at all. Okay, เรามาถึงที่มันเป็นซีเมนต์นะครับแล้วก็ wait are you sure about this? Is this a concrete area? Yeah, it is. เรามาถึงถนนที่เป็นซีเมนต์แล้วครับแล้วก็อันนี้เงียบดีแล้วนะเก็บเสียงได้ดีเลยนะผมแทบจะไม่รู้สึกเลยนะว่ามันเป็นซีเมนต์เนี่ยถ้าเป็นคันอื่นถ้าเป็น Tesla ถ้าเป็นPolestar นี่เสียงดังมากแล้วนะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ที่ผมจำได้นะคือ EQS มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่านี้นะถ้าเราเทียบคลิปนี้นะครับกับ EQS นะแล้วผมไม่แน่ใจว่าES8 นะ Neo ES8 มันเงียบกว่านี้ไหมหรือว่ามันพอๆกัน แต่ว่าคันนี้มันก็มี21 นิ้วนะครับ ES8 ตอนนั้นมันก็เป็น21 นิ้วเหมือนกันนะครับแล้วก็EQS ก็อาจจะเป็นประมาณ21 นิ้วเหมือนกันนะจำไม่ได้แล้วก็แต่ว่าผมว่ามันไม่ได้เสียงดังแล้วนะครับเนี่ยสบายๆแล้วนะถ้าเป็น Model 3นี่โอ้เสียงดังมากเลย อันนี้ก็ได้ยินเสียงนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้รบกวนเรานะครับสบายดีเลยAlright, managed to catch that one. Now I can turn back. I mean, I can record some B-rolls instead. Yeah, I almost had to double check that we are still on the we are on, in fact, on the concrete surface, and also the suspension is doing a good job of evening out all the bumps. Right, consumption, guys, 352 watt-hour per kilometer. The car estimates 19% at arrival now. Oh shit, are we gonna make it? Well, I think it was a good call to charge to 70%. Yeah, let me shoot a little video there also, just to show the consumption there. We've actually been driving 70 kilometers, so it's not just an initial spike. It is actually freaking high. The consumption, however, is 354 watt-hour per kilometer. What? And you see, this is not just an initial spike. We've been driving for over 70 kilometers, so it starts evening out. So because if you drive 5 kilometers, you get high consumption. That is because you increased your kinetic energy. So, well, I estimated that we will use 330 watt-hour per kilometer. And eventually, at Angelholm, we will reach the 110 zone, so we have to slow down a bit. So now just let's hope we can make it to the next charger then. แล้วก็อันนี้นะครับเราใช้350วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วนะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากแล้วนะแล้วก็มันไม่ใช่เป็นแค่เราขับแป๊บเดียวนะใช่ถ้าเราเริ่มขับนะครับมันจะมี kinetic energy ในรถแล้วมันจะสูงมากนะ consumption แต่ว่าอันนี้เราขับไปได้ตั้ง74กิโลเมตรนะครับก็แปลว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแล้วนะตอนเราขับที่120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานเราจะไปถึงหรือว่าอีกสักครึ่งชั่วโมงมา เราจะไปถึง110ลิมิตแล้วเราก็ต้องขับช้าลงนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าผมได้กะแล้วนะว่าเราจะใช้330วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะทางนี้นะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ได้เผื่อนิดหน่อยนะก็นั่นแหละสิคงจะได้นะ Yeah, but see, I estimated that we should be able to make it. I have a pretty hefty margin, so even if we average 350 all the way there, we should still be able to make it there. But SUVs are stupid. Well, you know what? Well, you know what's funny? A Model Y has more space, at least according to Banana Box test, a Model Y has more space than this iX. And the Model Y is very, physically it's smaller. External size is smaller. But Model Y today would probably hover around 250 only, or at least below 300. No, actually, no, not 350. No, I think Model Y would consume around 250 today, just based on my past experience with the car. Should I flash or should I? Okay, I was about to. Yeah. But we have a little bit of wet roads here, so just bear that in mind. So yeah, Let me see then if my guess was correct, because I saw that we had 300 consumption the last leg, but the last leg was actually semi-slow. We had to leave Oslo. We had several hundred zones, and then we had to pass through Gothenburg. So 330 here might be a little bit optimistic even. And I didn't know that it was going to be semi-wet around here. But okay, in not too long we have to slow down. But this 120 zone is actually quite long. Yeah, it's actually past, yeah, Halmstad. We have a little bit of 100 zone past Halmstad. And then it turns 120 a little bit more until we hit Angerholm. So yeah, I guess we will see then. Let me estimate now what I have, what kind of budget I can expect. If I have 41% times 106 kilowatt hour divided by remaining distance, 108 kilometers left. Okay, wow, I have a budget of 402 watt hour per kilometer for the remaining leg, and then I will arrive with 3%. So yeah, even if the consumption is high, we should still arrive with 10%. And hopefully it won't Colgate, because it will have enough juice to preheat. And I navigated to Ionity charger. So yeah. And I think when we left, we probably had around 90 kilowatts still, which is still decent speed. Well, actually, it's half of the maximum speed. Well, but 2 euros per, really? Is it that expensive? Well, we can base it on the price. It was over 400 SEK, and then we drive less than 200 kilometers, so it's more than 2 SEK per kilometer. Wow, that's kind of expensive. Yeah, that is expensive. That is expensive. No, but you want to charge at Ionity. If we charge at Ionity, it would be 1/3 of the price. Oh, this one is kind of noisy. Something is rattling in here. Yeah, but it was. We shouldn't talk too loud about the expensive Circle K price, because actually most BMW people, they wouldn't go to Circle K. They would go to Ionity. It's cheaper, but they will have to stop at Spekkeret, and then they might actually, or they might be driving slower than me, and then they can make it to Varberg. And then they might slowpoke there, or I don't know. But Spekkeret Varberg is a bit too far. No, it's about Spekkeret Helsingborg. That's 260 kilometers almost. That is a bit too far. Then you have to charge to almost 100% to reach it. But okay, we're gonna listen to some music here. Yeah, if we charge on Ionity, Morten, could you find out for me, please, what is the price at Ionity for BMW owners? It should be just 1/3 of the Circle K price. I wonder if it's around 2 SEK or less than 2 SEK per kilowatt hour. Which means that then we're talking about only 6 euros per 100 kilometers. Or I think I should say 6 euro cents per kilometer instead. I don't want to relate to 100 kilometers as a unit like that. It's kind of silly. It's just fossil mindset. Why is the Volvo driving so slow? The heck? You're saving energy, bro? Right, consumption went down a little bit, 347. Okay, if someone wants to update the status, let me see. I have to carefully press the buttons here so I don't reset anything by mistake. Since individual. Status 310 watt-hour per kilometer, 417 kilometers after 4 hours. But we are, yeah, okay. We switched to since last charge. I have to be super careful so I don't accidentally reset it. Huh? 2.88 kroner per kilowatt hour. Okay, that's around half the price of, yeah, okay. Actually, a little bit lower than half. Yeah, so then we're talking about around 9 euros per 100 kilometers then. That's okay for an SUV. Hammering it in winter-ish. It is still winter here. I mean, it's February, it's still winter here, right? It's -1 degree Celsius even. Isn't this a typical winter in Europe anyway? I would imagine further south, let's say Belgium, Netherlands, it's even warmer than here. So this should be... Whoa, what the heck? What happened to... Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, but let me see now. We should be able to make it to the end point within the 5-hour mark, right? Or halfway mark at 5 hours. We are hammering down the road now. That was a pretty long charging stop, actually. I wonder if this single charging stop is equal to the 2 charging stops I had with the i4. That is not good. Because this car is supposed to be faster than the i4, but it colgates a little bit. Actually, when I saw the Colgate, what I should have done was to quickly leave. Yeah, on hindsight, that's what I have to do. Because that means that I will only charge for 5 minutes at the Circle K and then hammer it to Circle K Varberg and then do the remaining charging there, and it shouldn't Colgate. Now we actually lost around 5 minutes because of Colgate, which should have been only, yeah, I don't know. We could have minimized the loss. Could have minimized it to around 2 minutes lost. But just remember it a little bit too late. That's what I should do. And I also felt like eating, but I could have just, yeah, I could just stay there for 5 minutes, calculate how much I need exactly for Varberg and then go there instead. But on the other hand, I didn't know it was going to be 5, 6, 7 minutes slower until it was too late. Because I would expect that this car would recover from the Colgate. Because many German cars, they tend to not Colgate too much. But I even seen e-tron Colgate nowadays on Facebook. Like some dude arrives and he gets only 70 kilowatt. And then eventually he gets around 100 kilowatt. I'm like, huh? Really? Now this is so nice that we can drive without traffic. So even if we cold get a little bit, we still have a great advantage of no traffic. Could save several minutes because of this. Right, consumption is 348. Car estimates 16% at arrival. We are more than halfway on this leg now. We have done 102 kilometers and we have 86 kilometers left. So I'm pretty sure we can make it. Yeah, I did the calculation. We can make it there. Hopefully we get some preheating done also before arrival. So we'll see what happens on the next one. But on the other hand, Colgate is a part of the game here anyway. I mean, good cars like Tesla and even Polestar does not Colgate, even if it's winter outside. Like even the LFP, the SR Plus didn't Colgate if it do things correctly. And then other cars, they Colgate. Too bad for them, right? Like this one. So of course my estimation of 955 was based on Colgate free run. So we might not be able to achieve that, or we'll see. Maybe I have to try to ninja it somehow. I have to try to do my best to avoid Colgate. Or maybe it only Colgate in the first session and then from now on it will not Colgate. We'll see. Okay, I think we're getting close to Halmstad. Yeah. Halmstad, which means... what the heck? Are those clouds? No, the plug-in hybrids I've tested, they can go around 30 miles or around 50 kilometers on battery. And that was at 90 kilometers per hour. Yeah. I mean, if with these speeds here, the tiny battery might last around 20-30 kilometers only. Seem to have slight headwind even. Oh, wait, do we have a slight headwind? Maybe? Nissan. This is the river of Nissan. Oh, okay. Halmstad, we have to slow down. That guy continues at the same speed. Oh, it's funny. Swedes and Norwegians, they're not that different. Halmstad. Yeah, wait, guys. Or Morten. Is Morten still here? It's kind of late now. Maybe he went to bed. But can someone check, please, on Charge Finder? Do we have any high power chargers here? Maybe Sweden has slowly been improving. I mean, yeah, they've been slowly improving a little bit. We have Hobby, for example, and also I haven't checked out Uddevalla. No Viking language, please. Only English. I get a slight headache from this Monster, so it's not healthy to drink it. This is a reminder that I should stay away from energy drink, but I feel like I need it today, even though I'm not that tired yet, but I might be super sleepy after a while, so this will keep me awake until I'm back home so I can pass out. No HPC at Halmstad. Okay, so let me see, we have Hobby. But we have plenty of HPC on the Norway side, but normally we don't need it. Yeah. Normally we need it roughly from Strømstad and further south. So we have Strømstad, we have Håby is a new one. In Göteborg, I don't really count them because they're kind of busy or weird, or just one charger like the Circle K, Bakkabol. 120 kilowatt in charge. Huh? Really? Oh, but 120 kilowatts. That's also troublesome nowadays, because most cars nowadays, they can go and they can charge more than 120 kilowatts. So nowadays I need something like 150 or 200 kilowatts. But Kungsbacka is actually a pretty good option. I think I will aim for Kungsbacka on the return, because I wonder if I have slight tailwind on the return. So we can go Kungsbacka, wait, or Varberg. No, wait a minute. Maybe it's better to go Kungsbacka and then. Yeah, it is. Kungsbacka again. Wait. Or Varberg. Because Kungsbacka on the right side of the road at least. Then we have 190 kilometers back to Kungsbacka, and then we have around 190 again to Strømstad. So I probably need to charge to around 70% again to go back to Kungsbacka, or maybe 65. But then I need only around 65-60% to go to Strømstad, because we have to pass through Gothenburg. Yeah, that's actually better, because if I go Varberg, then that's a really tough one. I have to go over 200 kilometers, 220 something, 225 or whatever it was. Yeah, then that means 75% charge maybe, or maybe 80%, which is kind of bad for total time. Okay. Well, unless I go Varberg and Spekkerød, and is it worth it? It might pay off. I just thought of something. It might pay off to take those frequent charging stops, because by stopping more often, we can then build that buffer. It's easier to get 10% buffer, and then it's easier to avoid Colgate. So, I mean, some people might say, why do you stop so often? This car has big battery. Well, it is simply to avoid Colgate. Because we already lost 5 minutes or 7 minutes because of Colgate. So I might actually do that on the return, because it was a slight disadvantage to go 70%. Timing wise, it's bad. I look on the spreadsheet, my calculation, we should charge somewhere between 40 and 60%. Once you go past 60%, it's semi-bad. But we just had one of those, which is not okay. It's not the end of the world. But if you have too many of these 70% charging session with Colgate, that's gonna cost us time. So maybe I'll just go around 55, yeah, maybe 55-60%, and then go for Varberg, and then Spekkerød, and then Strømstad. Sounds crazy, but yeah. Just to avoid Colgate, so I can ride on 200 kilowatt wave or 195 until 40%. Yeah, that sounds great. What do you guys think? Should we go Varberg or should we go Kungsbacka on the return? If we go Varberg, it will be Varberg Strömstad. It's either Varberg Strömstad or Kungsbacka. No, what is it? It's either Varberg Spekkerød Strömstad, yeah. Varberg Spekkerød or just Kungsbacka. And then Strömstad. I'm leaning a little bit towards doing some Ionity runs and yeah, try to avoid Colgate, but more frequent stops, which sounds crazy. For this battery, people are like, what the heck? You have 111 kilowatt hour battery and you charge every 100 kilometers only. Unless I go hobby, but now hobby is actually quite bad for this car. Voltage is lower, so I will get around 140, 150 kilowatt only. At least the i4 was getting 160, I believe. Oh, it's just so nice and comfy here. The time just flies by. Consumption is 345 watt hour per kilometer now. We're still in the 120 zone. But it's going to end in not too long. Angerholm is coming up soon. Well, I didn't get any answer from you guys, so I guess I will decide. And I'm leaning strongly towards Varberg Spekkerød now. But we will see. Okay, I will decide once we get to Helsingborg, because if we still Colgate at Helsingborg, that is a sign that I have to charge more often to avoid Colgate. But if we don't Colgate, then I might go for Kungsbacka on the return. It might be a little bit boring. We go to the same chargers, but we are optimizing it for speed. Yeah, okay. One guy agrees with me. Varberg is on the wrong side of the road. Spekkerød is on the right side of the road, at least. Okay, I finished the Monster, and that should keep me awake for the next 6 to 8 hours, which means that I'll be awake until maybe 8 in the morning tomorrow. I guess I'll post some videos and do some editing, maybe. Get some work done until I'm really sleepy. I have to walk Dolly anyway in the morning. Listen to your heart, yes. How deep is your love? That is the question. Where is this, 110 zone? Seems semi-dry over here, right? No, actually it's not. You can see under the bridge that it's not dry, yeah. Okay, semi-wet roads. That's okay, here we have the 110 zone, right. There we go. 345 is consumption now. Semi-wet roads, and it's actually not going to dry out anytime soon. So it's possible that it will be wet also on the return, because we don't have enough traffic to dry out the roads. But I noticed that there hasn't been a single truck that had blinked at me yet. And when I drove the freaking Polestar, I was getting, it was like freaking blitzkrieg, man. All the many trucks blinked at me. So at least the Germans, they got one thing right. They tune it for autobahn. The lights. But I also remember that the EQS also didn't get many blinks back. Oh, the signs are so bright. Do you guys see it? Look at that sign. Super bright. Ugh. Just don't look at it. It's blinding me. Right, consumption is dropping. That's good. 344. Okay, so hopefully I don't need 70% on the return. Wait. I might only need around 45, 50%. Yeah. Okay, I need to calculate. Varbergsbäckeröd. Does that make any sense? Why are the German cars charging faster than Tesla? Good question. Well, on one reason why Tesla is not charging, I mean, Tesla can charge pretty fast on the bottom, but in general, Tesla, they chose a different approach. They chose the smaller cells, which cannot take the same power as the bigger cells, like because Tesla chooses cylindrical cells versus prismatic and what's the other one again? Prismatic and what is it called again? Pouch cells. So yeah, and Tesla tries to move away from cobalt, whereas the Germans, I guess, they don't care too much. They just put enough cobalt in there. But that's what they get from the suppliers. They have LG or some other suppliers for the batteries. They don't really make their own batteries, unlike Tesla. But the advantage with Tesla is that Tesla can make the batteries quite cheap. So that the cost of the battery is not that high portion of the car. And also one thing we don't know is how is the high charging speed affecting the longevity of the battery. At least Tesla allows, I mean, you can get 250 kilowatt if all the conditions are met. And of course, many, especially Audi fanboys, they always criticize Tesla that, but you can only get that 200 kilowatt for not too long, whereas my e-tron or my favorite car, the e-tron, can get a nice and flat charging curve until 80%. Well, but how healthy is it? Because we have seen indications that fat e-tron tends to degrade really fast. We're talking about 12% after just 2 years. That is way too high. But Tesla only allows you to get that really fast speed, 250 kilowatt, when the battery is nice and hot and when the state of charge is too low, when it's actually safe to take 250 kilowatt. But for the most time, you will only receive around 150 to 100, yeah, 200 to 200, 150 to 200 kilowatt, which kind of sounds like that's kind of lame that they brag about 250, but you only get 150. Well, but at least it's safer. And you know, even the Porsche Taycan has a feature where you can limit the charging speed to 200 kilowatt, and even the EQS has an even more aggressive one where you can limit the charging speed to only 100 kilowatt. Why do they even have those features, right? I mean, if it's safe to charge at 200 kilowatt, why do they have it on the? Why do they have the eco charge feature then? I mean, it even says there in the display that it is to conserve the battery, or preserve the battery. No, it was a donation. Shit, I missed it. Gay JW donated $50. Wow! Scroll for more funds. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. I should donate that money to Morten. He was so kind to start the charging session for me. Oh, is that an Audi? Yeah, it's an Audi. Well, it has blinkers. That can't be an Audi. Since when did they get blinkers? The heck? Oh, okay, he has only he can only blink one way. That's right. Yeah, of course. That is an Audi then. Confirm, it's an Audi. The blinkers is partly working. Oh shit. So, but this car, I mean, this car can take 200 kilowatt almost until 40%. How healthy is it then? And it can take over 100 kilowatt until about 80%. That is also quite massive. But maybe you can take it. Yeah. I mean, it's still not charging nearly as aggressive as Taycan. Just wonder if it's healthy for Taycan to charge that fast. Is there going to be a Taycan gate eventually when people find out that the batteries are degrading fast? But on the other hand, how many Taycans are fast charging a lot, right? Well, we don't know. Battery warranty, 10 years. Wow, that's a lot. 70% capacity. Wow, what? Really? But 30% degradation over 10, I don't know. Most likely the battery shouldn't degrade more than around, I mean, after 10 years, especially for such a big battery, I would expect only 10-15% degradation after 10 years. 30% degradation is highly unlikely. Okay, maybe if you charge at 200 kilowatt, you will degrade faster. But I think maybe they calculate that even if you abuse it and use the 200 kilowatt, it will still not degrade more than, let's say, 25%. But I would say 25% degradation after 10 years. That's bad. It should be more like 10-15% degradation after 10 years. Just like Tesla. Tesla has around 10% after 8 years. Wait, where's this one, right? I feel like I need to wipe a little bit. But yeah, I almost didn't use wiper fluid. You haven't heard of fast? I heard about it. I heard about several cases where they went to Audi dealership and they did the degradation test, and there was some e-tron that after 2 years and around 60,000 kilometers, it had 12% degradation. That is massive. Like, I even consider MC Hammer after 80k in 2 years, and then MC Hammer had 8% after 2 years, 80k. I consider that high. After 2 years, you should have something like 5% degradation only, not 12%. So that's why I need to borrow a fat e-tron soon and do the degradation test myself. And I know roughly, I know what it should have when it was new. I need to also borrow a branch back in new fat e-tron to do some range test and whatever. Well, actually, I could do the degradation. I mean, I could do the consumption test on that old fat e-tron. That also works. What else should I do? I should do a charging test, but I should do it with a brand new e-tron. So I need to spend some time with e-tron. But when do I have time for it? Because I have to test all these other new cars coming out, like MG Marvel, the new ZS EV, like BYD Tang, like Hongqi, like Xpeng P7, Cupra Born also. EQB is coming soon. Maybe if you in the well, yes, you speak like you are. Yeah, but Henrik, it sounds like you are an Audi fanboy, because if we hear about a Tesla, you know, like the Tesla that lost the roof, or the Tesla where the bumper fell off, then people are like, aha, Tesla is so crap because bumpers and roofs tends to fall off. Well, it was just a single case, right? And what about the e-tron then? Was it just a single case? Not sure about this, because degradation is different. If you measure degradation in one car, it is likely that you find the exact same in other cars also. So, and I guess, well, I can already see the problem here. I borrow one fat e-tron, I measure high degradation, let's say I measure 12%, and then people are going to say, but it's just one case. It doesn't apply to the other e-trons. Well, what if I borrow another one and I find the exact same thing there? And I borrow another fat e-tron and I find the exact same thing there? Then what? How many e-trons do I need to measure before people will believe me then, right? But again, I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I heard that Marvel is ridiculously thirsty, and I guess maybe it doesn't have a heat pump. Maybe it just wastes energy, something. Okay, car estimates we will arrive with 10%. We are 26 kilometers away. All right, we have 16% now, like a ninja. Consumption was 347. Holy macaroni. Holy. Okay, I think I want to go to Wildbike. I don't want to charge with 70% again here. Yeah, we go in Wildbike and then speculate, and then yeah, Strömstad. Bigger the battery, less regulation. Actually, no, it depends. You know why? Bigger battery, you will have less degradation as long as you have low consumption. Because if you have a fat e-tron which is thirsty, you still need to suck a lot of energy for driving the car. You still need the cycles. You know, one full cycle, 100% on the fat e-tron can only get you around 350 kilometers or less, depending on where you drive. On a motorway, you can only go 300 kilometers. So, which means that yes, it's a bigger battery, but a way smaller battery like Model 3 SR Plus, you can achieve the same with the same cycle. You might even need less cycle. I don't remember how it was. Yeah, maybe. Wait. Even the SR Plus has more range than the fat e-tron. So it's actually, the more efficient the car is, the better the degradation is, or the lower the degradation is. But yeah, in general, yes, bigger battery means lower degradation. But it all depends what car you put it in. Or if you put it this way, a Model S with 60 kilowatt hour battery versus Model S with 100 kilowatt hour battery. Of course, the 100 kilowatt hour battery, the 100D will have less degradation than the 60D. If it's the same Model S. Okay, let me see. We will arrive with 9% now. Okay, it was a good call for me to charge enough, at least. But I just wonder if we might have some Colgate now. Let's hope it preheats a little bit before I get there. But okay, so hopefully I will still get 190 kilowatts, but then it will throttle a little bit early, just like last time. It started throttling already before 20% mark, but it should maintain it until 40%. So that's kind of semi-bad. We already lost time below 40%. Wait, where's the exit? In 16 kilometers. Okay. Okay, but over there, I think it's closed, right? I'm not sure. We'll arrive there right around 1 at night. And I wonder if they close this. I just have to pee in the bush somewhere. Was it? Oh, -1 degrees, semi-cold outside. Okay, but we don't have to stay there too long. Just have to make a short report. Might actually make a report before I arrive there. Yeah, I need to document how many percent we will arrive with. So I'll shoot a little clip before we exit. In 15 kilometers, okay. All right. I have 13% left. Wow. This was very good estimation from me. $349 watt-hour. That is massive, man. Holy macaroni. I don't remember if Fat e-tron even had this consumption. Wait, are we getting some tailwind now on the way back? I hope so. No, it's mostly just side wind. No, there's a little bit of tailwind on the way back, barely, but mostly side wind. Okay, so I can expect about the same consumption on the way back also, which is around 350 then, or maybe 340 by the time we 345 maybe by the time we end. Okay, let me see. 12 kilometers for the exit. I have to prepare now. Oh, we have moonlight over here. And clear sky. Well, beavers are not that aerodynamic, are they? But the side wind might also ruin the consumption a bit. Shouldn't underestimate the side wind or crosswinds. Alright, let me see. I will exit in 10 kilometers. %8 at arrival now. Oh. Okay, I guess I will prepare my little speech here. Yeah, low charge. Why do you bug me about low charge? We're gonna arrive there soon. No worries, bro. We are almost at Helsingborg now. And you see, right now the car estimates I will arrive with 8%. It was higher, wasn't it? But I mean, the car knows I will arrive with 8%. It's only in 10 kilometers, but it still bugs me. This is just what happened last time also. This is kind of bad user experience. That it bugs me that I have low battery. But we're gonna arrive at 8%, no worries, man. So this message here shouldn't pop up at all, really. Yeah, but whatever. Okay, let's get over there. We're gonna make it, but it was good that I managed to estimate correctly.เราใกล้จะถึงวอยบายเราใกล้จะถึงเฮลซิงบอยนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับรถมันกะว่าเราจะไปถึงที่โน่นแล้วก็เหลือ 8% นะครับก็ดีนะว่าเราได้เผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเนี่ยรถมันรู้ว่าเดี๋ยวอีก8กิโลเมตรเราจะไปถึงนะครับแล้วก็มันก็เตือนเราว่าแบตเตอรี่ต่ำ มันไม่น่าจะเตือนเรานะถ้ารถมันรู้ว่าเราจะไปถึงอีกไม่นานมันก็ไม่น่าจะโชว์อันนี้แล้วนะครับว่าก็ดีนะว่าผมได้เผื่อไว้นิดหน่อยว่ามันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแล้วมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะจริงๆแล้วเนี่ยเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะมันเป็นเท่าไหร่นะครับโอเค we get ready. Wow, 352 watt per kilometer. Yeah, the route calculator initially it showed me 22% at arrival. Now it says 8% at arrival. So they have something to learn from Tesla or BMW. They have to learn something from Tesla or Mercedes or Polestar. Yeah, I remember Polestar was very good. Mercedes was really good. And also Tesla, of course, was really good. BMW is not right there yet. Yeah, consumption 352 on this leg. I estimated 350. No, I estimated 330, but with a pretty hefty margin buffer, and we are eating out of that right now. So we will arrive at 8%. I think on my estimation we will arrive at like 12-13% based on 330 consumption. This is really high. 350, but this is going to be the highest leg. This one and the return leg now be the highest one. From there it will be still over 300, I guess. So I just have to expect something like this. What about Volkswagen? What about it? They don't have an estimation like this. You have no idea how many percent you will arrive with. Okay, let me see if I can get this one right. At night I tend to be a bit clumsy. Well, I just wonder, how about the fat e-tron? I keep claiming that this car is more efficient than fat e-tron. Well, is it really? I'm not sure, but based on the range test I did in Norway, it seems to be more efficient than fat e-tron. Huh? iPad? No, I don't use Apple products. Okay, Helsingborg. Right, snell. Oh, look at the laser light firing up now. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Okay, it should be available over there. Should be plenty now. It's almost 1 at night. Well, I wonder if the gas station is still open now. We'll be there in a couple of minutes. I thought we'll be there at 1, but we'll actually be there before 1 at night. But I don't know if they closed the doors or not now. But whatever, I can just try to pee in a bush somewhere. Attekulla, that's right. Funny name. Oh, region. Oh, look at that laser light go. Oh, that is pretty bright, I have to say. However, it should turn more sharper than this. Okay, whatever. Right. Well, it's a quite nimble car for such a big, heavy beast. It's actually masking out the weight quite well. It weighs more than Model X, but it feels somewhat more nimble than Model X, or equivalently nimble. I don't feel like this is 100 to 200 kilos heavier than Model X. Okay, here we go. I have to focus now. Microphone off. All right, we have some stuff going on there. That's fine. Let's see. Okay, I have to take. Oh, look at that. Okay, let's take some of the new stuff. Oh yeah, fresh charger. Wait, charge port is on the wrong side, but it's on the right side. Okay. Should I just... Do I have 360 camera? Yes, I have. Okay, let's take this one. Yeah. Zup! Oh. I have low range. Who cares about low range now? We are right by the charger. 8%. Okay, I have to check the total. Okay, this one. So this one was 348 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. And then total, since individual, there we go, this is the individual. Wow, 511 kilometers done now. Consumption 317 since home. Okay, let's plug it in quickly. Okay, let me see. I need to keep the car heated. Start now. And then buckle up. And then I'll go check out the... I'll film a bit. I just wonder where the heck I'm supposed to pee over here. It's kind of busy. Okay, I need to go to... Now I need to go to Varberg. Oh, what the heck? Okay, let me see. Kungsbacka, Varberg. There's the charger. Show list. Alright. Go. 150 kilometers. We have to expect 350 consumption now. 150 times 350. I need 50. Okay, I need 55% if I want to. Oh no, I need 60%. Yeah, I need 60% now. Wait, did it reset that one? Since last, it reset already. Once I plug it in. Okay, whatever. Okay, let me. Oh shit! You guys want to see this? All right. Well, let me put the shaft up for you guys before I go outside. Let's see. I'm trying to put it here this time. Charge bit is... What shit? Oh, are you serious? Can I not see the charge bit? There. Yes! Yeah. Okay, let me... get inside. So I calculated we need to spend 50% battery to get to Varberg. I'm going to Varberg this time on the return, and that means I should charge to 60% so the battery will preheat. So okay, then we just have to find out how long it takes to go to 60% this time. Last time it was 70%. So yes, what else is there to say? I can show you guys the interior of this car. It's wide open here, you see? I could put my camera bag here. The only problem is you don't want to put anything there. We have diamonds everywhere. Yeah. The screen doesn't show you charging speed in kilowatt. You just see this bar. What else? It's a nice place though. Just a little bit different than what you're used to in the BMW. Oh yeah, one thing I noticed is that in the i4 there was something here. I don't remember what the heck was down here in the i4. So when I used the touchscreen, I could then rest my wrist against whatever was down here. But in the iX you don't have any resting point here, unless I rest my elbow here. Maybe let me try. No, if I rest my elbow here, then I can't reach the screen unless I have orangutan hands. So this is something I don't like too much about this one, that I actually like better in the i4. But i4 is not a big beaver, so. Man, those annoying Swedes outside. Go outside and film again. I need to film this in Thai.เข้าไปในรถมันก็เก็บเสียงหน่อยโอเคแล้วก็ผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่าจากนี่ไปวอร์แบกนะเราจะไม่ไปคงเราจะไปวอร์แบก150กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่มันเป็น149กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่แต่ว่าผมได้กะแล้วเราต้องการ 50% แบตเตอรี่เราต้องเผื่อไว้อีก 10% ให้มันเป็น6เราต้องชาร์จถึง 60% โอเคแล้วก็ในรถนี้เป็นยังไงถ้าเทียบกับ i4 แล้วมันมีที่ว่างที่นี่นะครับแต่ว่าผมก็ใช้ไปทำอะไรไม่ได้เพราะว่ามันไม่มีที่ไว้กระเป๋าแล้วก็ถ้าเอากระเป๋าไว้นี่เดี๋ยวมันอาจจะขยับไปทางนี้เราก็ไม่อยากให้มันไปเกะกะที่นี่ใช่ไหมแล้วก็นอกจากนั้นภายในนี่มันก็ไม่เหมือน i4 นะมันเป็นแบบโล่งๆยังไงไม่รู้นะดีไซน์แปลกๆหน่อยผมไม่เคยชินกับBM มันเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับแล้วก็ผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะคือ i4 นะครับตอนเราจะกดจอนี่นะกดทัชสกรีนนะมันมีอะไรก็ไม่รู้อยู่ข้างล่างเนี่ยผมจำไม่ได้มันคืออะไรนะเราก็เอาแขนมาพิงที่นั่นได้นะตอนเรากดนะอันนี้มันโล่งไปหมดเลยนะแบบผมไม่มีอะไรมาถ้าผมพยายามเอาแขนมาพิงที่นี่นะครับมันก็ยังไม่ไปถึงจอ เพราะว่าเราต้องยืนหรือว่าเราต้องยืดแขนเพื่อที่จะกดจอเนี่ยแล้วถ้ากดสักพักหนึ่งมันก็จะเมื่อยแขนนะก็แปลว่า i4 ภายในของ i4 มันดีกว่า iX แต่ว่า iX มันก็เป็น SUV ใช่ไหม i4 มันก็เป็นเซดานนั่นแหละมันก็ไม่เหมือนกันนะโอเคเดี๋ยวเช็คดูว่า ก็ชัดเรายังชัดเร็วเนี่ยแปลว่าแบตเตอรี่มันคงจะอุ่นแล้วเนี่ยนะ Okay, so I need 60%. Those people around here, they're getting annoying. They just honk while I'm shooting video outside. Yeah, annoying people. Now I just have to find out where the heck I'm supposed to pee. I'm not sure where I can pee because I can't just. Can I go in the bush? It's just too busy around here. Can I hold it? I could try to hold it to 1.5 hours. But that means I have to lock down the car and see if McDonald's is open or something. There's got to be something that is open over here. Oh, it starts throttling. Oh, it's whoa, it's going up again. It dropped a little bit. Okay, it's slightly colgating. Okay. I have to document that one. Let me just see, because every time I go outside to film, those idiots are honking. Let me see if they honk again if I go outside to film. That was really weird. It started dropping a little bit, but then it came again. I don't know if you guys saw it. It dropped temporarily, but then it came back up again, which is okay. Oh, let me swap microphones. I need to charge up that one a little bit. I'm not sure if I have any time, because if I want to try to find a restroom, then it might be a bit too late. Wait, huh? It might be a little bit too late. And what the heck are those Swedes doing anyway? They're just out here hanging out for no reason. 41%. Okay. Where the heck do I find? Where the heck do I find? What? What the heck happened now? this is really strange. The speed goes up and down a little bit, but yeah, now it's okay. But I'm actually running out of time because okay, I can probably hold it to Viback. I don't feel like it's that urgent yet. And the problem here is that there's a bit limited toilet possibilities, and we only need 60%. And we hammer it. It should take less than 1.5 hours to go to Viback. Oh, look at that! The heck? There could actually be a problem with the charger. This is a brand new charger. It's doing some weird shit. Oh, the fan speed. Oh. But again, like I said, I tried to set it, but it's really again, I tried to set it, but it wouldn't set. Oh, do you have a toilet in? Do you have a toilet in Helsingborg? You don't, right? You live near Oslo, Christina. Okay. Anyway, I kind of want to pee, but it's just too damn busy around here. And the whole charging speed goes up and down, which is kind of weird. Is it the charger or is it Attikulla? Yes, but it's just too busy. I don't feel like peeing in the bushes. It's just too busy. But we just need 60% so we can get the heck out of here. So which should happen soon. Yeah, okay, Circle K is closed for visitors. You just not Luca. Yeah, I could. Yeah, okay, but whatever. I think I can hold it for Viback. We just have to hammer it, Chanel over to Viback. It's not that urgent yet, but I guess it will be eventually. So, and then McDonald's over here is also possibly also closed. I went there before to McDonald's and it was kind of closed from what I remember. But I have to get ready now, stand by, because we're about to hit 60% in not too long. Well, that's fine. I mean, I can hold it. It's going to take. I mean, we can usually average around 100. Oh, these annoying people. What's wrong with them? You know, it's like these kind of idiots that also hang out outside of my home in Arnavir, making noise like 1 at night, 2 at night, 3 at night, revving the engine. This is one of the reasons why I want to move to Jessheim, because we don't have that shit over there. It's a quiet place. But anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, okay, let me see. If we have to travel 150 kilometers and we average 120 kilometers per hour, Okay, that would take 1 hour and 15 minutes. Right. Yeah. Why they're honking? Because they are raggare. I don't know what's wrong with them. They're just driving around here, wasting fuel, polluting for no reason. At least if they can use EVs, they won't be idling. How much is this car? I don't know, 90k euro or something. Okay, we're almost done now. This time is a fairly quick one. Wait, I can try to go deep, if that helps. Does it make any sense? If we go deep? Now let's go 10%. I mean, we're still charging pretty fast. I think we're getting around 120 kilowatt, right? Maybe I can go outside and film that. This is not my favorite spot. I might actually skip that charging. Well, then we can have it. I think people are interested in it. We're getting 122 kilowatt, and we're about to hit 60%, so we're gonna leave now, right about now. Have to hurry. Get ready. We're about to hit 60%. Whoop, whoop. %. There. Let's go. Guys, 60 kilowatt hour from the charger in 23 minutes. How much is that before charging loss? $60 kilowatt hour from the charger in 23 minutes. Let's go. That was okay, not too long. We see this is the problem. Oh wait, Okay, McDonald's over there. What if I walk over to the next gas station? Whatever it's called again. Oh, is that a gas station? Shell. I could have walked over to Shell maybe. Wait, is it open? It might not be open. Maybe next time. No, it looks closed. Yeah, it's closed. Freaking closed. Closed everywhere here. It wasn't that bad, but I get the impression that the charging limitation was there. It was doing a little bit of cooling, but I mean, I tried to disable that shit, but it seems to not work. $156, so it means that average should be around 150 kilowatt for the whole charging session. That is quite massive. Because even e-tron can't get 150 kilowatt average. It will hover around 140 something. 140, 145. Wow, okay, but that was before charging. Yeah, so a little bit over 150 then, roughly. Half the charging loss and some heater going on. Wait, maybe I should hammer this guy. Is it too late? No, it's not too late. Let's see, I'm gonna show you now what I can do. Okay, look here. I'm gonna go here, and then, oh no, I'm gonna go this way. Because I feel like that guy is slow poking. But how fast is this BMW going to be? Well, that is a good question. And I'll be faster than him anyway. This is just a regular BMW, it's not some M or whatever. It's going fairly fast, that's good. No, I got a new microphone, that's why. Okay, so let's see now. Now we just have to hammer it back to to Waalbag. Yeah, shouldn't take too long. Drive is very smooth. No traffic, no stau, nothing. Just pure hammering now. We should also have enough juice now. We'll see on the return what we get, what kind of consumption we get. And I guess it's no big deal if you arrive with more than 10%. Ride is smooth. No, it's press car. You know the deal with press cars, right? Journalists and influencers, they can borrow the car for free because BMW or whatever brand, they're getting free PR from this. And in general, the bigger the media is, like the bigger the channel, the bigger the media house or whatever newspaper, then the more PR they usually get. So I would imagine that the PR value for BMW might be quite big, that I borrow it and test it for them. Basically for free. I'm actually just but it's also win-win because I can borrow it for free rather than me renting it or borrowing from someone and I have to kind of give them something. So it's a win-win for both of us. Okay, so it should take a little bit over an hour to get back to Waalbag. So now the car estimates 23%. All right, let's see then. I'm going to document that. Oh shit. We are on the move again, so we charged 60%, and this time I checked the screen. We received 60 kilowatt hour after 23 minutes. So that means over 150 kilowatt average speed after charging loss. So yes, and then here, well, let me redo it again. We are on the move again. Wow, the signs are just too bright. Whew. But okay, anyway, I checked the charger screen, and the charger delivered 60 kilowatt hour after 23 minutes, which means that before charging loss, this is more than 150 kilowatt average speed. So I'm guessing we were getting a little bit over 150 kilowatt after charging loss. So that is very good. So e-tron, go home. Anyway, but you see here, the car now estimates I will arrive with 23%. Yeah, and you will see that by the time we arrive, it will probably be around 10%. So the BMW hasn't really mastered how to estimate the battery at arrival. Tesla is doing a way better job. Also, Mercedes is doing a way better job than the BMW. And also Polestar is very accurate. So BMW has something to learn from the other brands for now. But at least they show this. Yeah, that's good at least. Many cars, they don't even show you how many percent you will arrive with. โอเคแล้วก็คราวนี้นะครับเราก็ชาร์จถึงเท่าไหร่นะ60% นะครับแล้วก็ผมเช็คในที่ชาร์จนะว่าชาร์จนะมันส่งไป60กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงนะแล้วก็ใช้เวลา23 นาทีก็แปลว่าความเร็วเฉลี่ยก่อน charging loss นั่นมันเป็นเกิน150 กิโลวัตต์นะก็แปลว่าคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่า e-tron นะก็ e-tron go home แต่ว่าโอ้โหทุกครั้งตอนเราผ่านป้ายนะครับดูนะมันจะโคตรสว่างเลยมันแสบตาเนี่ยผมก็ต้องพยายามไม่มองสับป้ายนะตอนผ่านนะแล้วก็เนี่ยนะครับจะให้ดูนะว่าตอนนี้นะรถมันกะว่าตอนเราจะไปถึงแล้วเราจะมี 23% มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้ทุกครั้งเลยนะแต่ว่าตอนใกล้ไปถึงจริงๆนะมันจะเป็นประมาณ 10% อันนี้นะ BM มันกะไม่ค่อยดีนะครับถ้าเป็น Tesla นี่นะมันจะกะเป๊ะมากเลยนะครับแล้วก็เหมือนกัน Mercedes ก็ Benz ก็กะดีมากนะครับแล้วก็อะไรกับ Polestar ก็เหมือนกัน Polestar นี่มันอาจจะผิดไปนิดหน่อยแล้วที่ผมได้เช็คดูนะผมมีประสบการณ์นะว่า Tesla กับPolestar นั่นนะมันกะเก่งมากนะครับ BM นี่มันยังไม่ถึงนั่นนะครับ มันจะกะผิดนิดหน่อยนะAll right. Now it's time for from what I remember, Model X should consume less than 300 or worst case 300, which is still 50 lower than this car. But my gut feeling says that Model X, especially Raven, should be around 270 maybe. Yeah, 270, 280. This one was 350. Yikes. You see, you don't need to charge that fast as long as you make an efficient car. And of course, if you can shave off 20% of the consumption, then you can shave off 20% of the battery. And then you don't have to charge that fast. You don't have to spend that much money on charging. You will have better... If the car might be 50 or 100 kilos lighter, it will have better acceleration, lower consumption, lower initial cost. So really, car manufacturers, they should really try to work towards making the car more efficient, it will be win-win. All right, anyway, Musak. Wait. Yeah, it is actually quite a high, but I just have to adapt to what consumption we have. And fortunately for this car, it charges fast, so we can ride on the 150, 200 kilowatt wave. So yeah, when we unplugged, we still had around 120 kilowatt. So this was a very fast charging session. Now, however, for this car, there's something weird with this car. I added it in the app, but the state of charge is stuck at 56%. But it receives preheating commands, but it's just something weird with this app, or this car is somewhat bugged. So I haven't figured out how to fix it. But I will just keep it for a couple of more days before I return it. Anyway, I'm returning it on Monday, so I don't bother too much trying to fix it. $2,720 kilos unladen weight. I think that's what they call it. I actually think my job will not change too much for the next 5-10 years. I already cut out the very time-consuming tests, like the Arctic Circle run. So I will just it works like now, for now, and I think I'll just keep it like this. Yeah, I will of course try to be home, but I'm actually home quite a lot. In 1 week, I only have around 2 or 3 days that I'm out driving, like long days like this, and then I'm actually home a lot, and I'll just be home shooting banana box tests and car reviews and driving around doing the driving impression, or I'm picking up or returning some cars. So yeah, it's fine, and of course I spend some time editing videos. So I don't mind, yeah, 2-3 days per week where I do the driving tests, and then I could just semi-slack at home the 4 other days. I think many people wouldn't mind having that. In a way, it's almost like I'm having a home office for the remaining days I'm not driving. So just try to make it efficient, and once I'm out, then I will just try to collect or do as many tests as I can in one go, so I don't have to go too much back and forth, reducing the overhead pretty much. Streaming platform, I haven't really gone there yet. I mean, I had the idea, but I'm actually not totally convinced that people are willing to actually pay 5 or 10 euros per month just to watch my videos. So I think for now it just works to just stay on the YouTube platform, just grow my channel there, and then hopefully I can reach 1 million subscribers within 5-10 years. Yeah. No, she doesn't like driving or riding the car. No, she's not gonna sleep. Trust me, I know her better than you guys know her. She doesn't like driving in a car. She gets nervous. And why the heck would I bring Dolly with me anyway? When she can stay home and have a nicer time there. Just ask yourself, it's a 10-hour run here without too much rest, and even when I have my charging stops, I don't have that much time to walk the dog or anything. So I will I wasn't convinced. What about what? But yeah, but I also don't want to bring my daughter on these runs because it's going to mess up my timing. It's actually best not to bring my kid during the driving test. No, like range test and whatever test I do, I don't want to bring my kid or kids with me. It's actually work. But it's totally different if we go on a road trip to see Aurora or something else. Then that's totally different. Then I can bring my family. But for this kind of test, no, I want to go alone. And of course, I don't want to bring some follower or someone. People say, oh, you need a co-worker. No, I don't need a co-worker. Or a co-pilot, co-driver. I can do this fine by myself. And I prefer doing it myself. About the platform. Platform, yeah. I had an idea. But it's a valid idea because I want to stay independent. But I think it works for now. And actually, wifey was thinking about starting some kind of business in Thailand. I actually, in the beginning, I was thinking, well, just go with YouTube, because if you have a YouTube channel, you can actually become quite rich from it. However, if something happens to me, if I die in an accident, my YouTube income will plummet within just a couple of weeks, or maybe not even that long. So you can't really rely on getting retirement money from YouTube if I stop making videos. Once I stop making videos, income will be down to almost zero. So, which means that eventually in the long run, we need to have other alternative income sources. And wifey want to manage some kind of restaurant or resort or something, and I talk about this with her, and initially, yes, I said, it's not flexible, or we do with YouTube. You have the freedom of going somewhere. Like I can go to Thailand, I can still run the channel. But actually, lately, I agree with her that we should have an alternate income source. And the advantage is that I have a pretty big audience in Thailand now. And that will automatically mean initial customers to whatever restaurant or hotel resort we will start. And then we just have to make sure that it's good, so that those people will recommend other customers. But yeah, so that's actually very good, because if we would start just from scratch, then it's actually semi-hard to get new customers. So, but yeah, so wife is interested in some kind of restaurant or some hotel resort, something cool, like Lyngen North. We should try to make something like that in Thailand. But we have to think smart. We want to make it comfortable for the customers, so we have to have some kind of sunshade or something or whatever, make the experience great. And we have experience, in a way, we have very valuable experience with staying with many different resorts. We've been traveling, we've been staying at Ice Hotel, at Kaukslautenen, at Rovaniemi, at Lyngen North. We know what is cool, what we as a customer, as a visitor, like. We can try to replicate that in Thailand, for example. And the reason why we chose Thailand is because wifey can then manage there, since she knows the language and everything. And of course, eventually we could expand to other countries, but we can just start small. and the investment is pretty small in Thailand. And if it doesn't work out, we can just pack and leave, and we won't lose too much money. But it's mainly for wifey to get experience with managing a business. Supercharger, yeah. Whoa, what the heck? Just lots of empty cans. Yeah, or Thai restaurant in Norway, yeah, but yeah, we could see, but I actually want her to start in Thailand first to get experience, because I can't do all that stuff. I have to run my channel, so I can't spend too much time helping her. What I can do is I can invest money. I can give her the funds she needs, because the YouTube channel, my YouTube channel is a gold mine right now. But it only works. I mean, it only gives me good income as long as I keep pushing out videos. Whoa, what the heck, dude? The fucks, man? You're driving like that, man? Shit. Would you target Thai or European customers? A little bit of both, because I think I will target mostly Thai customers, but there might be some European or Western customers who will visit Thailand. But we might try Chiang Dao, because Chiang Mai has too many competitors. But Chiang Dao is like a nice chill place. Okay, we could even do something exclusive, like we sell a package, and if people want to visit us, they can then we can maybe even arrange some kind of pickup at the airport. Of course, it's going to cost them a little bit extra, and then bring them all the way to Chiang Dao for the experience over there, and so on. We'll see how it goes. But in the beginning, we don't want to grab over too much. So just start simple, make a restaurant or something, so wifey can get more experience. But I've seen that wifey has the skill to design stuff, like just the way she chose furnitures and colors and carpet and whatever in the house we are living in now. It looks good, and the same with the new house. It looks good, and also wife and I, we tend to notice things, bad things, and we have ideas of how we can improve things. So I think those experience we have should be good for designing a good restaurant or a good resort somewhere. You know, there's like obvious things that we can fix on places we have visited, like Lyngen North. They should have installed some kind of electric sunshade or something. What do you call it? Gardine. Yeah, sunshade or something at Lyngen North, but they didn't, and we have to rely on putting on some mask or something. So that's one of the things that could be improved. You know. Curtains, that was what I'm looking for, curtains. Yeah, of course we're gonna have some solar panels over there and stuff. So we'll also try to make it clean, renewable. I mean, if it becomes a success, I would imagine having something like some kind of dome or some kind of glass house, similar to Lyngen North in Chiang Dao. That would be awesome, but with some privacy also, but also some restaurant over there and stuff. You know, the things we experience with Lyngen North and Kakslaten and stuff, the experience, the food, the atmosphere, but it also needs to be clean, and it needs to feel good and look good. And so if you stay there, you feel like it was worth the money, and you will want to come back there, and you want other people to experience the same thing. So something like that. We'll see how it goes. But I guess I have the advantage is that I have the brand. I have the Tesla Bjørn. So people will be like, oh yeah, we're gonna visit Amarit and Tesla Bjørn's resort, right? Just like Hilton was a name, and they just happened to have lots of money. But of course, I'm not nearly as famous or rich as Hilton. But it's just like an example that you have a brand like Hilton, and then you can start making like a hotel chain like they have. They actually just, I can utilize the fame I have to build on something else. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But right now, I'm not ready yet. I just need more funds, working hard as usual. And we'll see in a couple of years what we can figure out. But actually, it might not even take a couple of years, because fortunately, starting a business in Thailand doesn't require that much. The living cost is quite low in Thailand. So we can just invest maybe 1 million baht. And then, yeah, we can start from there and see how it goes. What is most important for wifey is to gain experience. Will the i4 steal share from Model 3? No, absolutely not. i4 will steal shares from fossils, or yeah, mostly fossil cars, I believe, because people who are interested, okay, it might steal a small share from Model 3, but not significant, because people who want Tesla, they still want Tesla. You guys have read the comments, right? There is like lots of discussion about Tesla versus i4, but my takeaway from that is that people who want Tesla, they don't want i4 anyway, and then people who don't want Tesla, they don't want it, they want i4. You know, it's like two different markets, domains. They don't really eat on each other's profits or sale numbers, really. Which one is better, Model Y, Model 3? No, it depends what you want, what you need. You replace the fat e-tron. Interesting. Interesting to go from an SUV to a sedan. Okay, we reached the 120 zone. Now we can hammer it. Consumption is 358 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, well, well. But you know, I think actually the comfort level in the Model S, the new Model S, should be good. I've seen the review of the Plaid and stuff, and from what I understand, I think the comfort level in the new Model S should be better than the old one. And even the Raven was quite comfy. I remember the Raven Model S. So I think actually the comfort level on the Model S I ordered should be decent, right? Maybe not German level, but still better than a Model 3. And still a Model 3 was okay. So then you suddenly have very good range, outstanding charging network, decent comfort, outstanding autopilot, also pretty outstanding charging speed on the Model S, in the latest and greatest. So no, EV, I disagree. EVs should be SUVs. Do you know why? Because we need to cover every segment, and only covering tiny cars like Zoe's is not going to cut it. We have to make SUVs. But and at some extent, yes, SUV, thirsty SUV like fat e-trons, they are also important, because they will then convince people who want something German, something premium, to also go electric. But also efficient cars like Tesla, for people who don't care too much about the comfort, but they just want something efficient and not too expensive. Well, anyway, I feel like I need more drinks and actually more food at Wildbag. We are 91 kilometers away. if we average 120 kilometers per hour, we'll be there in 91 divided by 2, which is 45 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be there in roughly 45 minutes then. Well, that's good, because I kind of need to pee. I need to grab some drinks, and not sure what I will eat over there. I have very limited time at Wildberg. I forgot, because it's just a quick top up at Wildberg, and then you hammer it for speculate. I kind of committed for this run right now. I could have gone further. It was slightly cold getting. Yeah. Okay. But for big enough, huh? Well, it depends how. I can't tell you if it's big enough or not. You know it yourself, and you watch my videos, right? You should be able to tell by the banana box test and interior view if it's big enough for you or not. Okay, consumption 356 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit. Wait a minute. So we're gonna arrive at Wildberg in 45 minutes. So it will be at 2:30 roughly. 2:30. That means 6.5 hours. And then how many kilometers have we done then? Since 6.5 hours, it will be 576, 577. It is 600 feet. Oh, we have around 100 kilometers per hour still. Noise. Maybe even slightly more than 100 kilometers per hour. Okay, that's good. It's not too cold gating. Okay, we ride on the fast speed. Okay, that's good. I just wonder if it would pay off to go to what's it called again, Kungsbacka or not. Not sure. But I chose to go to Wildberg. I have to commit. Well, actually, not 40 extra kilometers. No way, that's not gonna be enough. Okay, no. We have to go Wildberg, speculate. You try to video series debunking the misconfirmation about it. Nah, but pretty much every video I make is already about debunking it. I mean, just me showing that EVs kick ass is already debunking many myths. Like 1,000 kilometer challenge, it takes 10 hours. Most people are like, huh? And then they start thinking, hey, how long does it really take for a fossil car? If we start counting food breaks, well, it also takes 10 hours for fossils. What else is it that I do? Yeah. But I could make a dedicated video about it, but I kind of have my own test I do anyway. Nowadays I feel like I don't have enough time to do other stuff. It's just all these EVs that needs to be tested. Yeah, I just have to digest all the EVs. I still need roughly 2 more months to go through the new EVs. But yeah, and then hopefully there won't be too many. Like, I hope I can test cars faster than they come out for now, so I can have a little bit of free time to do some other stuff. Let me see, consumption 356 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, but that's fine. We have counted that high consumption anyway, so we will arrive at Wildberg for sure, no problem. Just wonder if we can make it to Kungsbacka or not. What was the whole deal again? No, I can't make it there. I charged only 60%. For Kungsbacka I need 70%. Yeah, of course. I mean, Guys, you guys should know by now that I'm going to test all the new EVs. That there is no EV that I won't test. You know, if there is some kind of new EV like Megane or Aria or whatever is out there, important ones, I will test it. I might skip some of them if they are very similar. Like I already tested GTX, so I don't feel like I need to test the e-tron, what do you call it again, the Q4 e-tron all-wheel drive version. It's basically just the GTX with the e-tron interior. But if there's something completely different, like Megane, of course I'm gonna test it. So that's already the default answer. So I mean, you guys wanna know, but yeah, I'm just answering in case someone else. I mean, in case someone asks me, and if I don't see it, you just have to know that I'm going to test every new EV out there that has some importance, of course. But even less important cars like Maxus Unique, I even tested that one. But people who watch 1,000 kilometer daily tests, no, that is not true. Actually, range test and 1,000 kilometer challenges are the most viewed videos in my channel. And I don't believe that they are only watched by enthusiasts. They must be watched by people who don't know my channel initially. So yeah, I believe that 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test, those are the two videos that gives me new subscribers. Whereas acceleration tests, for example, they are not that popular, and also banana box tests are not that popular. ID Buzz, oh, I don't know if I have enough bananas for it. Banana boxes. Wow, it's so nice and empty right now on the roads, and we are doing it on, you see, we have nice weather. If I would do this, if I would start Saturday morning, I would be here in the afternoon, we will have traffic, we will have rain, and then people will be driving slow, and I'm gonna be pissed. So that's why we're doing it at night. So nice and calm over here. Wow, I haven't been at Halmstad for the longest time. I'm mostly stopping at the same places. But it was a nice change to check out Kungsbacka. What EVs are you looking forward to most? Roadster? Well, actually, the latest and greatest Model S, and X, and Plaid, of course. But also Roadster, yeah. But who knows when it comes? Do you mean this year or in the next 10 years? There's Nissan again. The Nissan River. Would actually be slightly more convenient for me to just go to Kungsbacka. If I charge a little bit extra, then I could go to Kungsbacka. But I'm doing this to try to avoid Colgate. But then the whole it's kind of clumsy. I can't set that night cooling session thing, and I don't know if it went like up and down a little bit. I will see if it goes up and down, if it does that yo-yo now over at Varberg or not. It could mean that at midnight or close to midnight, it then goes semi-slow because it's trying to be quiet. And I can't set that setting. I set it, but it's still there as automatic, which is kind of clumsy. Yes, 2 Roadsters. coming months? No, I don't think there's anything coming in the coming months. The BMW here is the most hot ones right now. ID Bus is not coming out soon. EQE is not coming out soon. I don't know about Aria, if that one's coming out soon. That one could be interesting. Get some views there. But on the other hand, it's just yet another fat, thirsty car. Really, it doesn't really stand out that much compared to other cars coming out nowadays, or which is already out. You know, Aria is kind of like a little bit late. Because we already have ID3, Enyaq, Q4, e-tron, you know, the MEB cars are out already, taking out big market share. So, Aria is kind of late to the party. They need to struggle to gain customers. I mean, they have some loyal Leaf customers, but many people probably jumped off the wagon and went for something from MEB or something instead. Maybe some Chinese cars even. Well, I don't know yet. We will see at the next stop. Well, I can do a more accurate estimation right now. Yeah, we will be there at 6.5 hour mark. Let me check now. 6.5. If I check here. At the 6.5 hour mark, we will be at 64 plus 5. Whoa! 660 kilometers. Whoa. Guys, 660 kilometers after 6.5 hours. That is impressive. What is the average speed going to be then? I can calculate. 101, almost 100, around 102 kilometers per hour after 6.5 hours. That is impressive indeed. So it's going to be around about 10 hours. I'm not sure yet. We don't know how it's going to be with Colgate and everything, but we'll try to now ride on 200 kilowatt wave at least. Because I wonder, it was not optimal to go to 70%. So I guess we'll try to avoid that for the remaining trip now. Due to chip shortage. Okay. Well. Well, I can even see the moonlight here. That's how light sensitive the camera is. That is quite awesome. We have moonlight outside right now. Skal vi månelyst, ja? No traffic. Oh, it's almost unfair with driving like this. You know. But I need something drink. Maybe I should avoid Coke. I'll see what I can go for at Circle K. But I have somewhat limited time. I just have to grab something quick over there. Go to the restroom, grab some drinks, and then get the heck out of here, out of there. I only have around. Well, I'm gonna check here. I have the charging table roughly. Okay, I'm going for. Wait, how much should I go for? I can also estimate that one. It's 107 kilometers only to speculate. 107 times, well, the consumption will be low this time. Let's say it'll be only 280 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. So I need only 40% then. Okay. Only 40%. That is going to take 10 minutes. Shit! I have only 10 minutes at Varberg. Oh shit. Like, I think the only shot I will have at Varberg is when right before I unplug. Yeah, that's it. I have to plug it in and just run for it. I can't even show you guys. Okay, I might be able to show you guys briefly the journey. Yeah, okay, I'll prepare that one at least. I can prepare the shaft for you guys before I enter, yeah. So I prepare the shaft so you guys can see the joining screen, and then I have to run for it. I could even get it ready before I arrive. Yeah. So you guys can see the joining screen. And then I run for it. Wow, that's kind of crazy. 10-minute charging stop with a little bit of detour overhead. But it's probably worth it to keep the temperature high. Oh, is this schmutz? Here is the noisy part again. It's not that noisy. What? Do they actually use CATL batteries? I thought they were getting from. I mean, most legacy automakers they get from LG, right? I could be wrong there. Well, we're down to 27%, and we still have 53 kilometers left. Okay, right now the car estimates 14% at arrival. All right, let's see then. Is it going to be 10% again? That is possible. The consumption is 355 watt hour per kilometer. We have 120 sold now, all the way to buyback. Okay, all right. Okay, that was a bit weird. I thought the chat was bugged, so I restarted the app and I connect and I see that the chat was in fact not bugged. You guys just didn't say anything for the last 5 minutes. Alright, whatever. Let me play some music then. I think people are getting sleepy now. It's 2 at night after all. NCM11 battery from CATL. Oh, okay, they use the CATL. Okay. All right. 9 p.m. Okay, we have some people in different time zones. I guess we just have to hammer it with the music, I mean. You know, I just remember something. This car will probably be the fastest SUV tested. But Model X should have been improving since then. Because I remember that Raven I tried, it was hovering around 120 something kilowatt, but not for long. But I remember that they have boosted the speed, so actually that test is getting kind of old. And Tesla has been improving over the years. So I think if I even tested the Raven today, the Raven should, Raven 100D should hit 140 kilowatt and stay there a little bit. So I wonder if Raven Model X would be able to do it and also we have more superchargers today and V3s and shit, but well, okay. So I think actually today, if I redid Raven in springtime, it should do it faster than 10 hours, maybe 9:55, I'm guessing. But what about Fat e-tron? Yeah, supposedly Fat e-tron has been also getting some improvement in efficiency, but as for charging speed, not anything there. But charging network, yeah, Fat e-tron could possibly go all the way to Helsinki. No, it can't. Not to. Yeah, but Fat e-tron might can probably go to Spekeröd at least. But then it might have to visit Varberg, yeah, and so on. But at least the old 1000 kilometer challenge was to Löddeköpinge, But now we can stop at at Helsingborg, so maybe that will also improve the time slightly. So yes, I believe that Model X and Fat e-tron could be maybe 15 minutes faster with today's improved charging network and slightly improved cars. But do I bother retesting it? I guess we can retest with the latest and greatest Model X at least. And then there's supposed to be a new Fat e-tron coming out eventually with more range. So 75 kilowatt hour, but those are kind of discontinued now, so they come in very limited editions, so that's kind of waste of time in my opinion. But yeah, and also, but actually the Model Y I tested wasn't even charging that fast. Hopefully Model Ys will be getting the 75 kilowatt hour net capacity, the same one I have in MacGyver, and hopefully they'll be charging faster. So suddenly Model Y can be significantly faster than before. And Model Y would be worth retesting because it's so popular. Because if I can get 50 to 100k views on a 1000 kilometer challenge, I'll do it. But if I only get 20k views, then that's not worth it. I need views. So nowadays 10 to 20k is considered kind of low for me, but 50k or more is good. 100k or more is even better. And then if I can get more than 200k views, that's very good nowadays. I don't get 1 million views anymore, but that's okay because I tend to get more of these 100k views and so on. So back in the old days, yes, I would be lucky and get 1 million views or 2 million views, but that would only happen once per year on average. But nowadays I get maybe 10 or 20 of these 100, 200k view videos. Yeah, Model Y. Yeah, I will grab whatever I can get from Giga Berlin. And Tesla videos are always popular since mainly because Teslas, they have so many customers out there and they have lots of potential buyers. So Tesla videos will always be popular, depending on which one, of course. But of course, there are some people out there in my channel who are not Tesla fans, and they'll be like, we have too much Tesla content. No, I don't give a shit. As long as it gives me lots of views, then I will keep making them. Oh, what the heck is that? Is that really a road closure? No, it's on the other side, right? Yeah, it's on this side. I don't see anyone braking on this side, this direction. Yeah, it's the other side. Okay, that was lucky for me. It didn't happen for me when I went the other direction. Is that some kind of maintenance? Just a slight slowdown. Yeah, just a 100-meter slowdown. Okay, now the car estimates 11% at arrival. Huh? Like a ninja. I estimate 10% at arrival. Consumption is, wow. Consumption is 361. I don't know why the heck it's higher now. Oh, wait. Ah, maybe the car is preheating now, this time. That could be the reason. And I wonder if the battery was not hot enough on the previous run, because we arrived at 8%. But now we seem to arrive at 10%. So I don't care if the consumption is a little bit higher, as long as we can pump that speed. "19 kilometers left now." Okay, is that the Tesla Model S? Yes, it is. And we have a semi-slow guy passing that mother trucker. It's a Danish Model S, actually. All right. HVAC? No. It's not HVAC, absolutely not HVAC, because the temperature has not changed, and I've set it to 21. I've kept it at 21 actually for the whole trip now, but it feels a little bit colder now actually. I suspect it's actually in the preheating. And why do you think it's HVAC, by the way, Hal? We'd like to know your thought behind it. Because over here it's 2 degrees Celsius, which is actually not cold at all for this time of the year. And it seems like we will even arrive there before the 6.5 hour mark. We have 16 kilometers left. It should take around 8 minutes. So we'll be there at 2:25 even. Wow. Damn. Bro. Damn, son. 660 kilometers after 6 hours. Around 6.4 hours. Bjørn, an interesting video, blah blah, US, blah blah. Test of F. Yeah, but at least I don't have the opportunity to go to US for now. Especially now that I have a kid coming soon. Wow, those signs are so bright. Holy shit. Charge battle versus EQS. Huh? What? Yes. Wow, 362 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, let me think about this. I've seen that the preheating pulls as much as 8 kilowatt extra. 8 kilowatt when you're going, let's say 9. When you're going 120 kilometers per hour, that is actually 60. No, 70. Yeah, around 60 to 70 watt-hour per kilometer extra. Wait, but for how long? Inefficient compressor, okay, fossil based, but do you think they're still using that? I mean, they should learn after 9 years of born electric from i3, right? No, but think about this. If the preheating is running for let's say 20 minutes, if it's pulling 9 kilowatt for 20 minutes, that means 3 kilowatt hour extra. And then you take 3 kilowatt hour and you spread it over 150 kilometers, which is a stretch here. That means 20 watt hour per kilometer. And that makes sense because it seems to, right now it seems like we are around 10 watt hour per kilometer higher than the previous run. So it makes sense that it's actually doing slightly more preheating on the return trip now versus the trip to the Helsingborg. So hopefully what we will see at the Wildberg is nice and flat charging curve until 40%, and that's when I have to leave. So that would be 190 kilowatt hour per hour. No, actually it would be 195 kilowatt hour per hour average speed. Well, let me double check here. So I have to travel only 106 kilometers times 280 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, so I need, okay. Yeah, I need 40% only. And I will still have a 10% margin. You need OBD. Well, actually, you don't need OBD. Which answer? Which question? Because we can already see if you're stationary and it pulls 10 kilowatt or 8 kilowatt, then that means that it's doing some preheating. So I can just sit and wait 5 seconds to see at the charger. Or I can actually stop right before the charger for a couple of seconds to see if the consumption is high or not. Haven't you watched you have watched the range test, right? You saw how I preheat the battery. Okay, 11% now. But we are almost there in 5 kilometers. So we will arrive with 10 or 9%, which is close enough. There you go. This is kind of fun. This is freaking stupid, man. The car bugs me that. Okay, Jesus, I have to film this. Okay, now whatever. I'm not gonna film it. No, but oh shit. I have to get the shaft ready for you guys. Okay, good. This is kind of stupid that the car bugs me that I have low battery. But it knows that I will arrive with 9%. Why? Why is it bugging me about low battery? And you see, because it's not well designed. Because it has been hard coded to bug me that I have low battery at a certain breakpoint. Let's say 20%, bug the user. At 10%, bug the user again. Regardless of that, you are getting close to a charger anyway, because the car knows I will arrive with 9%, so it shouldn't bug me about low battery. It's just bad user experience, or bad, yeah. Alright, so this is a slight detour. Where is it? Let me see. Can I try to count here? Okay, it was at 30 seconds roughly. 35, let's make it 35. Okay, let me check here. How long is this detour? This is even at night. Did they salt this place? They salted this place. Oh, this car is like a beast, even with 10% battery. Wow, that was super accurate. We have 10%. Okay, car estimates 9% on arrival. Okay, we're almost there. I'm gonna do a little check here. I need to brake anyway at this one. So I will just completely brake here. Check something. No, wait. I forgot to switch over to the consumption number. This one. Okay. Let me check something. Consumption right now is 2 kilowatt hour. Okay, no, it's 2 kilowatt only. Right, so we are not preheating right now. Right, that's fine. I have to get ready. Still says 10%. Okay, let me put this one away. Okay, let me see. I want to go that direction. Okay, no, that one is kaput. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. Right. Oh, finally. I like this location. Your range is very low. No, dude, stop bugging me about low range. Shit. Okay, well, let me see. There you go. 660 kilometers now. That is 326 watt-hour per kilometer. Varberg. Okay, I have to switch over to since the last charge I got accidentally. shit. I have to hurry. I have to really hurry now. back. That was a quick one. Let me just put the drink here. Try to insulate it for now. 28. Whoa, damn. Wow. Alright, has it done any weird yo-yo on the charging? Hope not. But it's not making too much noise, which is a little bit concerning. Proper charging session, okay, nice. I'm back after a quick toilet break, and I have to get a banana. But wow, we had a nice perfect charging session from 10% to now 31%. Getting 195 kilowatt, huh? Wow. Okay, we're gonna finish soon.ผมไปจะเข้าน้ำแล้วก็ซื้ออะไรกินนิดหน่อยนะซื้อกล้วยกับน้ำแล้วก็เนี่ยมันชาร์จ195กิโลวัตต์ตั้งแต่ 10% แล้วตอนนี้ใกล้จะเสร็จแล้วเนี่ยต้องรีบกินกล้วยThat is massive charging speed. We're getting close to 200 average speed here. Huh? Impressive shit. Okay, next stop, speculator. I need to plot it in here. Let me see if I can find speculator. Should be here. Store höga, vet du, vi ska ha. What the heck is this? Ionity, yeah, something here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, go, start route. 107 kilometers away. Holy macaroni. I should ride on the wave right before it throttles. I'm just munching in the banana right now. I have to shut up now. Slight throttle. It could seem that this car likes to stay above 10% at arrival. Look at that speed, man. Oh! Slight throttle. Okay, it's time to leave, guys. It's time to leave. 180 kilowatt. It's getting too slow. We have to leave. Oh, it sounds crazy. No, but we have enough to go to Vibe. This is part of the plan, to ride on the 200 kilowatt wave. Yeah, it's only 180 kilowatt now. 40%. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna leave. This is crazy. Wait, are we? Do we really have enough? I did the calculation. We have enough. Let's leave. shit. 12-minute charging stop. I think it was 12 minutes. Let's go. There, I started exactly at, okay, let me see. How many minutes is this detour time at night? Maybe it doesn't cost me that much time. Which means that it might pay off to take these short charging stops and just ride on 200 kilowatts, or close to 200. It's freaking 190 kilowatts. Is this okay? I think this is time to say, e-tron, go home. Because e-tron can only ride on around 140 kilowatts roughly. Well, it depends. If you go deep, then you will only get 135 initially, and then this slowly goes up to 140, 145, and then peaks 150 for a little bit before it starts throttling again. But here we can ride on 195 kilowatt. Huh? And of course ES8 can only get around 100 kilowatt ish average. I don't remember what it was for the ES8. So this thing is freaking unstoppable, man. Huh? Bjørn is back. Okay, let's hammer it. Yeah, 180 kilowatt. It was so weird. I had to unplug at 180 kilowatt. I was like, what the heck am I doing here? Getting 180 kilowatt, I had to unplug. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait. Was that the only 30 second? Was that the only 30 second? Can you guys, no. I think that was only 30-second exit. I mean, back to the main road again. That wasn't too long detour. So we might be talking about only 1 minute detour time, plus a little bit of handshake and unplug. So if it's less than 2 minute overhead, then it might be worth it to ride on 180 kilowatt wave. And I just wonder how much time we lost on the first charging session, because that one was not good. Second one was so-so. It was fairly good. First session was 125 or something kilowatt. Second charging session was 150-ish. And then this one is more like 190 something. So hopefully we can get 190 in the two last ones also. That would be great, yeah. Yes, I already done the range test. I've done range test, acceleration test, noise test, charging test, and headlight test. All the tests, most of the tests are done now, and I'm doing 1,000 kilometer. And I guess I only have the driving impression that I will do on Sunday evening, and I have to do an interior review maybe tomorrow midday. Actually, that's my last chance, I guess. Wait, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Okay, I could also do it Sunday. Yeah, we'll have to see weather-wise. It's either Saturday or Sunday I can do it. It's quite intense days now, but I've been slacking 2 days. I've been super lazy for the past 2 days, not driving anywhere with this iX. It's just been sitting there, because I also don't want to add too many kilometers, since I have to stay within the 2,500 kilometer limit. But yeah, I'm going to Geilo. That one is also somewhat important, and it should give me. I'm guessing it might give me 50k views, Geilo test. But it's gonna cost me. The hotel is more expensive this weekend than in the weekdays. But I think it's worth it with this car. Especially this car might actually get more views on the Geilo test than the i4. We'll see. Because this one is a typical car people would take to Geilo, not the i4 necessarily. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. With this consumption, you kind of need to charge Schnell. That is a very fair point. Because if you're consuming 50% more, wait, versus the Model X, let's say Model X would consume 280. It's around 25% more, which means that 180 kilowatt, 190 kilowatt on this car equals to 150 kilowatt on Model X. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can pull 2,500 kilograms. That's true. That's actually one thing that many people might not talk about, but for Norwegians, it could be important to be able to pull that much. Because, I mean, many people, they get e-tron and they are fine, I guess, with 1,800. But with 2,500, you unlock new possibilities. You can pull a bigger boat. You can pull 2 horses. You can, yeah, there are lots of stuff you can pull with 2,500 versus 1,800 only. So this car ticks the right boxes. I mean, it has big battery, it charges fast. The big battery and fast charging kind of makes up for the somewhat inefficiency. And I guess many iX owners, they might not be hammering it like me. They might be driving more like a typical e-tron owner, e-tron driver, which is roughly 100 to 110 kilometers per hour on the motorway. Yeah, they love big comfy SUVs, and actually Norwegians love also towing shit. So I think 2,500 kilos towing is to see can't tow more than 2,000. It should at least be 2,000 or 2,200 or something. But they should at least be able to match Tesla. Yeah, not 1,800. I'm not sure why they went for exactly 1,800. But yeah, the way I see it, this car is the real e-tron killer. Because if think about this, if you don't want Tesla, you want something German, you want comfort, you want quietness and German interior, well, you get it in this car. And many people might not want a Neo because it's Chinese. Right? And it doesn't charge that fast, and you can't rely on battery swap where you live. But with the iX, you have big battery, you have fast charging, even faster than fat e-tron, and you have the comfort, and you can tow a lot. You have good space and premiumness, motorized liftgate and stuff. You know, head-up display, good headlights. So, can you guys give me a good reason to buy fat e-tron? I don't see it right now. Give me some good reasons why you should buy fat e-tron instead of the iX. I even think that the fat e-tron doesn't have that great headlights. I don't remember how it was, but I almost feel like the headlights in the iX is better than fat e-tron. What else? I mean, fat e-tron has a headlight washer. I forgot to check this one if it has it or not. And of course, fat e-tron has camera washers. Yeah, I don't think this one has it. 250. Well, what was the price again? Do we have any Norwegians here? What is the price of this car, the xDrive50 iX? Is it around 900k? Because I think that's roughly the same price as a fat e-tron. Because usually what I hear, the arguments against Tesla, I mean, in the old days, like 3 years ago, 3 years ago, people who didn't want to buy Model X, they said they want something quiet and comfortable and premium. They care about interior and noise, and that's why they went for e-tron, and they wanted that German feel on everything. Well, you can get it with the iX, you know, now, today. So that, yeah, the way I understand it, but I don't know how people are thinking if they still want to buy fat e-tron. But remember that you're getting roughly 100 kilometers shorter range with fat e-tron. Virtual cockpit design of the e-tron, okay, looks bigger huh? But those are really not valid arguments. You guys obviously don't want to buy a big SUV anyway, but if you ask a Norwegian who's considering SUV, and also remember that this car is 1 second faster than fat e-tron. We're talking about roughly 4.5 seconds 0 to 100 versus 5.5 seconds in the fat e-tron. And the fat e-tron has around 400 horsepower. This one has 500 and how much was it again? 560 something, wasn't it? Yeah. And it could seem like it can do 1,000 kilometer challenge faster than fat e-tron. So it beats the fat e-tron on many aspects, or tests, or whatever you call it. Still trying, like, noise, yes, it's on par with e-tron on noise level. Comfort, yes. Space, yes. Towing, better on this one. Range, better on this one. Acceleration, better on this one. Headlights, on par or even better with BMW. What else is it? Driving feel, comfort, yes, on the same level or better, or roughly the same level. Interior, okay. Maybe some people don't like the interior here. I fully understand that one, because I also feel like it's a bit weird. Maybe they just want traditional, because the fat e-tron interior resembles more like a traditional BMW interior or Mercedes or something, like semi-cramped, you know, traditional with some screens and shit, and some cramped center console. But is the chat bugged, or are you guys not saying anything again? What else is it? I'm trying to figure out here. Why are people choosing fat e-tron? You can compare to e-tron S, really? No, but e-tron S is over $1 million, isn't it? It's kind of expensive, and also thirsty. The e-tron S is freaking thirsty. e-tron S has even worse range, and actually not many people consider e-tron S. I saw on the Norwegian EV and Norwegian e-tron group that most people, they were like, they don't see the point of e-tron S. Really, it's a little bit faster, but it's more expensive. It's thirstier. It has shorter range, so it's like no for many people, many Norwegians. Oh, really? But really for e-tron? Huh? Really? Okay, so it means that the iX might be. Whoa! What the heck is that? Now, the iX might be a little bit more expensive than fat e-tron, and that makes sense. If yeah, many people don't like the iX grill, but many people also don't like the e-tron grill. Just remember that. It's just, then it boils down to taste and yeah, subjective opinions. But again, I still don't have the chance to check, but there should be some Norwegians here who can tell me what the price on this car is, because I know Fat e-tron, usually you can spec it if you want something equivalent to, yeah, you can usually spec Fat e-tron to be around something between 700 and 900k NOK. But I don't know if you want head-up display and massage seat like this one has, and some good lights and good stereo, you know, then you have to tick the boxes, and then the price goes up to at least 800k. I think I've checked it one time a while ago. Dude, Bjørn, it's actually insane. This AI is quiet. You can talk normally. Yes, correct. And I'm using 21-inch wheels. Freaking 21-inch. Yeah, but can someone please tell, can someone just go to the Norwegian BMW site and see what the xDrive50 costs? Because that's the one we should compare against Fat e-tron, because Fat e-tron comes in all-wheel drive. So in order to compare them, and actually all-wheel drive is very important for Norwegians, so you have to compare e-tron 55 versus iX xDrive50. And I even remember one of the e-trons, Fat e-trons I tested, it cost 900k. He ticked all the boxes with the seats and everything, but that one didn't even have the mirrors, the camera mirrors, and it was 900k. So I was a bit surprised how expensive Fat e-tron cost. And of course, but you can of course get a stripped down e-tron, but then you're lacking some nice features. See above, about what? Max? No, for the 40, no, but I don't care about the 40, I want to know about the 50. Did I miss it? Okay, let me see, Max, maybe he said something else earlier. Okay, starting price, alright, thank you, it's a 900k starting price. Whoa, really? Which means that this car might cost $1 million. And wait, is that the guys, those are the Ghostbusters, was it? Are they stranded over there? Okay, so this car might cost $1 million then versus Fat e-tron. Okay, so but that makes sense then. If iX costs 100k more than Fat e-tron, then of course it better be better, right? I guess I have to sit down in my computer and try to spec up a Fat e-tron versus iX. Because if it turns out that the iX is significantly more expensive, let's say 10% more expensive, then it makes sense. But I still think it's worth it, because the way I see it, the iX is so much better than Fat e-tron. So I would gladly pay 100k extra to get iX. The Fat e-tron is kind of outdated now. When it was great when it came out 3 years ago, whenever it came out. But today it's kind of, yeah, it's being overtaken by a new tech. Audi, they need to update. Well, they can either make the car more efficient, but what they're going to do is just brute force it and make bigger battery for the Fat e-tron. I don't know what they're going to pull out, 110 kilowatt hour maybe, 110, 120 kilowatt hour. And that's going to save Fat e-tron for the next 3 to 5 years. They have to do something because BMW is finally out with their SUV. It took a while. They've been playing around with that i3 for way too long. They should have given up the i3, or they should have started working on some SUV. Well, they had iX3, but I feel like iX3 still couldn't compete with the e-tron. have to compare to e-tron S. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, but the problem is that many people wouldn't buy e-tron S, and they would just buy the e-tron 55 for the range and so on, and the charging speed maybe. So that's why I consider those cars against each other. But I actually have to look how much it costs when you spec it up. 30% efficiency improvement, that is a quite bold claim. I mean, it basically makes fat e-tron as efficient as a Model Y or something. Okay. Well, I will believe it once I test it. Well, if it's based on something similar to MEB platform, then that makes sense then, yeah. Because let's face it, the first platform might not be the most successful one. Just like Tesla's first platform, like Model S. I mean, it was okay, but well, actually, the platform has been similar to today's, but it's just that they have been improving everything: inverter, motor, battery, lots of stuff. But the platform still remains kind of like the same. Okay, I don't expect any traffic through Gothenburg 3 at night. Well, but they better come out. This is great that BMW is out, because it will put more pressure on Audi and Mercedes. I feel like Mercedes has been kind of semi-slacking it. Like EQC is not that spacious, really. e-tron and iX is more spacious than EQC. So it's kind of limited what kind of people, families will buy EQC and stuff, right? So if you just want a spacious family car SUV, then you're kind of stuck with fat e-tron, or you were, and then or Tesla Model X. But now you can choose, at least if you have a little bit more money, you can get iX. And then Audi needs to update fat e-tron if they want to keep up. But of course, people who don't have that much money, they will still go for e-tron 50. But again, if you can afford e-tron 50, you might also afford ID4 GTX if you want all-wheel drive and stuff. Yeah, or you can go for iX3 if you don't care about all-wheel drive and you don't care too much about towing capacity. But I feel like Mercedes also needs to bring out something to compete with the other Germans, and Tesla, of course. Well, Tesla has Model Y. It's like a headache for the other brands also. Yeah, well, yes, Ioniq 5 is actually spacious. That's the funny part of it, which is that a little disclaimer. I mean, a little, what do you call it? Spoiler alert here. The iX has about the same space as Ioniq 5 or ID4 or Enyaq. It managed to take, wait, what was it again? Yeah, I think the iX could only take 25 banana boxes. I was a bit surprised why it could not take more, because it looks kind of spacious, but the freaking hood is so long on this car. What the heck did they put in the hood? Huh? The heck, man? I mean, a small electric motor plus inverter doesn't take up that much space. And an onboard charger and some radiator and a heat pump. You can put a small Zoe in the front here. So the front of this car is humongous. It's massive, just like fat e-tron. It's just massive, and I don't know what the heck they put in there. But I suspect that the Germans, Audi and BMW, they haven't thought like Tesla. Try to make things compact. Try to design it so that you don't have to run cooling loops and cables and all other shit left and right all over the place. They just design it more like fossil or something, and they don't care too much about cutting down on wires and hoses. That's what I think. That's probably why they need a huge hood. No, I haven't checked what's inside. I don't know how to open the hood. Okay, now we come to the 80 zone. It's so quiet here. It's But I mean, wow, they have a quite powerful weapon with this MEB platform. I mean, it's efficient, it's spacious. Well, those are the main things, I guess. Efficient and spacious, and also the all-wheel drive version of MEB is also efficient, which is important. Many people want all-wheel drive, and they don't want to lose out on efficiency because it means shorter range. It just kind of kills the sale, you know. Well, off-road test. No, but is it that important? Because off-roading, I don't consider it to be important, really. I mean, it's just fun for entertainment, but not many people who buys the car will off-road it. But range test, for example, turns out to be very important for many people. And charging test, and I guess 1,000 kilometer challenge. You can open the hood. Okay, how do you open it? Some guy cut out nonsense and show how to open EQS and IX hoods. It has some pull ring at the oh shit. Okay, wow, that was a very unnecessarily long sentence for me to read while driving, but okay, thank you. I prefer shorter, compact messages for me to read while driving. Actually, I don't think I need to clean the car. It stays fairly clean. That's good. So yes, I definitely should go to Yale then. You guys confirm that I should go to Yale. You need a special tool. Okay, I don't have it. Last time Bjørn off-road. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But I talk about this many times before. I don't think I need to repeat myself again. Well, I guess I'll repeat it then. Because the problem, let me repeat once more, chime. Or do I need to repeat this? You guys have heard it too many times before. We talk about gain versus risk. Off-roading typically has high risk, but also high gain. But we also have to consider one more thing: timing, relevance, timing. Because off-roading was something unique. When I did it, not many people did it before me, so that's why it went viral. But after that one, everyone and the mother started off-roading. Same thing when I did tug of war. Not many people did tug of war, and then my video just happened to go viral, and everyone and the mother started doing tug of war. So, which means that if I would off-road today, I would probably not get millions of views anymore because timing is not right. But then risk is still high, and then gain will be low, so it's not worth it. But a range test or a 1,000 kilometer challenge, when I get 50 to 100k views, or maybe even more, let's say on the Ioniq 5, it's all about timing. With Ioniq 5, for example, I got over 100k views on the range test. Low risk, high gain, good timing. Yeah, you guys have heard it many times now. But I fully understand, because you are not the guys that put your car at risk. It's me. So, but I mean, you guys can mention it, but I'm not going to do it. Yes, I know. You want it. You want to watch me doing stupid stunts, but it's not going to happen anymore. Because I don't need to do that shit. I could just keep doing what I do. Just do range test, boring stuff, range test, acceleration test, gyro test, low risk, high gain, good, and then it depends on timing and all that. I mean, I've learned a couple of things after doing YouTube for 8 years. Okay, let me see. I'm supposed to B-roll around here. But yeah, in the beginning I was thinking, maybe my tests are getting boring, they're getting repetitive, but it seems like people don't care. They don't care if it's repetitive. They just want to watch that shit. They want to see what the car is capable of. And they actually look forward to the same test, but with the cars they are interested in. So yeah, that's what I realized after a couple of years. So I don't have to do different things. I can actually do the same thing, but with different cars. To the point where, like, some people bug me about, like, almost the same car, like Q4 e-tron, but just the all-wheel drive version. I'm like, huh? Why do I care about it? Do people care about it? And also, the Cupra Born is basically just an ID3. But people want to see it. I'm like, okay, I'll borrow it. I think I booked it, or I don't remember if I booked Cupra Born yet, or if I can get access to it quite easily. But fortunately for me nowadays, I'm getting more and more of these press events, and like that Volkswagen, the ID bus, that was high gain. It was all about timing. So yeah, I don't have to do any stupid stunts anymore, risky stunts, just to gain views or subscribers. I'm past that point. Oh, it's so quiet here at night. 3 at night. Just taxis shuttling people back home, drunken people. Okay, okay, I need food at Spekkerud. Ooh, I have around 15 minutes at Spekkerud then. I mean, we're gonna, the car estimates 12% at arrival now. Alright. That's good. Alright, we are 41 kilometers away from Spekkerud. Or actually, it's called Spekkerud. Yeah. For people who don't know, it's called Spekkerud. But there was one Swede who was bitching about this. But, oh, my ears are bleeding. When you say Spekkerud, it's called Spekkerud. Oh. Okay. I'll just annoy him. I mean, I don't go around telling people that, hey, my name is Bjørn, not Bjorn or Byron. My ears are bleeding when you say it. Oh, 60 zone over here. What the heck? Whoa. Are they doing some Baustelle? Wait. Is this the right lane even? Wait, is this a different... What? Oh yeah, it's over here. Okay. I was a little bit confused here. The fuck's, man? Okay, let me see. Oslo, wait. I have to stay on this lane for Oslo, but not in the other lane, because then I have to take that weird turn there. Okay, I'll stay in this one. Yeah, I'm actually feeling a little bit sleepy now. So I think it was a good call for me to pump in that monster. So I just have to stay awake for another 3 hours and I'll be done. DUN. I'm getting hungry again. Shit. What am I gonna eat at the next one? Another hot dog? I can have smørbrød. Yeah, okay. Let me go for those bread thing. 2 of those. 2 for 40 sek, I think it was. The bread with stuff. Yeah, okay. I usually eat those, but then I kind of need something else to drink with, because they are semi-dry. But can you guys hear how quiet it is in here? I don't have to shout. I could just speak gently. I could even whisper. Can you guys hear me? I'm just whispering. Why specular? But listen, there was a guy, like I said, was a Swedish guy. I mean, I said specular, but it's actually it's pronounced specular, not specular. And then instead of he could have said it in slightly nicer ways, like, hey Bjørn, you pronounce it specular. No, you pronounce it specular, but it's actually pronounced specular. You know? But then he said it in a kind of like a semi-rude way, and that's why I just kind of made fun of him. But yeah, just like Mjøsen. People stop bugging me about Mjøsen now. It's not fun. I mean, it's not that fun for me anymore. Because in the beginning, people were like, oh, it's called Mjøsa, not Mjøsen. They even went to the point where they messaged me, like, who the heck does that? Because every time I say, what the heck is this thing? You know, it's the tow hitch, and just make fun of it. Like, oh, what the heck is this? Or, you know, I make some jokes, and people understand as a joke. Like BMW is black man's wagon. You know, it's quite obvious, right? It's Bayerske Motor Works. It always works. No, people are like, no, it's Bayerske Motorwerke. Yeah, Bjørn, you don't know this, but now you know. I'm like, yeah, okay. No, but anyway, so so the guy was like, specular. I just said specular. Okay, whatever. It's not fun anymore. Because people don't care when I make fun of Mjøsen. Yeah, they stopped bugging me about it. I guess they figure out that, okay, he's just pulling my leg. Yeah. At least Norwegians, they were smart enough to figure out that I know it's called Mjøsa, but they just call it Mjøsen. But all those people, every time I was like, what the heck is this thing? They just, no, it's tow hitch. It's tow hitch. What the heck is that Polizei doing? There's a Polizei. A police. Wait, they pull over someone. Wait. What the heck is going on over there? They have so bright light there. What the heck? Okay, some guy was pulled over. I don't know what the heck was doing there. Police with full lights. LED bar and shit. Okay, anyway. Black man's wagon. Yeah. Huh? Is that new for you? What? It's old. It's ancient. I think actually if you go on Urban Dictionary, you should find it there. Sol only sold in Norway, yes. Okay, car estimates 11% at arrival now. All right. We have 19% left. Consumption is 307. Oh, it was a little bit higher than I expected. I expected 280, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't think we drive too far to Colgate over here. Okay, the next leg will be harder. I have to expect maybe 320. Yeah. No, wait. It was 350 on the previous. Oh shit! I might have to expect 330 on this leg. Yeah. Let's do that. 330. That means this time we might have to charge to around 55%. I have to fine calculate once we stop. Well, and also when I said BMW means Bavarian's man's wagon, they'll be like, no, it's called, no, it's not Bavarian's man. It's so obvious, it's just a freaking joke. Who the heck calls the BMW Bavarian's man's wagon? I think that's a new name for me, at least. I didn't want to pull the black man's wagon, but we were, oh, Bjørn, that's racist. Yeah, I know. Apparently it's a song. Okay, really? What is that circular ring of diamond's reflection? It's the speaker. It's the center speaker. This car supposedly has 30 speakers, and you see 2 of them. But there's a mid-tone and a tweeter in the dashboard, and you see the reflection every time. It's a white element. You see, that's the mid-tone. And you can also see the tweeter. All right, let me see. Consumption is 306. Wow. So I missed it by a little bit because I expected 280. Well, that's fine. Because we have 10% margin on these runs. So I might arrive at 8%, which is no big deal. Whoa, what's the guy doing? Come on, move over, please. I'm coming in hot. Oh, okay, good. I was wondering when we was gonna move over. Is that Dane? Yeah, that is a Dane, this guy. Probably going to Norway because we have mountains in Norway that they don't have. They just have sand, lots of sand. Yeah, I guess the problem with many speakers is that you need, what is it called again? Delefilter. You need, what the heck is it called in English? I think I heard it before. But you need those, high pass filter, low pass filters. You need those filters. And you need to tune every element so it matches together. Because you can have a three-way system, speaker system with a mid-tone, tweeter, and bass, or you can have a two-way system with only a bass and a tweeter. Of course, the advantage with two-way system is that you only need one high-pass filter on the one side and one low-pass filter. But then that system needs to cover, each element needs to cover a wider frequency band, whereas a three-way system will then cover a narrower band, but you then need to filter out so that you don't have frequencies that overlap. It's called crossover. My bad. It's called crossover filter. Yeah, crossover. That's right. Back in the days, man, I even made crossover filters manually. Well, it was a simple one. You have to have a coil and a what do you call it again? Condensator, which is it's not condenser. That's different. Yeah, but you with two elements. The simplest form of crossover is just a coil, and then you get 6 decibel per octave cut off. But then if you combine, no, it's a capacitor. If you combine capacitor, you put the capacitor in parallel, I think, and the coil in series, then you suddenly get 12 decibel per octave cut off. And it's called, was it called 1-pass, 2-pass crossover? I don't remember. And then you can even go further and get this. You can get 16 decibel per octave. I don't remember what you had to do for that one. But yeah, that was back in the days when I did a little bit of that stuff. It's been many times, many years now since I did. It was 20 years or something when I play around with that stuff. So at least I know some of the basics behind speakers and sound and some stuff. Increase the weight wiring, okay, I guess. But we see the advantage is that if you have one big subwoofer, let's say a 12-inch subwoofer, you can then you usually can achieve deep bass with 12-inch. But if you get, let's say, because the area of 12-inch is quite big, you can move a lot of air. But if you can also get long stroke subwoofer, for example, a 10-inch long stroke, and you can achieve the same movement or the same punchiness with a long stroke subwoofer. Or you can go for something like 2 times 8-inch, and usually 2 times 8-inch they have lower inertia, and you can usually get a punchier bass and a tighter bass than a 12-inch subwoofer. But then you might not be able to achieve as deep bass. But again, this is how it depends how you design the. If you go for bass reflex, you know, the open with the bass reflex, or if you go for the pressured, the closed speaker. In the old days, I was fan of open bass reflex, you know, but then lately I've been more like fan of the closed one, because the closed one, they tend to have a more linear bass, whereas the bass reflex thing with the bass port tends to have frequency peaks. Usually the peaks will be around 60 hertz. It depends, of course, how you tune everything. So yeah, but of course, if you want lots of bass, many times you can just have a bass port and you will get nice, deep, loud bass at some frequencies. But okay, anyway, that's a lot of talk about speakers and stuff. And I used to, well, I have a Dolly Icon 5, which has really nice sound for that price. And what was it again? The tweeter. I think it was something with the tweeter on the Dolly Icon 5. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Back to this one. Wow, consumption is 313 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck, man? I have to expect 330 on the next leg. At least 330. Yeah, let's say 330. Okay. Okay. That will be basis for my next calculation. And again I will count 10% margin. And then no big deal if I arrive with 5%. But of course, if I count 5% margin, then I might arrive with 0%. Yeah, that was interesting. Back in the days, I built, or at least I designed my own bass speaker, subwoofer case. And some of it I built myself, some of it I let some friend build for me. But it was just a fun project, just to learn stuff. But I mean, it wasn't really hi-fi. It was just bass or the other speakers. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I have to pay attention here. We are arriving at Spekkerud in 12 kilometers. We will arrive with 10%. Now the car estimates 10% at Spekkerud. Okay, that's fine, I guess. We're gonna be a quick pit stop there. Let me try to count how many seconds I need to go to Spekkerud. Oh, that's a Norwegian auto. With the silk tweeters and the olive, at least all ones. Yeah, there was this speaker called Nautilus. I don't remember what was it. Was it Dali or something? I don't remember. There was a speaker that just looked really insane. It had this. It looked like a snail, like horn or something. Snail. It was rounded and it looked like something like what are those called again? Yeah, you know Nautilus, right? Freaking expensive speakers, and they have this weird shape to eliminate resonance and stuff. Well, Bowers and Wilkins, Nautilus, yeah, that's it. It was freaking heavy and super expensive. I think just the speakers cost over 100,000 NOK or over 10,000 euros. But they were supposedly extremely good. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I also used to own Bowers and Wilkins DM302. It was cheap, small speakers, but they played very well for the price. So I used to shop at the Hi-Fi Klubben, Hi-Fi Klubben in Oslo, and they also had them in Gjøvik back then. Okay, anyway. And also, I remember I did some Nimber task. There were some kind of insane speakers. I think it was it Bang & Olufsen or something? No, but it was something called like electrostatic speaker or something. I did some Nimber tasks. They just look insane. It's like a completely different technology than the regular speaker with a membrane and magnet and stuff that bounces. And so there was some. I don't remember what the heck it was. The speaker was quite wide, super wide. In general, you don't want to have too wide speakers because you want to have the frontal area of the speaker to be fairly small. So speakers tend to be deep and narrow in the front. That's how you get good audio properties. But the 250k a pair, holy shit, okay, it was that expensive. But those electrostatic speakers, they just had insanely good sound reproduction, supposedly. I did some Nimber tasks with those with Millennium Falcon, I remember. Yeah. So I have never heard how they play. I just heard that it was just insane how those electrostatic speakers were. Martin Logan. Okay. It wasn't Bang & Olufsen. I don't remember which brand it was. But I transported those. I wonder if it's a couple of times, even once or twice, even. They are just quite wide. They are like 60 centimeters wide or something, and quite shallow, only 20 centimeters shallow or something, and quite high also, almost a meter tall. So that was. Can someone quickly explain how did it work again? The electrostatic tweeters or speakers. They were completely different than the conventional with the rubber ring and all that. Well, we have to pay attention here. I'm talking too much. Right, 10% at arrival, huh? Like a boss. Okay, I have to pay attention here. 318 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? We even drove through Gothenburg. Shit. have to expect 330, at least 330, maybe even 340, since we have the high speed, semi-high speed run now. Okay, let me check here. Time 19. Okay, let's say 20. Let me count. 20, 28, 20. Okay, how long does it take to reach the charger at least? On this side, let me see. Oh, this is kind of long detour-ish. Okay, let me see. 20. Oh, is that the resting area? I never noticed. That's a resting area. Okay, let me see. 55. Oh, okay. It takes less than a minute to get over to the charger. Oh, let me see. 20, right? Okay. It takes exactly 1 minute to get here. All right. Let's see. Oh, careful. 1 minute detour, and then 1 minute back again, and then a little bit of overhead here. Okay. So. Why does it bug me? Wow, 314 on this leg. Okay, let me see. Since it, this is done. Speckerod. Okay, sorry guys, I had to quickly do this. Oh shit. Okay, do you guys like that shit? Okay. Let go. We are now at Speckerod, and then I'm going to show you a very nice feature. Again here, just like the i4, I can do I can do this, and I have a shortcut for preheating. Just press it, and now it's going to preheat for half an hour. And again, we arrive here with 10%. We just plugged in now, and look at this, very consistent. Every time now we get 500 amp, we don't Colgate, and as the voltage ramps up, we'll get 195 kilowatt again. Huh? Okay, now we just have to do a quick pit stop again.เรามาถึง Speckerod นะแล้วก็เหมือน i4 นะครับเราก็ทำ shortcut ได้นะเราก็แค่ swipe แล้วก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะครับหรือว่าแอร์นะมันก็จะอุ่นครึ่งชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เนี่ยผมก็มาถึงที่นี่แล้วก็มี 10% นะครับแล้วก็ทุกครั้งนะตอนเรามาถึง charger นะกับคันนี้นะครับมันก็จะรับ500 แอมป์โอเคใกล้เนี่ยเกือบ500 แอมป์นะครับแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วเดี๋ยวมันก็จะขึ้นไปถึง195 กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วนี่เราจะเข้าน้ำที่พิทสต็อปอีกแล้ว Let's slow down a little bit. No, it's down. It's back there. Okay. Just want to grab some food and whatever, and I have to go to the next one. Speckerod. No. It's the next one is Stromstad. It's going to be the last one. Stromstad. See, let me find it. Let's see, can I? Where Make strömstans okay. No. Okay, must be here. No? There, this one, I recognize. Show list, right. Go. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay, but let me see now. So that one is 117 kilometers away. I think actually the reason why the consumption was a bit high now because it preheated. What? 700. Wait, the consumption since Oslo is 324 watt-hour per kilometer. The heck, man. Okay, so I have to expect 330. Yeah, I think it will be 330 because it will preheat towards the end. Okay, 330 times. Wait. Let me check wind here. Maybe we get a little bit of. Maybe we get side wind. Okay. Quite strong side wind. Okay, 330. Should I say 335? Yeah, let's expect 335. Okay, times 117. All right, divided by 106. Okay. Whoa, it's doing a little. Oh shit! What the heck is that? It's doing that dance again. Wait a minute. It's doing that dance again. It did it at Helsingborg, and I wonder it's because it's night now, and the car has been programmed to not be too noisy. You see, because you notice that it's very quiet. It's not running the cooling too much, but it seems like from time to time it will kick back on the charging speed to not run the cooling too much. And I tried to set it in the app, but it simply wouldn't set. I will show you something weird here. It claims 23% here, right? Ever since I added the car, it's been showing 61%. It's been stuck there, but I can preheat and it will preheat the car. But here also, it shows no charging sessions, unlike the i4 that I added. So there's something weird with this one. And when I try to set some of the charging settings, it seems like it doesn't work, or it says yes, it has been set, but apparently it has not been set. So I suspect that the what do you call it again, the charging noise emission thing is the one causing this thing to happen right now. Oh shit. wow เนี่ยมันเป็นอย่างนี้หลายครั้งเนี่ยอันนี้เหมือนกันเปียบแล้วนะที่เฮลซิงโบร์กแต่ว่าตอนแรกผมก็สงสัยว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าที่ชาร์จมันใหม่แต่ว่าตอนนี้เราเห็นอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับมันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะครับแล้วก็ทำไมมันอยู่ดีๆมันชาร์จมันเบรกนิดหน่อยแล้วมันก็เพิ่มขึ้นมาเนี่ยเพราะว่าสังเกตว่าตอนนี้มันเงียบเลยนะมันมีเซตติ้งในรถนะครับหรือว่าจริงๆมันในแอปนะครับที่มันบอกว่าถ้ามันกันเป็นกลางคืนนะมันจะไม่เปิดพัดลมแรงไปเพราะว่ามันจะไม่รบกวนใกล้ๆเนี่ยแต่ว่าจริงๆมันไม่เป็นไรหรอกถึงแม้มันมีเสียงดังนิดหน่อยมันก็ไม่เป็นไรนะครับแล้วมันทำให้มันชาร์จช้ากว่าเดิมนะครับแล้วก็มันมีเซตติ้งในรถเนี่ยในนี้มันแปลกนะเนี่ยเรามี 26% นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราเข้าไปในแอปมันค้างที่ 61% ตั้งนานเลยเนี่ยมันเป็นอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะแต่ว่าถ้าเราเปิดเครื่องอุ่นมันก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นนะครับมันก็เป็นคันนี้เราลิงก์คันนี้แต่ว่ามันเป็นเบิกอะไรก็ไม่รู้แล้วก็เนี่ยมันบอกว่าเราไม่ได้ชาร์จเลยอ่ะมันค้างอย่างไรก็ไม่รู้แล้วก็มันมีเซตติ้งในนี้นะครับเกี่ยวกับชาร์จนั่นแหละที่เป็นเกี่ยวกับว่ามันจะพยายามถ้าเป็นกลางคืนมันอยู่ที่อัตโนมัตินะถ้าเป็นกลางคืนมันจะไม่เปิดคูลิ่งแรงดังไปแต่ว่ามันทำให้มันชาร์จช้าลงนิดหน่อยก็แล้วผมก็ลองเปลี่ยนแล้วนะแต่ว่ามันเปลี่ยนไม่ได้ไม่รู้ทำไมนะมันก็ยังอยู่ที่ออโต้นะก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะกลายเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะฮะนี่บอกเฮ้ยฮะโอ้โห Okay, this is kind of silly, man. Huh? The charging time might be increased when climate control is activated. Oh, it disappeared now. Wait. Wait. Are you serious? It disappeared. What? Wait, there was a message here. Wait, what is the message again? What's the message here? No, it disappeared. Oh, what the heck? The message disappeared. It was saying something that because climate control is active, then the charging speed will be lower. Does it mean that I have to turn off HVAC, preheat? Let's try. Okay, I stopped preheating now. But yeah, it would be great if I can turn off that feature at least. But whatever. Okay, let me see. What did I expect then? 335 watt per kilometer times 117. Okay, divided by 106 kilowatt hour. So I need to spend 37%. 37. So I need 45. That's it. Huh? I just need 45%. What? Are you serious, man? Are you for freaking real? Dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop that feature again. Let's try. I go here, I go to this is something weird with this car. It doesn't show up on charging history. And state of the charge has been stuck at 61% ever since I added it. Charge and climate settings. Okay, let me see. Charging. Yeah, it's set to automatic. Let me try to set it back to DC fan noise emission. Set it to unrestricted. Update. And I haven't. What should that setting be inside the car? Charging. Let me see. Charging mode. Limit. Departure plan. BMW charging. Found loudness. It says unrestricted. Oh, you can set it here. It's already set to unrestricted. Dude, I found the setting. It's already set to unrestricted. It's still doing that weird shit. Shortest charging time. It's here. Wait a minute. I found the setting. Here, you see, it's already set to unrestricted. It's just that the app was not showing it as. Where do you see? It was automatic, but I guess that's the app must have sent this one and it's set to unrestricted. And it even says a shortest charging time. Well, apparently it's not working because we are getting 50 kilowatt. Shit. No, it's not the grid. It's not the grid, really. Trust me. It was doing the same yo-yo at Helsingborg. แต่ว่าเราเจอ setting นะมันอยู่ใน charging นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ย fan loudness unrestricted ตอนแรกมันอยู่ที่ automatic นะแล้วผมก็ได้ส่งจากแอปแล้วมันก็ได้อัปเดตอันนี้แต่ว่าในแอปมันไม่ได้อัปเดตนะครับเนี่ยมันแปลกนะในแอปนี่นะมันก็จะบอกว่าเนี่ยแอปมันบอกว่าเป็น automatic แต่ว่าในนี้มันไม่ใช่ automatic แล้วนะครั้งนี้มันเป็น software bug นะครับแต่ว่าเนี่ยมันก็ยังบอกแล้วนะว่า shortest charging time ชาร์จเร็วที่สุดแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่เร็วที่สุดเนี่ยมันยังช้าบางทีมันยิ่งช้ากว่านี้แล้วนะเมื่อกี้มันเป็นแค่10 กิโลวัตต์แล้วที่จริงตอนนี้มันน่าจะเป็น190 กิโลวัตต์นะทำไมWhat, can I at least preheat the car? It's gonna be cold in here. Start preheating. Yeah, I think the BMW engineers, they have something to fix here. I'm gonna go to the restroom now, grab some food, so I'll be back. What was it again? I need 45. What? I need around 45-ish percent. I got an idea, guys. Let me calculate something here quickly. What was it again? Okay, we will go deep this time. I estimate I need 37%. Let's go 42%. Let's arrive at 5%, because we will now purposely arrive and not charge. Okay, let me say it in the camera. Oh, I should leave soon. At 42, okay, but no more than 45%. Alright, I went for some milkshake and some ost og skinke, cheese and ham bread sandwich thing, or rundstykker. Yes, but I got an idea. So right now it seems like the car has been forced to not be too noisy for some reason, despite this one's being unrestricted. So which means that on the previous leg we actually managed to heat up the battery. We arrived at 10%, and then so the car was starting fast initially, but then it's actually rapid gated, because it's not allowed to go too fast or too noisy on the fan. So what we're gonna do on the next leg is that we will purposely arrive with around 5%, less than 10%, so that we don't preheat too much. So we will slightly cold gate in the beginning, that's fine, but at least we won't rapid gate. Okay, I guess we are ready to go now. That ผมซื้อ milkshake นะครับ แล้วก็ซื้อขนมปังแฮมกับชีสนะ2 ชิ้นนะครับ เดี๋ยวจะกินตอนขับรถนะ แต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้ผมก็มีไอเดียหนึ่งว่ารถมันไม่รู้มันโดนบังคับที่จะไม่เปิดแรงไปไม่เสียงดังไปถึงแม้ว่าเราได้เซตให้มันเป็น unrestricted นะครับแต่ว่าผมมีไอเดียหนึ่งว่าตอนนี้นะเหมือนกับว่ารถมัน overheat นะครับแล้วก็ตอนเรามาถึงที่นี่เรามี 10% แต่ว่ารถมันอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อนเรามาถึงที่นี่แล้วมันกลายเป็นมันอุ่นแล้วก็ตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จมันก็ชาร์จเร็วตอนแรกแต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นมัน overheat เพราะมันไม่มีสิทธิ์เป่าแรงไปเนี่ยมัน overheat นะโอ้มันน่าจะเป็นตั้ง100 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะเรามีไอเดียหนึ่งเราจะรีบไปนะแล้วก็เราจะไปถึง fast charger แล้วก็มีประมาณ 5% แล้วมันก็กลายเป็นมันจะไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ตอนเราไปถึงคราวหน้าแล้วมันอาจจะ cold gate นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าอย่างน้อยมันก็ไม่ overheat นะ โอเคจะลองดูว่ามัน work ไหม I have to hurry. We can't arrive with too much juice because we are trying to actually, now we will purposely cold gate the battery. But that means we cannot arrive with too much juice. This is kind of silly, man. This setting is ruining it. It had the potential to be kick-ass, but we lost so much time. 20 minutes. This stop should have been 10 minutes. We lost 8 minutes, and we can't deduct anything because this is a stupid feature of this car. And I even tried to switch it off. Most likely I already switched it off from the start, and it's kind of buggy. So let's get the heck out of here. We have to cold gate the battery. Okay, because from what I've seen, wild guess is that once the battery is nice and hot, wait, let me switch to since last charge. Okay. Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard the idea I had, because wild guess, I mean, I've seen it takes a very long time to preheat the battery. I've been sitting half an hour, 45 minutes to preheat the battery. So I'm guessing that once the battery is preheated, it might be over 40 degrees in there. I mean, just think about this. The car is pulling 6 to 8 kilowatt for half an hour. How hot is the battery, right? It must be decent hot. And that means that once we receive 190 kilowatt for 5 minutes, it starts rapid gating, which is kind of silly. So what we'll do now is, no, I left with 44%, 44% now. So hopefully we will arrive with 5% or between 5 and 7%, which means that we will slightly cold gate the battery on purpose. Oh, that thing is going kind of fast. Wait. Oh, shit. There you go. Wait, I'm supposed to start 6 in the morning with a new stream. Okay. Wait, was it? No, I'm supposed to start 4 in the morning with a new stream. Oh, I'm supposed to start... Okay, guys, we have to move to the new stream. How many kilometers? Status update. Let me show you guys. I have to be super careful here. Status update. 769 kilometers. And the consumption is 325. 326. They could fix this. There seems to be a bug because I already set it to be unrestricted. And I even show it inside the car screen now, documented that it's set to unrestricted, but it's still, it's barely making any noise. Like seriously, we can make a little bit of noise, man. It doesn't have to be dead silent. Even if the car is emitting 50 decibel, it's not going to bother anyone nearby here at night. So I think that it's just over-engineered, it's over-careful. Who cares if it's emitting a little bit of sound? Just a little bit of compressor work and a little bit of fan, that's fine. So this, I had no idea that I would be cold gating. Rapid gating with this car. Like seriously? Wait, what happened to the navigation? What? Oh, wait, I have another idea I could do. I could purposely not navigate to the next charger to purposely cold gate it, but then it might bite me in the butt, right? But that was ridiculously slow, really. How like, let me estimate here. So we went from 10, okay, it took 20 minutes to go. I can actually calculate the I added 20, okay, I added 34% in 20 minutes. 36 kilowatt hour in 20 minutes times, what? 108 kilowatt only. Can you guys believe it? Only 108 kilowatt to 44%. It should have been 190 kilowatt. Wow. So we lost almost 10 minutes there. I think it should have been around 13-14 minutes, and it was 20 minutes. So, but we cannot deduct any time there because this is a flaw in the mechanics of the car, so we should not deduct anything. But wow, this is kind of embarrassing, right? Really. And I had no idea I would run into something like this. But okay, anywho, I'm gonna have a little food now. It's fairly quiet over here. I have my milkshake. Yeah. Shake the milkshake. Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Hang on. Let me change lane first. I should eat now before it gets too twisty, because soon enough it will be twisty on this. But for now, it's going to be nice and straight. But this is like, how the heck did no one discover this before me? Oh, this is kind of thick. I would prefer something like Litago, but they don't have it here, I think. Okay. But yes, so that's my idea, to try to But then, you know, who would purposely Colgate the battery, right? I mean, we should actually just, because I kind of know the bug now, or the limitation, and I'm actively trying to avoid it. But will normal users know about this? No, they won't. They will just, they might not even notice it's charging slower. So they just like, oh, okay, we just charge to whatever, and then we go for it. So that's kind of silly. In the beginning, I was struggling with Colgate, and now I'm struggling with RapidGate. Oh, man. This car had a chance to set a really good time, really. It could potentially be faster in 10 hours, but the last charging session blew it, really. We lost almost 10 minutes there. If the US, in the US, if you get any BMW, blah blah. Okay. Well, actually, you guys know what? I did lose time at Helsingborg, because we've been hammering fairly fast at Helsingborg. So the car was also rapid gating at Helsingborg. So total time, we might have lost at least 10 minutes. Roughly, I'm guessing maybe 10 minutes lost. But it wasn't rapid gating that bad in Helsingborg. Versus, this was really bad. The last one here. So if BMW can fix this, it can be 10 minutes faster. But as it stands now, we cannot deduct anything. And we cannot blame the charger, because it's not the charger, it's the car doing this shit. Actually, at Helsingborg, I was actually suspecting the charger, but it's unlikely. But when I saw the exact same thing in Spectra, then I was sure it was the car, not the charger. But already at Helsingborg, I was suspecting the car to try to be silent. And I even talk about this in the i4 video. So people should know about this feature. I was already concerned back then. But hopefully, we will still be faster on Fat e-tron and Model X, because those cars did it in 1020. We should be able to go faster, maybe 1010 then, or 10.5. We'll see. Would changing the setting and turning off the car fix the charging session? I don't know, but isn't that kind of silly? That you change the setting and then you have to restart the car. It should take, it should apply the change immediately. How would they even design the system where you have to restart the car to apply that setting? That sounds really clumsy. And you guys heard it. The car was being very silent, but it doesn't have to be that silent. It was nowhere near the noise level of of a Tesla anyway. So you could easily be running the AC compressor and so a little bit higher fan speed without disturbing anyone nearby. So it just, BMW was just being over careful. They didn't thought well about this. Okay, I mean, I understand the reason behind it, but it's just that the car is not that loud, really. No, I mean, preheating, for Tesla, for example, no problem. You can preheat to 40, 50 degrees before you arrive, no problem. Because then the cooling will just kick in. And it's not really that loud. It's not bothering anyone. Because normally, people who would be bothered, they would try to sleep inside a house. And if the noise is so loud that it penetrates the wall of the house, then that's really loud. We are talking about maybe just 40, 50 decibel from a cooling car. That's not going to bother anyone. So in my opinion, it's just way overdone, way exaggerated. This feature. I don't know how much time we lost there. Yeah, exactly. Then, yeah, most fast chargers, they are near either shopping malls or like most fast chargers are not even near houses anyway. It's like a gas station or something. So there's plenty of space for the noise to die off anyway. Like even near my home, I have some fast charger, but that's even behind a noise wall. No, I don't hear anything from the charger or the charging cars ever. So I think the BMW team, they like that feature is like, it shouldn't even be there. Really. Okay, maybe one place, Brakvassarv. If Millennium Falcon would charge, what the heck is that? Objects on the road. Huh, really? In 2.8 kilometers there will be objects on the road. Okay, Uddevallabron. Really? I have to pay attention then. But yeah, Brakvassarv supercharger is one of the few places where we have fast chargers, high power chargers right by some houses. But I think even if Millennium Falcon will be blasting on full cooling, it will not bother whoever is inside the house, because it's mostly just high frequency noise, and the walls and the windows will block most of it, and it's a constant high frequency noise, not any humming or something like that fossils tends to make. So I have to watch out. Supposedly there are some debris on the road at Uddevallabroen. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to have chargers at the gas station. I have to pay attention here. It's a 90 zone there because of strong wind. There might be objects on the road, or I'm not sure. No, it's not an object on the road. It's just wrong information. Have the car in front. If he sees something, he should brake. So I get a little warning. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it should be mandatory to have fast chargers at every gas station. If you still want to have the gas station running, you have to put the fast charger, even if it's a 50 kilowatt. And it should be even stricter for Norway. They should have high power charger there, at least one, to still be able to have to have a gas station there. That's my opinion. I mean, some gas station chains, some gas station might complain about it, but I think it will actually be beneficial for the gas station, because suddenly they will be getting more EV customers there. This is a win-win, really. Oh, it's kind of windy. Speaking of wind. Yeah, well, okay. No, but at least if they can put one fast charger there, or if it's at some busy places, I can understand the gas station at Brattvassarv or something might not be economically feasible. Or for example, a gas station where it's not very busy, like in Østerdalen, then it doesn't pay off, or they will lose money. But at least if it's a busy gas station with a certain amount of customers, then they should be required, forced to have fast chargers there. You know, I've never tried to charge at Torsk before, but normally I don't need to charge at Torsk. No, I see the Delta chargers. 2 of them. Those are the Mere chargers, right? I see them, but I don't know if they work or not. Bread is good. Munching on the bread. Let me see, what is called? No. Consumption on this leg, 355 watt-hour per kilometer. The car estimates 12% at arrival. That's fine. I don't mind if you arrive at 5% or even 3% there. And hopefully it won't preheat too much. This time we actually want to Colgate a little bit. It sounds crazy. Alright guys, We have to go to the new live stream. See you guys on the other side. New live stream. Part 2. Okay, I'm munching on the second bread also. Rundstykke there. I was actually a bit hungry. Yeah, we are avoiding most of the bad weather now by going at night. So it's supposed to start in around 10 hours from now. Some rain and shit. I don't know what the heck it was. Wow, the wind is strong. Well, holy shit. 349 watt per kilometer. I expected 335. Holy macaroni. When are you going yellow? Probably tonight. Technically it's tonight. Temperature 3.5 degrees. But I won't be live streaming it. Well, the cup holder is in a bit weird position, I have to say. Well, car estimates 11% at arrival. That's still fine. We are actually, but we're not even halfway on this leg. Yeah. Soon halfway. So yeah, the first starting session was not good because we lost 5 minutes because of Colgate. Oh shit! Oh shit! I just I have to check the car. I have to stop. 425. I have to stop here. It's not safe to pull over here. I have to find a place to stop. See, this is why I need to pay attention to the road. But that came really, holy shit. I'm okay, but I hope the moose is okay. But I barely missed it, but holy this is a reminder that I have to pay attention at night. I have to play some music and pay attention at night. There, Okay, I think I can stop here. I need to check on the mirror, and I hope if the mirror is not too much damaged, it means that the car, I mean, holy shit, I'm a little bit shaky here. Oh. It's 4:25. We are now over here. I don't know what's going on. It's near Munkedal. I almost hit a moose. It was freaking scary. The instinct just kicked in. I brake hard. Maybe I caught it in the live stream here, but I have to check something because I barely clipped it with the. I avoided it, but I have to make sure that we're okay. Holy macaroni. Okay, guys, I have to play music and pay attention here. I'm still shaking a bit. And I was trying to eat also. Okay, we deduct 5 minutes. Yes, we deduct 5 minutes. How am I supposed to eat it? No, fortunately, no damage. I saw the moose, I broke hard, and then I steered. Fortunately, I did see the moose fairly in time so I could brake hard. And I was lucky because it was either left and right, and I braked hard, and I barely clipped it, and the moose hit the side mirror, the right, wait. Wait, I pushed it, I'm silly. I pushed it in to demonstrate, but then I forgot to take it out again. I have to quickly I had to quickly bend the mirror back. I was checking it that it was okay. Hang on. This is a reminder to always be careful at night. What is this? Oh, it is already up. Yeah, okay. It's just me. I didn't see that it was already good. Okay. The iX actually handled it quite well, but I didn't receive any warnings. Okay, let's go. I have to be careful. But oh man, that could have been quite bad if I hit the moose. You don't want to hit any animals, and of course you want to, avoid damaging the car also. But I have to admit, maybe I didn't have full focus because I was wait. Is the mirror a little bit off? Wait. The mirror might be slightly damaged. Not sure. No, it should be fine. It's just, let me check here. If I turn off this one. I don't see anything. It's too dark right now. But I really have to be careful. I didn't expect. How the heck did the moose even get there? They must have been close to the intersection, because then the moose can get, yeah, it can get in via the intersection. But there is still some traffic here, so I'm surprised that the other cars went past safely also. We have fences on each side, and moose on the highway, on the Swedish highway, is a problem. They are trying to make it safe by putting up fences, but if it's close to an intersection or an exit, then the moose can get in there. I've seen animals even in Germany near intersections. That's where they can enter and exit. But this is a reminder that I have to be extra careful. So I just have to eat and be super careful now. Now, it was a thump. I barely clipped the mirror. But the car was handling great. I braked fairly hard, and maybe I should have braked even harder. I wasn't sure how hard I can brake with the tires anyway. That could have been nasty. But maybe I was eating or not paying full attention, because I should have seen that moose 2-3 seconds earlier, and that could have given me even better time to avoid it. So I have to quickly eat now. Jason, right now I don't care. Are you aware of what just happened? Do you want me to focus on the live stream, or do you want me to focus on the road right now? Okay, I have to quickly eat. I have a few more bites and I'm good. This is actually a reason to stop live streaming. As I already talked about this before, I consider quitting live streaming because live streaming will take some attention away from driving. And is it really worth it to live stream and then crash into a freaking moose because I was reading comments or someone bugged me about something and I tried to reply to them? But it all depends. In the daytime, it's way safer. But at night, or also in Norway, it's way safer because we have street lights. But at night, you have to be careful. And normally at night, I will always say, yeah, I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna focus on the driving. Some people still ask me questions during the critical part. But hopefully you guys understand now why I would play music and focus on the road at night. I can fix the other stream, but people can just move over. That stream could just die out. It doesn't matter that it's running right now. You can just tell people that we switch over to the new stream. Okay, I can switch, but it's going to take a while. I mean, I have to stop. I mean, I have to drive